Thank you so much.
Man, you gonna eat all of that?
Man, of course.
Ain't no way it's all big balloons small people. You didn't work on that.
Thank you so much.
Hi, check it. I get the hang on.
Here goes money. I got, I still got Greg.
I got you.
And you just hold it for
Yes,
us.
sir.
Can you see it? It just should be the logo flash on the screen. Yeah, it should. Yeah, you see how right now. It's going live.
So what happens is they got these little smart plugs on the right. One of those, there's a all kinds of chaos. And it's probably been like that for a week now.
But see, the thing is like, he was saying like basically one of the guys together watching the smart plugs and stuff around. It was I just get that. I just make it straight. That's it. Huh? That's the old one. This is the new one. See, that's the new one. Yeah, we good. We're looking at the old one. Huh? Yeah, already get it in. See,
Anything else happen?
yeah,
You have an Ethernet port.
yeah, we definitely.
I have a black cable. It's a Cat 8. It's not really optimal, but I have one of these.
Yeah, no. You get my number, right? Get my number?
No, but I need to get it.
Yeah. Give me a penny time, man. You want to come your area sometime and play some pool, man.
I'll just call your phone. You can lock me in.
Just call it.
What's your number?
704 886 8097. Yep,
What's your last name?
No, it's like a Beyonce. Knowles.
Knowles?
Yeah. I think I got it. 980.
That's it. 2513.
Yep.
Yep. Is it SHAWN?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, STEELE. 2 E's in the middle, LE.
I got you. We're good now. So, everyone jump on. All right. We said this is my yeah.
Oh, what's up? What's my doing?
Of course. You know, we got to keep you always. You know that. So, see the chair,
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he called me, let me know when he does head to the Rock House. Because that's my home turf.
Okay, that'd be fun.
I think it's next weekend. You know, you always want to hang with you. Anytime. Listen, you hit us up anytime. Call, text, it don't matter. Hit me up.
All right,
We brothers now, man. Yeah, man. We brothers now.
We're good.
You good now?
Yep, let it rip.
You know how to do the squats.
Hey, everybody, welcome
So,
back.
this mic, so you could just keep that in your hand if you want to.
Gotcha. Oh, wow. That's me. No, that's not me.
Huh? No, this is mine. I'm asking if you want off of it.
No, I'm good, thanks. I just ordered a bologna sandwich. We're eating healthy here at Action Billiards, everyone.
Eating healthy and winning games. Even though I get my ass kicked.
We got Josh Heeter playing Frank Diaz here. Should be a very interesting match. Josh won a 9-ball tournament at the pool series earlier. I think it was last month. So he's been playing good. Won the coin toss here. Have the first break. Looking over the rack.
I left my damn phone here, so I had to raw dog my dinner.
Josh really grinding over this rack here. Something don't want to sit.
Just zoom in. You good?
It's a little out of focus. It's a little out of focus, it looks like. There we go. All
So
right.
anytime if you want to see a certain shot, you could do this just to zoom in and out, up and down.
All right, Frank. Play safe here. Looks like the edge of the one ball is open to Josh. Oh, look who is joining us in the booth.
Hey Corey, how are you, brother? Do you have the one with the?
Yeah, I have the one.
Okay. How are you doing today, bud?
Good, man.
Yeah. How you liking the action so far?
Very, very interesting action
Yeah.
going on here. I think this is a very interesting match, to be honest.
Who we got? Josh Heeter. Frank.
Josh
Oh
and
yeah. So Frank actually flew underneath the radar during the Calcutta. We had 5 blind bids. Okay. We started with 2. You know, people in Inman, they get excited.
No doubt.
And then Frank was not one of the blind bids, but as soon as he came up, he went for a blind bid equivalent of money. And I didn't even know who he was.
I didn't know until I just sat down here. So.
Yeah. So I'm like, so Mike, who's a friend of ours because of all these tournaments that we run, right? I look at him and he looks at me and I'm like, is he worth it? He's like, yeah. he's like, he's from Spain. He actually, Mike said he shoots a little bit better than he does. So. And I caught him shooting that table during one of my matches yesterday. He has a really long stroke, especially for a bar box tournament. Super exaggerated. Very fun to watch. And they just started. Oh, this will be a fun match.
We're still in the first tactical battle of the first match. First game of the match.
Yeah. I thought we were like in the heat of it. This is pretty dope. I'm glad I jumped in just in time for this.
So does that mean you're picking Frank? Is that what we're doing here?
We're picking what?
Is that your pick, Frank, in this match?
You know, Heeter, he won our tournament a couple of weeks ago, right?
No
A
doubt.
very strong win, and one that I think was a long time coming. And he did it by keeping his head in the game. He beat out DJ Ussery. He beat out, I think Mike Davis was in that tournament too. So he's capable. But with Frank in the mix, it's like a big old question mark that's made out of like diamonds and gold, because I know he's like sub 800 Fargo. And if Mike is, vouching for him, that sounds kind of scary to me.
He
So
dialed up a very nice shot on that one ball.
yeah, he did.
Definitely shoot.
But yeah, man, a lot of people came out of the woodworks. I saw some people here. I was playing with a friend of mine that I visited down in Tampa. We went to a place called Capone's. And then the guy walked in. I'm like, that guy looks familiar. He's a kid here. He's floating around. I haven't seen him since in a bit. But the more I thought about it, I was like, I've seen that kid somewhere. I just had to think about it for a second. And this was like maybe a couple months ago. So we got people traveling.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of money in the pot, so that'll bring out people.
Yeah.
Nearly $30,000 in payouts.
Yeah. And that's what's interesting is, you don't need a full tournament. You just need the right people at the tournament. And then people like me to fill in the other spots.
There seems to be a lot of risk-taking in South Carolina in general. Anytime I'm involved in a Calcutta in South Carolina, it's always interesting. I will say
Business, baby.
Yeah. I've heard tale of how excited people get in South Carolina, and today was my first taste, and it was really fun. I just like watching. I've done some Calcuttas in the past, but I'm not to the point where I'm not like South Carolina Calcutta status yet. You know what I mean? I'll be the guy with the first bid at $100, and then I'm out the entire.
Like, that's good. That's good.
First blind bid, $100. I got it.
All right, Josh, looking down. This is 2-9 combo.
Carry in, the brackets are on Digital Pool. If you look up 9-ball and South Carolina, you should pull up there. I think they also posted it on the Facebook page. That's a nice little kick. Let's just get the roll. That 3-ball looks pretty big right there. You might be able to clip the bottom of that too.
It's kind of difficult though, right? To clip the bottom of the 2, because it looks like you might just roll right into the 8 and not be able to escape it.
Yeah. I mean, like, if he could hit the bottom, what is he going to do with that,
Yeah.
He might be able to slice the 2 to the left side of the 5. Or he's just going to go to the air. Yeah, that's cool too. I'd rather see that.
I'm a big fan of the jump cue. I always find it like tournaments where you can't use a jump cue, albeit the Derby does it. I just find the jump cues very cool.
So, I believe the Derby now allows it only for 9-ball.
Only for 9-ball?
I believe they changed that rule. I could be talking out the side of my mouth, but I know that there was a weird rule change that seemed to very much catered to rotational players. If I recall, that's what it is.
I think it brings excitement to the game, especially when you do it yourself. If you jump a ball and make it, you just feel like,
dude,
yeah.
it's hard to find a better feeling.
No doubt. It's almost like in golf when you like chip in or something, from like 40 yards or 60 yards out. You know what
Save yourself in a bunker, like miraculously.
Like, yeah, I can do this.
Like you guys saw that, right? Okay.
And then he dogged the next shot. He's great in shot.
Yeah. That's why I love scrambles.
I'm a big fan myself. All right. Frankly, we got a little out of line.
Yeah, he could cut the 5 in the side, but that's a pretty steep cut. He doesn't have to do too much to get on the 7, though, so if he can make something happen, he could also bank it. Let's see. See, look at that long. That's a really long stroke for Barbox. He decides to cut it and catches the point, and he leaves Heeter a similar cut where the point can be just as sharp, so he has to be careful of this. He could combo it too if he's really there. He's not even looking at the combo. He's just gonna cut it.
You think he runs into the 8-ball here to hold?
I feel like it's a good backstop. It's a very natural backstop there for sure. Yeah, just oh god, this is getting awkward. Because now you gotta hit this with like a lot of top, inside or outside. I don't like letting this float towards the bottom left pocket. He's gotta hit this with the confidence stroke.
First rack, big shot here.
Set the tone. Yeah, see this looks awkward. Ooh, yeah, he had to put a lot on that to get the cue ball to do what it did. Unfortunately, sacrifices the shot doing so. All right, let's see what Frank's got. This is to establish yourself as a 3-ball run-out pool player because we've never seen it before. All right, he's hitting that pretty confidently. I'll give him 4.
He does have a very long, fluid stroke. I see what you're saying about it.
Very exaggerated. But what you start seeing him do is that as he gets closer to the final shot, he like shortens the stroke over and over and over again. It's like you're seeing him refine it in the process. I like watching people's strokes. They're just like, it's weird how people find a million different ways to do the exact same thing. You know? Carrie Ann, I'm glad you found it.
All right, let's see Frank's break here.
Yeah.
See what he brings.
I also heard he likes a little one pocket too.
Word on the street.
Yeah. Little birdie told me.
Yeah.
He's looking for somebody else who likes one pocket as well.
Actually, you know who likes one pocket is Josh. That might be an hit.
His name came up.
Balls are lying pretty wide open right now.
He's definitely going to upgrade from a 3-ball run-out pool player to this.
Hangover. He went 3-ball to straight breaking.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that you get scared about running packs against you. So this does not bode well for Josh. Can you, or here, I'll do it.
I'll get that.
You're good. You want to do it. I believe in you. Yeah. I've actually been noticing like the differences between Pat's setup and Sean's setup here. It's interesting. I feel like if they talk to each other, they'll turn into like this super powerful media conglomerate. Although Sean did tease me with a headset that had a microphone on it. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And it's like, this is why. I got to get on Pat for that. Although this microphone is significantly lighter than their other ones. Than Pat. Go again. We have some connectivity issues. Yeah. Bank on the 2. He's got to be careful here because even if he can spin this in, getting to the 3-ball is going to be funky. So he's definitely going to spin this in. Oh no, he's playing safe. I like that idea. He doesn't get behind the 4 exactly though. But that party is getting a little crowded there in the top right. Wow. I'm I'm curious to see. I mean, it looks like
He's
he
going
can,
to lay up on the 3 ball here.
I think he can cut this in.
He
I
can
think
cut
he
it,
got
breaks
right
up
into that
everything.
angle, the slot there. Yeah, he got into the slot. That's a great shot. Yeah, he had to play that very delicately to get that look on the 3. That was fantastic. Now that's 6. Let's see what he does with the 6. I'm assuming he wants to keep an angle here on the 5. He could draw into the 6 right now if he wanted
He's
to.
going to draw or just follow it and come back around.
I can't tell the exact angle he has, so I'm not sure. He's calling the 9 just in case, inside pocket. That 9 is in outer space.
I feel like that was just unnecessarily aggressive.
Yeah. Josh responds with a slow touch here, trying to get into that party. Get in there, baby. That was a great shot. That was a great shot. Oh, can we do this? So apparently the replay stuff is this little thing right here.
All right, rag it back.
And it just, it doesn't like play it, but it like stores it for Sean to use later. They don't have a button though. That was a good hit.
All right. Josh is back in this. I feel like they should be able to just pop it off the rail here and get good on the 5 to break out the 6-8.
I like that. I felt like that's kind of what I preferred when Frank was looking at that shot too, you know? Use the 5 to break out.
Why
I mean,
waste time?
That's pretty strong too. Now he has
We're
to.
in the booth with Rico.
Yeah. Now we expand our knowledge, and we become 875 Fargo in the booth. Have you had the food here yet?
No, I'm about to.
Yeah.
About to clock off here.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm gonna wait till the end of this one.
I'll carry the weight. Did he get on the top side of that? Yeah, I think he did. Ooh, this is awkward.
Yeah, he's gonna win this. Sure, but man, to get back around to 7 is not easy.
Yeah. Dude, my last match I was 3 for 3 on banks.
Nice.
I was murdering them. And then dogging other easy shots.
That's usually how it goes, right?
He lost the cue ball there, unfortunately. Gives him the rack. I don't like when that happens, man.
That's what you said, you know, keeping his head, that's Josh's kryptonite.
And that just gives him 3-0.
I was watching Billy Thorpe play Shane Van Boning in the 10-ball US Open 10-ball this past week.
Was it good?
And it was great. I mean, SVB is like an animal.
Sure.
He's a machine.
I mean, like the match itself.
Oh, the match was good.
Duh.
Billy was out like he was like 3 racks behind, and he missed a shot, and he gave ball in hand with 3 balls left with Shane on the hill, and he just gave him the match. So that I can understand.
Sure.
It was like the 7 ball was on the top rail, the 8 ball was in the middle, and the 9 ball was on the bottom. Yes.
Okay.
I don't think anybody other than Shane
Sure.
and Josh Miller is getting 3 balls.
What was the final score?
I think it was 11 to.
Okay.
SVB
Yeah.
obviously he won the whole tournament. He didn't take a loss, and I think he's in the final for the 8 ball right now. But I kind of lost track. I did meet him in Las Vegas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I got a picture with him.
Played cool?
And I got that new SVB Gen 2 stick.
Oh, yeah, the
that
new
just
one?
came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
the one
him
he's
to
shooting
sign
with right
it.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got him to sign it.
Really? Oh, wow.
So now I
Are you
can't
gonna play
use
with
the
it, or
stick.
you-
No, I was like, I bought a whole new stick and now I can't play with it.
That's pretty
So,
dope.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I met him. I met Josh Filler out there. I didn't meet Alex
Okay.
Pagalion.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good time. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
checking out. I'm gonna eat.
Go for it, homie. What did you got, by the way? You got the, what is that, bologna sandwich?
sandwich.
Yes, dude, that's what everybody's getting now. We're so good.
Go hard or go home.
Is that what they recommended when you, or you just felt like
I'm
a,
from New Jersey, so.
oh, okay. That's the staple,
Yeah.
the spam of New Jersey. So on the 4, I don't think that goes by the 5, does it? Oh man, okay. Well, my angle of view sucks. He gets really close to that 5. I think he can maybe thin it, but he's probably going to play safe here. Kind of lost the cue ball there a little bit. Yeah, he's going to duck here. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Was he trying to... I wonder if he was trying to play the 5 exactly the way it did that, but trying to get the cue ball to the right of the 8. It's a little bit of a sellout there. This does leave a bankable shot for Heeter, who is more than capable of banking. Plays it easy, cleans it out, and gets good shape on the 7. That was a great shot.
I gotta keep my girls fit.
So what you gotta do, you gotta open it up so you really clean it.
It should be good from here. Plays into it. That was a nice touch there, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and save these clips, or at least pretend like they're gonna save somewhere. Plays it easy. And Josh Heeter will be on the board, 3-1. Is it everything you hoped it would be? Yeah? All right, let's see if Heeter can string some packs together, or even if he just runs out 1. He'll be coming back to add pressure here. Now it's interesting because Heeter is very capable of kablooming into the rack. So I would say that was kind of a medium break there for him. But he did get a ball down, so a couple ball down. Plays it easy into the corner. Comes right back out. I think he wanted to get back out a little bit more. This is kind of awkward, but still maneuverable. You play this with a lot of left, with a little bit of draw. Looks like he plays center ball and relies on his speed control to get a shot here for the 4. Still kind of awkward. Let's see if he can hold it. He could press it forward up and bounce it off the top rail. Looks like he's going to hold it. I can't tell. I can't tell what he's going to do. Either one's a valid shot, though. Okay, yeah. So he plays it off the top rail. Looking pretty good here. This is going to play funny off of the 9, but he doesn't have to do too much here to get a good look on the 7, so just has to make the 6. Clean. And now, 9's not like in an automatic spot, so he still has to be careful to control the cue ball off the 7. Oh, he decides to be a little bit sporty, get shape for the side. It's a decent bounce here off the rail, so he's looking pretty good to make it here to the side. Very nicely done. Heeter strikes again with a little break and run. Definitely making his presence known. Still alive, still kicking. Heeter with a big old break here. He's able to pocket, but gets a weird look at the one ball. When he could aggressively try to cut it, it's a little bit off the rail, but I don't think that's the play. I think he plays safe behind the 5. Yep, he decides to play a safe up table instead. Still using the 5. We take those. So Frank's back at the table with a weird look. Kicks it, almost makes it into the side pocket. And unfortunately leaves a very tasty looking run out here for Heeter. We're talking fried bologna tasty run out here.
Two things I use.
Ooh.
Yeah. Eureka wipes, regular shop cleaning wipes, that's what it is.
I'd always use
Yeah, alcohol doesn't, it evaporates more, but it doesn't sink in. You know, the only way you could really charge a good shower is soak in liquid, or if you actually use a sauna and open the grains. You're supposed to use a deep sauna, that's why I use like garnish and stuff like that. Then when he's like do like a rub, by the way, when you open up the foot, you have a chance to garnish it.
So we're looking at the 5 ball here. But he's setting himself up for a nice little run out. Are you back? Tell us. Scale of 1 to 10.
It was at least a 9.5.
Nice. This is strong. No notes.
Wow, Josh really jumping right back into this match here. Controlling the ball, cue ball very well.
Last night, this morning, when she done he had for breakfast, he's like, turn on the TV. Young was like,
I mean, I could see this counting as a break and run. It's not a break and run, but
Table run.
Frank concedes.
Definitely a package being put together here.
Yeah, that's 2 racks in a row.
Both players are breaking well too, so now it's going to be a matter of just controlling the table. I think it's going to be part of the recipe for the big win here in this match.
Yeah. And I think, that's a recurring theme with the bar boxes is that it levels the playing field so much. I mean, like on paper, Heeter is like a 670, 680 Fargo.
687.
680. Oh, is it?
775.
Exactly.
It's supposed to be like a 2-to-1 match here.
Yeah, but bar box, man, it's a great equalizer. What's interesting is that I haven't seen anybody. I mean, I haven't been casting all the matches, but I haven't seen anybody like put on like a 4-pack or anything like that. Maybe a 2-pack, So people aren't exactly running racks here. And this is like rack your own and, just,
Without the magic rack,
I guess. I mean, but they allow, you can poke at the one ball as much as you want.
I had a Jay Flowers like that.
When I was talking with Johnny in the previous match, Johnny Archer, he's not a fan of the magic rack. So me and him have serious. I don't know if we can even be friends anymore.
I like the magic rack.
I love it. He's like, oh, it's better for the lower level player, and I was like, exactly why I like it, Johnny.
What an astute observation.
Because when I play, I want to feel like Johnny Archer, so I use the magic rack.
Yeah.
You don't need one.
Yeah. I would have asked him afterwards if he's okay with people messing around with the one ball then.
I mean, if we're talking greatest 9-ball break shots in the history of pool, Johnny Archer is certainly top 10, if not top
I would
3
say
to 3.
he definitely spearheaded the idea of like how important a break was in 9-ball. I think absolutely. Because when he was at the top of his game, he had one of the bigger breaks. Like his leg would go up and he'd shoot the cue into the, into the table.
In the mid 90s, when he was at the top of his game, world number 1, winning world championships, the break was a little different. It was all about power. He brought the hammer, without a doubt. Him, Earl Strickland, they were like the premier breakers of the 9-ball rack.
Yeah.
So I guess for Johnny Archer to see the magic rack equalize, take
doesn't
away
matter
one
how
of
hard
his,
you break.
But really, what elevates him against the competition was his break. So you could see how he would want to protect his advantage.
Hey man, time changes everything.
No doubt.
I feel like I like the magic rack. So the problem is with a perfect 9-ball rack, you're gonna make something on the break all the time. So I get it. So in my mind, if you're gonna use a magic rack, I think you have to do like a 9-ball on the spot as opposed to the 1-ball.
Kind of like the way the World 9-ball tour does it. They put them in a
or
break
like in
box.
the box,
So it's
like
more of a skill shot instead of just, hey, I'm just smashing the wing ball. Goes in.
Now, don't get me wrong. When you said something about smashing the wing ball in, that sounds so fun. Did he call the 9-ball?
Called the 9-ball and then scratched.
Oh, I thought he just scratched. Yeah, that's brutal.
9-ball coming back up. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. We're supposed to be watching the match.
There's very loose rules for a volunteer position. I mean,
Tell me about it. All right. I'm a contractor, baby.
although we don't want to make Patrick mad because of body slam us, but that's a whole nother story.
Pat, if you're listening, I love you. That'll never change. I'm polyamorous. Pause. That was a joke.
Yeah, we're having fun, Patrick. Don't worry.
He's like, these mother... Woo, bad English.
What's that, Patrick? I didn't say anything.
I know the game all of it.
We know it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now that I'm out, I'm getting gassed up. I'm ready to go all night, baby.
Let's go, Sean.
This is what smoking Q means.
Oh, the juice?
The juice.
You hear
It's
that?
so crazy. I can't fish enough, but I can spear fish. I never used to have patience to actually sit with fish.
Josh.
Oh, man. So, to read this. Carrie Ann with a slight burn. I like your spirit, Carrie Ann. That was hilarious.
So I know Johnny plays in the World 9-Ball Tour ranking events. He'll be, last time I saw Johnny play, I think he was at the Super Billiard Expo I saw him play.
Really?
Yeah, last time.
That's
last
another
year when I was
Barbox
there.
event, right?
No, the World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. So the Super
thinking-
Billiards
I'm
Expo
thinking about-
in Pennsylvania, the one in Philly.
Yeah, I'm thinking about something else then, yeah.
Well, they do have a huge league. I don't know what league has their. They have like a huge tournament there on bar boxes, but they also have a 9-foot event where they have like 10.
Oh, so they have like
9-foot.
everything.
Yeah, it's like a separate. You have to pay to go watch.
Oh, okay.
It's like a separate event.
Damn.
It's very cool. I got to see Earl Strickland.
Yeah.
FSR was out there. Who else played in it? Our own local Runal played in that tournament.
Runal, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he drew Jason Shaw in the second round. Interestingly enough.
I mean, that's a fun experience, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough. I did get to play Jason Shaw for $20. He was doing like a Jay Flowers exhibition.
Okay.
And I did beat him 2 racks.
Pretty
So,
strong.
I mean,
So you're
very
gonna give me the last 4 then, or something like that?
I'll consider it.
All right. Yeah. Grace me with your presence, oh mighty one.
I failed to mention that Jason Shaw to make the 9-ball. It was definitely like he tried like a 6-rail bank. It
Hey
rattled.
baby, a win's a win. Should have just made it like looking at him.
I ran into Darren Appleton too as well down there.
Oh yeah, he's an OG. You know, it's interesting. I feel like the recurring theme because we used to have the Predator 10-ball tour down in Florida when I was there, like 12, 15 years ago, and it gave an opportunity for all those people to come by and you know, kind of experience them. They were super like cool. Well, there was one or two that was like they didn't seem too friendly, but most of them were like very friendly about like talking. One specifically, Shane, like there was some drama that happened, and then when I showed up, because it was like taking a break in between matches, he like comes up to me and he's like so excited and he starts talking to me about like the drama, and I'm like in my mind I'm like, oh my gosh, Shane's talking to me. He's talking to me like we're friends. It's cool. It's super nice. Super nice.
All right. Josh concedes a strike.
I got them set up and
Frank not flinching. He said, "It's okay. You can get a 4-pack."
Yeah. Honestly, that's one aspect of my mental game that I want to get better at. Like after your opponent gives you a show of force, for lack of a better phrase, is if you get a shot at the table, reset, baby, because now it's your turn, right? Like when a lot of people are just like, they go into like defeated, like, oh my god, this guy just ran a 5-pack, like, I'm done. I'm cooked. But, you know, Frank just feels like, I think that aura that he's giving is definitely oh, it's my turn at the table. Cool, let's do this.
tomorrow at 12.
Well, I will say, like, if you want to be successful at a high level, you have to be able to sit down for 4 racks, but then come up and draw down on a big shot, and you have to come with the big shot.
You know how mad I get? Like, what I just told you, I'm aware of it during the match, and then I botch a shot. I'm like,
It's in your head.
yeah.
So you, can't,
Like,
you
this
also
is
can't have it in your head.
being aware is the first step, but I can't seem to graduate. Something about having to play more and just, you know, practicing, I guess, might help.
No doubt. I mean, I think you have to be aware, but when you step in the shot, you can't be aware of anything. You just kind of clear the mind, zen sort of thing,
Yeah.
to be able to execute it. The more my grandfather used to say, the more you think, the more you stink. Well, that's
Nice.
what he played down.
Thank you, G-Paw.
Yeah.
I'll never forget this. That was a fun little shot.
No doubt. Frank's like break and run. I could do that too.
Yeah. Literally executing what we were talking about. Frank's turn. All right, this is my rack.
This has been a very, very exciting match. Both players have the cue ball on the string, exhibiting great breaking. Not so much the tactical game since the first game of the match. It's been very offensive.
Yeah, and going back to what we were saying, I feel like each player, for the most part, has been playing in their own world. Like when it's their turn to play, they're playing their game. There have been some, like, you know, when Heeter gave up like 3 balls, that was kind of a slip into reality. But I think aside from that, each player is doing a good job of just like, when it's their turn at the table, nothing else matters. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Drive break by Frank here opens the door for Josh.
If I was gonna sleep with dudes, it'd be y'all.
I just don't see him making the 1 ball here in the corner and having any way to be on the 2.
Unless he can smash into the 7, maybe? No, he played it off the 2. That, I'm going to throw up in my mouth.
What? Can we rack that back for the people?
We can't. But
Sean,
we can save it for the reels. That was a great shot.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That's so aggressive. What an aggressive shot.
I think bar boxes allow for that type of strategy, and it rewards it more often, you know. So I don't dislike it. It's just it's really punishing, right? Because if you're not making your aggressive shots, you're giving up the opportunity for your
Yeah,
opponent to do it.
John
Right?
breaks that news. That's some of the funniest shit I've ever heard. It's like, all right, well, why'd you do that?
Looks like he's
So
dunking.
why'd you cheat on him?
Not very successful. Well, you think Josh can just hit him maybe a little bit of draw? He doesn't even need draw here. Or he just can play like a little rolling shot, hit the 2 rails and come out for the 4.
I like that one better. Try to get the cue ball married up onto the 4 there by rolling it.
I mean, it's a very touchy shot.
Yeah. I mean, he could cut it if he was feeling aggressive.
I think he is going to cut it here.
Yeah. Oh my God. Ginsu, baby. And he gets very natural shape for the 4. That was fantastic. Hold on. Let's do this again. I really hope this is working because these are some good shots we're saving.
Did he get a little bit straight here? I mean, from his body language, he doesn't seem too happy. But
yeah.
It's Josh Heeter, so you never know if it's happening.
If it's not perfect, it's not good. I think he has an angle. He just has some traffic with the 7 and the 8, so he's going to have to put some spin on this to try and maneuver down table. And, you know, being forced to do something to the cue ball is just not optimal, but he should be fine here. I believe in him.
Oh, great shot.
All right, he put...
Obviously had the right angle.
Yeah. He put a lot of juice into that. That was a great shot. And he kept an angle on the 5. That's a fantastic shot.
He's playing very confident pool right now.
He has been. The last, I'll give him 4 to 6 weeks. He's playing the way people have been saying he can play. And the way that he expects himself to play. For the most part.
Agreed. Absolutely.
Actually, I would emphasize that last comment because he definitely has a high standard for himself.
Absolutely.
Which I think he's definitely deserved it. It's just if he doesn't achieve that high standard for himself, it just emanates into the universe, you know?
Well, he's definitely not afraid to wear his emotions on the stage.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Yeah.
All right, he looks to be out here. Just cue ball control is on point right now. Very fun to watch.
Let's go. Come on.
I feel like we need, in parentheses next to people's names, how much they went for in the Calcutta. To have full transparency.
That would be an interesting... There's a couple of questions I would have, but we'd have to talk about it later.
We could do a little math, maybe get a spreadsheet going and see if there's a correlation between one's Fargo rate and the exact payout.
Yeah. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Or put up odds favorites, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. You know, because humans are degenerates. we all love seeing underdogs and
So in the golf world, there's Golf Geniuses, an app that people use to set up tournaments, and within it, they have a parimutuel.
a parimutuel.
Yeah,
Okay.
betting
I'm not
component to it. So parimutuel is just like horse racing.
Calcutta.
No, it could be but instead of that, you could just go up and bet on whoever, and the odds adjust.
A shift
to what's
as
in
you're
the pot.
betting. Okay,
Yes.
if
So,
everybody's betting on
on somebody
horse
say
A,
Hunter,
it'll be
and it's 5-2.
So anybody who
you
bets
could put
against
10
him will
bucks
just
on Josh, who's 8 to 1.
Interesting. Okay, so this is dumb, right? What I'm about to say, because this is in relation to what you're saying, but it's on Twitch. So people who stream, they have channel monitors, right? And then they have these points you can earn by watching the stream. And then if the player, if the streamer is a competitive player in some sort of game, they'll be like, okay, in this next game, do you think you can achieve this level of success or this level of success? And people will start dumping their points
really?
betting, right? But you can see the odds shifting,
shifting in
depending
real
on
time.
if they're if
Same
it's a top
concept.
player, everybody's like, yeah, of course he's going to hit it. And then the one person who's like, yeah, this will be the one game that he loses. He cashes,
Takes
right?
all the money,
Right,
yeah.
Right. That's interesting. Para betting or
Parimutuel.
Parimutuel.
So that's the basis of horse racing bets.
Okay.
So we do that in our like big golf events, where big team events or individual events. You can just bet on who's going to win, and it all just
You're a little bit lucky there.
moves in real time. So it's very
Yeah.
interesting.
I like that, but also, I'm a fan of arbitrage. So, screw technology.
I mean, it's very, very old way of gambling. I bet you horse race gambling has been around forever. So. But I feel like there'd be people who are like always taking like I'm gonna take the 50 to 1 guy.
Well, yeah, because it's sure money. I mean, yeah, you're gonna win like 50 cents off of your $100. So, Vincent, what's first in the Calcutta? So I think the first blind bid went for 19. Yes, and it was Hennessy. Yeah. Then the next question is what Francisco went for. I appreciate clarifying that because Frank is from Spain, and I'm from Puerto Rico, and nobody's called Frank. Right? So I was wondering.
It's Francisco.
I mean, he introduced himself as Frank, so. But he went so.
Did he go in euros or?
Yeah, right. I was like, why are these people betting? No, so Frank was. There were 5 blind bids, and Frank did not go for one of those blind bids. But when he got called up, he went for blind bid levels of pricing. So I can't remember exactly. I know that it was, let's call it between $11 and $1,300. I think somewhere in that range. Somebody. Yeah, I definitely think somebody thought they were going to get a deal, but apparently several people knew who him was.
As soon as they call out the Fargo, I'm sure they were telling people's Fargos.
Well, that's yeah. Okay, so apparently, after looking at this bracket, I have 2 Fargos because I'm in as Ricardo Gonzalez and I'm in as Rico Gonzalez. So Rico is at 430 or 450. Ricardo is at like 550. And the guy that I played, George Rothrock, I don't know his name. I've never seen him before. Really strong player. He's like 670, and I lost him 7-4. I like the idea because it definitely felt like at the beginning of the match, I did not exist to him. He literally was just like playing by himself, and he was shooting really well. But when I got a couple of opportunities and got a couple of points, and we were going back and forth up until like 4-4ish. And then I just like literally gave games away. It was really bad. But by the end of the match, he was talking to me and telling me, I was making good shots. He has a very interesting tattoo. So if you're listening to ever George, just know that this was hilarious to me. When he sets up his bridge, right, his backhand on his cue, right butt, right here on the forearm has a middle finger tattooed on it. That is perfectly like if he's shooting and you're behind him,
like giving you the
it's
finger?
giving me the finger.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
It's a great boost, confidence boost.
Bro, I'm like, oh, man, this is brutal.
All right, 3 balls to get up a game here and take control of the match.
Yeah. He plays for the side. So I believe in his ability to make the shot, but I personally don't like side pocket shots here. Just because diamonds are very sharp on the side.
Very sharp.
But, I'm not 770 Fargo either, so. He shot that, I think that was like 2.5 strokes.
Yeah.
And now Josh concedes the rack. Given how perfect his shape was on the 9-ball.
We had a couple dry breaks here, so let's see what happens. See what he's going to dial up here.
I mean, they're literally swinging haymakers at each other right now. Technically, this is Heeter's turn to win a rack. So if Frank can instead do a little reversal action I mean, he has a good look here for an out.
Posted up on the 1 ball. He's going to be on the 2 here.
Okay. That's
4
good.
to 5 is the main shot, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's good. I like that call. I mean, this is a good opportunity to do that, right? This will be the first time anybody goes up by 2 games in this set.
Is he trying to go 4 ball in the side and go between the 6-7 to get to the 5 here, maybe?
He has a couple of options here. That's awkward.
I think he got out of line there for sure.
Yeah, I
Unless
agree.
he's trying to play the 4 ball in the bottom left corner and try to, like, I don't know, float up by the side pocket here and come down on the 5.
I mean, the only option he has now is top right.
Yeah.
And he's moving to the left. Does he go by the 6? Am I blind?
Yeah, I think he goes by the 6.
Oh, no, he's cutting it into the side. What a
was gnarly.
monster.
Rack back.
Yeah, I'm going. I got you.
Don't worry, Sean.
have a couple in there, okay?
I don't think that was so special. I do that all the time.
Yeah, okay.
All the
Let me mute the mic real quick.
I didn't even know that shot existed till just now. I didn't.
That was so strong.
Sean, we literally went over like 4 different ways to get down to the 5 ball, and none of them were making an insane, crazy shot on the side.
Yeah, I've just been saving
For the
them
people.
for the reels. That's a lot of clicks.
All right, Frank is now.
And he's moving to the left. Does he go by the 6? Am I blind?
Yeah, I think he goes by the 6.
Oh my
cutting
god!
into the
Somebody's
side.
so good at
What
clicking
a
the monster.
Was that CGI?
Oh, you leave that.
I got to give Frank his score.
First time somebody's up by 2. Race to 9 here, so
Yeah, Josh looking a little concerned on the sideline there. Big break here. Just smashes the 3 ball into the bottom corner. And
Oh
the
my
ball
God.
is dressed up again, 2 in a row.
yeah, and he's on
Balls
one
are
right now.
Wide open.
This will be him establishing that he's starting to find his. Oh my god!
Wait, he didn't cut that in the corner and the side? I mean,
In the yeah, no, right? That was the obvious shot. Duh.
oh man, he's
Yeah,
well,
Frank's
we talked
starting to
about the
move quick.
packages, so yeah, he's got a pep in his step for sure. I mean, I don't see much to this. I might even be able to get out of this.
All right, hold on. Let me go talk to him. Frank, can you stop your packs real quick and just let Corey come out?
He came up a little short, but
We'll start at like just 1 Calcutta on the over under of you
Yeah.
running out or not. Slice. That was beautiful. Come on, what are you talking about? Okay, the A ball doesn't go on the side, so he should still be fine here. He has
are
an
you
angle.
sure
on
it
the side.
doesn't go on the side?
He's about to prove me wrong. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, he just got the bad angle in his eyes, but still doable. This is a little bit of a test here. Just kidding.
Wow.
This is when you wish that in pool you had a rule that allows you to throw like 1 water balloon at your opponent during the entire
Yeah.
match. Right now is the time where you'd want to do that.
Kind of grab the back of his stick.
Right. The one little shark that you would be allowed.
Man, he just took control of this match. We
Oh,
were
yeah.
talking about like what a competitive match, and all of a sudden, bam,
Yeah.
total different gear. Big break here. Is he gonna make another break?
It looks like he's trying to control it a little bit. I would say like 60% power, 40% control there.
Last
Yeah.
3 racks, he made the ball in the bottom left corner and dressed right up on the rim. I mean, what do you do?
You sit down and you watch.
I mean, you can't
Because you
enjoy it.
can't throw a water balloon.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. He blew his nose in between racks. I might throw him off his rhythm. I have no idea.
Maybe like stick in the bridge, a little
Yeah.
sticky icky in the bridge.
Yeah. You never know. Random miscues happen all the time. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting shot here on the 4. He can come around for sure. Well, it looks like he's going to hit the right side here. Try to just bounce off it.
Man, Josh
Okay.
looked like he ejected out of the seat.
Yo.
Was like shot from a rocket right there. He came out of his seat so fast.
He looked like he had a water balloon in his hand. That would be the ultimate if you used it after he misses a shot, then you hit him with a water balloon.
I mean, I do think he got a little out of the line on the 4-ball, and just like you and I get out of line and get punished, so does somebody at a 770.
770.
You know what I mean? And he was in such a rhythm, moving so quickly. Like when it was time to maybe take a second look at the shot, he didn't.
Are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm fucking lost. Dead tired. We got, 3 hours of sleep?
I'll wait do again.
All right, what's Josh going to do here?
I mean, he needs to run a 4-pack. That's what he needs to do. Apparently that pocket is cursed. And Frank mirrors.
But he got a little straight on the 7-ball. Had to do a little bit much. If he has a little better angle, he's smoothing that in all day.
Yeah, Josh concedes the match.
Great match, really.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a lot of offense, packages, and a little drama at the end. A little spice.
I was like, he's going to run a 4-pack. I believe in Josh. But apparently the curse of the pocket applies to both players. Both players, all smiles though, congratulating each other for a great match.
We need to get a chicken, maybe like sacrifice a chicken on top of that pocket.
I'm sure the owners of this place wouldn't matter at all. They wouldn't care.
It wouldn't be the first time, is what you're telling me. I wonder who
I'm sure we just have to pay for the cloth, right?
Maybe.
So hang tight with us here for a little bit while we figure out who's up next on the TV table. We got a lot more action left.
Oh, here we go. It's coming in real time.
Oh, immediately. They're going to work us to the bone. And by us, I mean me. You can leave whatever you want.
Lucky.
Bucky? Bucky Fish. I have no idea who that is.
I guess we're going to find out.
I mean, if they're on the TV table.
I didn't know anything about Frank Diaz, but man, he was in the
He
groove.
torched it for sure. Vincent, so it's a 2-day event. We started yesterday night. Everybody was guaranteed to play 1 round. Some people got to play 2. And then today it's just continuous play until we get this over with. So there's a lot more action left. We're probably going to be here for a little bit.
Oh my God, Jonathan Pinniger about to step to the
Hennessy match is always fun.
plate. What is up?
So guess who was our first blind bid?
Hennessy.
Yes.
He's another person that I saw play at that World 9-ball rank.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like his Fargo went down a little. Last year, I think he was in the 795 range.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I think it also. So to be clear, he's notoriously a bar box player. Like
Really?
lights out bar box player. So that's the thing. I was thinking about this earlier. Like, if all you do is play bar box tournaments and you're really good at it, just like this is a Fargo rated tournament, right? Like, you're gonna get high in Fargo, right? So I don't want to take away anything from him because he's a fantastic player, right? But his specialty is absolutely bar box. Oh my God.
Well, it's definitely a different beast when you step up and play on 4 1/4-inch pockets on a 9-footer.
Yes. Oh my
It's
God.
a different dynamic.
So this is a good example. You know Iron City in Alabama, Birmingham?
Absolutely.
So they have that handicap tournament, high and low bracket, right? In the high bracket, Hennessy was ranked the same as Josh Filler
Well, that's very good.
because it's all bar box. They were both, I think, at 13 or something like that. Yeah, no,
I'll tell
he's
you,
a beast.
As far as bar box players, I watched a couple nights ago. It was with the Magic Rack, but why is the name escaping me right now? Justin Bergman was playing somebody like some 680, and it was a race to 50, and he spotted the guy 25, and he put 17 racks together of 9 ball.
He spotted him 25?
Then he proceeded to give him 17 pack. And that's not a 17 pack where like, oh, there was some tactical battle in the middle. It was literally like break, run, break.
I would
run,
have
break,
to
run.
assume the guy could have like taken like an hour and a half nap to run 17
It was
racks.
insane. And not only that, toward the end, like 15th rack, he started breaking harder just because it looked like he got bored.
Like he couldn't mess up. Like he'd do whatever he wanted.
Like if he kept the same break, he probably could have ran 1,000 racks. It was the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
That's what I find interesting when we have like tournaments like this where, you know, Frank running out a 2-pack was like a highlight, right? But then you hear these like mythological stories of people just running like double-digit racks in a bar box. Can you imagine being the person that's done to? Like your mark in history was not the person who did it. It was the person it was done to. Like that's how people
exactly,
remember your
yes.
name.
Well, there's that video on the internet of Shane winning like 26 games in a row against Sky on the bar box in April,
Really? Oh, I didn't see that. That's nuts.
which to me is insane.
Yeah. Like
But
he's Mosconi level type of U.S. player.
I don't think, personally, for me, like I think Shane Mangoni is probably the best 8-ball player in the world. I think if you're going to post up against him on a bar box and 8-ball, I think he's a favorite against anyone in the world.
I mean, I feel like he's a safe bet. Anything outside of straight pool. That's like a top player.
One pocket maybe,
Even
right?
one pocket, like him and Fedor played for the finals in one pocket.
Yeah.
What was that event? I forgot the event. That was like a couple months ago or a month ago or something like that. Like they
If his
played for the
mind's in
finals.
it,
Yeah. So I mean, he's just a fantastic all-around player. It's nuts.
I know the U.S. Open April's going on right now.
Shane just won the hot
Shane won the U.S. He's
hot seat.
Oh, he's on the hot seat?
Okay.
He already won it just now.
oh, so
have to
Shane
get
is in the
double dip?
finals.
Yeah, he's definitely in the
Does he
finals.
have to get double dip?
The rest, everybody else is playing to get to him. So the matches now are...
Does he have to get double dip?
No, they do it. They don't do it like that. They do one race to 13 for the finals.
Yeah. So he's always a top bet.
I mean, like, SVB, what will that be? His 7th U.S. Open 8-ball championship?
You like it? Okay.
I don't know what you're saying. I hear my name like every 20 minutes, and then y'all look at me like
Can you hear us coming through on the stream?
I just hear my name.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear? Okay,
I feel
good.
like it's good. Good. You gotta get back and forth.
Oh, he's playing now. He's playing now.
Oh, he's now? Okay, I got you.
Good. I'm actually on the stream.
7-3 Zolnoki? He's
this
playing
the hot seat?
Zolnoki?
It's the hot
Okay.
seat.
I mean, yeah, he's about to take it.
Table opens,
Yeah.
yeah. He doesn't see no coming back.
You guys gotta
I'm going to probably be home in Spartan. I'm about to call a match with him.
I mean,
Top 10.
is he going to stay?
He's not allowed to go.
That's between you and him.
That's what he gets for myself.
Nice.
All right, well, let me get back to this. I love you.
All right, looks like Hennessy is ready to light and ignite. So, one thing I'm going to watch here, because I've never actually seen a full match of Hennessy playing, but, you know, sometimes there's comments about some slow play here and there
By who?
by Hennessy. So
Well,
we're
you know,
going to watch.
Ultimate Pool, there's a shot clock, so.
I know,
Ultimate
right?
Pool,
Yeah,
Charlotte.
I'm sure he would love that. You want to be a league player?
Well, do
Yeah.
you seen any of the matches between like Chris Melling and Tom Cousins out of Europe? The UK, they play like these Ultimate Pool, like 30
No,
minute
but I know
matches.
Melling like shoots.
Oh my God, Tom Cousins.
2-second stroke would be quick, or would be a slow stroke for him.
So Tom Cousins is the #1 British 8-ball player,
Okay.
and he is like fantastic. It's
Yeah.
called the Top Cat. It's like a big like on his shirt. It's like like almost like Oscar the Grouch type cat. It comes down of a trash can. They call him the Top Cat. I mean, these dudes are insane. Uh-oh, 9-ball. So does Golden Breaks count?
No. So you have to spot the 9. So this is actually worse.
Well, I
It's
know what
worse.
I'm doing against you.
You're just breaking.
I'm just shooting at that 9-ball right now.
Yeah, right. How would you do it right now?
I would.
You have the
no,
2-ball.
Actually, I'm going for it right now. I'm going to try to go off the 2-ball and just
Like draw
go
it all
right
the way?
down. Yeah,
down to
you
it?
know. And then miss by like 2 diamonds and let you make it.
Yeah. I'll watch it. No, with my luck, you'll lace it in, and I'm down 1-0.
Or you could do this. You could just like make your combo.
Yeah.
Although this is dicey.
It is, because that 8-ball gets pretty big there.
Yeah.
I mean, he could do it, absolutely. But he has to be pretty precise with that 2-ball. There's a lot more margin for error if that 8-ball is not there. He's actually looking at the 5, too. He's got a couple of options here. By the way, you've been conscripted to stay here till like 8 in the morning?
Probably.
Yes. One of us. It's like if they keep the Red Bull coming up, I guess we'll see.
I do kind of like this 5, the 2 and then the 5 here, because then you have the 2-ball floats to the bottom right corner, and then hey, I mean, how much do you got to go from there?
Yeah. I mean, the out's definitely there. He's got a couple of problem balls, but he definitely has a couple of options whether he wants to keep a short rack or extend it the entirety.
All right.
Now ball down.
Is this the winners?
Yes.
So we got a
I would be very surprised if Hennessy was on the loser side.
We have a 589 coming through the winners bracket.
Right. I would have to look at the robustness. Also, I was a 430 matching up against a 670. So,
Oh, they had
I
you
mean-
in as the 430 Rico?
yeah, they have me as my alter ego, Rico Gonzalez, not
Oh,
Ricardo.
no, not
Gonzalez.
Ricardo.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where my true
'Cause
Fargo
if I
shines.
go to a bad English handicap tournament and I have to give you a rack, fuck that shit. That's the last time I'll be
Like,
cursing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I only play the Ricardo Gonzalez.
Yeah,
I don't
okay. fuck
with Rico Gonzalez.
You know
He's
what'd be
too much of
great?
a beast.
Anytime that I play under Rico, I would be incredibly drunk.
Yeah.
I would be incredibly drunk. Like when I play as Rico,
Oh,
I
yeah?
have to be smashed.
With
But if I play as
and you
Ricardo, I
play
have to be
left-handed?
sober. Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I know how to get by with a left-handed stroke, but
Apparently.
not to. I won't be basing my winnings off of it.
Fuck pool.
Whoa, that's a very aggressive.
We all feel the same way. That's why
I'm
we're
not easy.
screaming it.
There's definitely already a different pace to this match than there was to the last one. Those dudes were like,
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just, it's gonna.
Listen, that's why they paid me the big bucks.
Yeah, exactly. Come in, say the real stuff, and then leave. That's fine.
So Hennessy was the top pick in the Calcutta.
Yes. So this guy's number 1. Over Mike Davis, over Hunter White, over Frank Diaz. Who else?
Joey Tate.
Joey Tate is gone.
Rico Gonzalez.
One day, that's like my calling, my destiny.
Johnny
is to-
Archer. We forgot
Yes,
to
so he
mention
was
Johnny
number
Archer.
2 or
Matt
number
Lowe.
3.
Matt Lowe
Matt
usually
Lowe
goes
is
for a
pretty
lot.
high in the Calcutta. Whoever bought him is mad though because he just didn't play. So
Matt Lowe teamed up with Oscar Gonzalez in that big.
oh my god,
Scotch
I don't know why
doubles.
they allowed that. That's
I'm just
insane.
mad I wasn't there for the Calcutta.
You would have bought them blindly. I think it's
line.
valid. Yeah, yeah.
I would have paid big money.
Oscar is definitely on my list of people who like in the last 6 to 8 months. Oh my God, the amount.
Especially April.
Yes, I mean in general, I always thought that was like his better game, but even in that moment, just like bro, like chill.
He's definitely playing very good.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see, but also like personally frustrating because I want to get better too. But I can't practice without sacrificing sleep or something. Yeah, because the way things are working out now, like, you can't find an open table during the weekdays anywhere in Charlotte.
It's crazy.
It's insane. Like, that's probably the biggest argument I've ever gotten to, like, buy my own table. Just to have a table open to practice on.
It is very frustrating.
Yes. It's like Bucky's answering with his own tactics. Well,
I think the Fargo might be.
well, yeah. I mean, we'll see. You know, when I see people of that like level of Fargo, if you start like poking them, you start seeing where the flaw is. You know, so sometimes it's responding to a safety, sometimes it's not knowing when to play a safety. Sometimes they know when to play a safety, but their run-out game's a little bit weaker, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what we probably will see in this match, to see where that flaw is. I think for me personally, I think I'm very comfortable playing safeties, and I can certainly run out, but I feel like that's where the weakness of my game is. I need to run out better.
That was a gnarly safety right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can come off the top and get a good hit at the very least, but I don't know if he's going to be able to respond with a kick safety of any kind here. Whoa. That's aggressive.
Trying to get in there.
Only the camera's on that side, you can see how it's shaped. And you can probably see the half of the table there.
Okay, get that little soft.
He made good contact there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to. This is awkward. Does he have space to get that cue ball out of there if he just draws it back or double kisses it even? This is awkward as hell.
Yeah.
Hennessy talking smack to his opponent. I'm kidding. He said something. I don't know what it is. I'm sure it wasn't smack talking.
I feel like in the last match we would have seen 3 breaking rooms.
Bro. It literally just crossed my mind. I literally looked at the score to see if we're still in the first rack.
We have no idea what's going on.
Okay. He goes rail first here to give Bucky a similar shot. Although Bucky has a little bit more wiggle room now. Yeah. Okay.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, is he going to post up on
Yeah, this is. I'm assuming there's not enough space between the 8 and the 7. So he's going to have to go rail first, maybe 1-2 rails. I think he has to go 1 rail just to ensure that something hits a rail after this. Yeah, he's looking at that 1 railer.
What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
What is
That looked
interesting?
like a bad hit to me.
What is interesting is that was a 2-stroke shot after all that time. Man. Now, oh wait, he's ball in hand, so he's fine. That 2 ball's looking pretty gross, by the way.
Well, at least you get to choose how you attack it at this point.
I guess, man. Because I mean,
It's not easy to get to because that 7 ball.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, there is 3 fouls.
There is, but I haven't seen anything in either of these players that shows me that there are 3 foul players. They seem too aggressive to me.
I mean, you can't get much easier safety to play than right here with the 7 ball sitting right there.
I mean, he's just looking at that 2 ball, though. He's not even looking at the safety. I mean, he doesn't seem to be looking at it to play safe after he makes his 1 ball.
I think that's a mistake, personally,
To do what?
to play anything but a safe here.
Like off the 1 or make the 1 and then
No,
play
I
safe?
think you just play safe off the 1. Just stop it right behind the 7 ball and leave the 1 ball in the middle of the table.
Because I feel like making the 1 ball is okay because you can play a safety like a stop shot on the 2, keep the cue ball next to the 9, and then get
like
the
this
2
is
ball
just-
out of there. But now, okay, so now if he gets ball in hand, he gets a better look at the 2, but he still has to deal with the 2. Like the 2 is still an issue. You know what I mean?
I'm not a big fan of that. I think you have to leave the 1 ball more in the middle of the table, not so close to the rim.
Yeah. I mean, he got it married up to the 7 at the very least.
Yeah.
But this is, even if he gets ball in hand here, which he probably won't because it's
What is
Tennessee.
going on?
I don't know. I feel like I need to take notes. Yeah. He left him pretty... Does he leave him enough to break out the 9? I don't think so. He needs to slow...
I think he's going to come off way too high to hit the 2 ball.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think you just put the 1 ball behind the 2 and just send the 2 ball up table.
This is weird. Now he gets the 7 in the game. Definitely feel like that was a miracle. I want to order some food. Can you
go
give me a
for it.
moment?
Yeah.
I'm going to refresh my drink. Do you want anything?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I definitely think the safety part of Bucky's game is not the strong part of his overall game here. I think all you had to do was just nestle the 1 ball behind the 2 and send your cue up table, and you were good there. We're going to see another swerve shot out of Hennessy. Not a bad result. Still, how is Bucky going to attack this 2 ball? Coming off pretty thin. Sort of a miracle to go foot rail, head rail, back down, click them out. Alrighty, barrels down on this. Looks like he's going for the cut here. what do you do with the two ball? Oh, he puts it in. Oh. Are you getting back in?
Oh shit, I was just there. Maybe I'll do a couple games.
All right. Just grab it whenever you're ready. All right, what's Hennessy going to draw here? Ball in hand number 2. Woo, sneaky winner. I think we're going for foul number 2 here, people. All right, here we go. Oh, and we're going to look at it some more. He doesn't like it.
Greg, John, take a 6. John to the 6. No.
Just going to go with somewhere with the
John and Fox.
Play 3 rails to the head rail here. Keep it behind.
What we got going on here? What's the score in this? What's the score in this match?
1-0.
1-0. Hennessy's up 1-0. Okay.
And Bucky is coming to the table with 1 foul. How'd you do in your last match, Johnny?
Won. I beat the younger guy. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. He was nice to me. No, I played pretty well. The last couple of matches, I played pretty well.
This match has been, let's call it, very deliberate on behalf of both players.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I got a feeling it ain't going to get any faster. That I can tell you. I may not last the whole match.
I might not either, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I got a feeling this one.
The previous match, we had Josh Heeter versus Frank Diaz.
Heeter, Frank Diaz, okay.
Yeah, and there were some packages put together.
Yeah.
Fast play. Now we're definitely different dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah, Diaz, yeah, he goes and gets on with it, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he don't take one.
The last 3 racks, he got it was 5-5, and then he just took control of the match.
Okay.
And the last 3, he broke the wing ball in the bottom corner and posted up on the 1 ball perfectly all 3 times. No clusters, wide open.
And who did Diaz?
Right out. Yeah,
Diaz, yeah. So what was the final score?
9-5.
9-5, okay. Yeah, Diaz.
Josh played great, but Frank just another gear.
Right, yeah. Yeah, Diaz, he's a tough player. He's tough player. He's been getting around these tournaments down here and been good hit there. Wow. What a hit. Wow. Left a little bit of a shot, but I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good hit there now. Diaz has been getting around. Some of the guys didn't know him, and he's been getting like there was a Calcutta one place he went for like $60, and I said, and other guys was going for $700-800. I said, y'all don't know who this guy is? I said, this is Diaz. I said, I played him in the world tournament a couple times, years and years ago. And they said, really? I said, yeah. I said, this guy, he can play. And he plays all games good too. He plays, he plays 8-ball real good. One pocket, all of it. He plays it all good. He's a good, solid player. Excuse me.
Now, when you were playing, did you play in any U.S. Open 8-balls? Were they going on at that time?
Out there in Vegas, no, I haven't. I played in the World Tournament. We used to have the 8-ball World Championship. I played in it. We had the Camel Tour back in the 90s and the early 2000s. They had the 8-ball a couple times, and I went and played overseas. Yeah, I liked 8-ball. Yeah, I enjoyed that game. And 8-ball on the bar table was a good game.
Yeah,
8-ball on the bar table was a good game, yeah.
I like the British version too, with the red and yellow balls.
Oh yeah, well they got them the kind of the smaller pockets and
Yeah.
stuff. We might have got on top of this one.
I love the way the tables are with the rounded side pockets instead of the hard
Yeah,
edges.
yeah, they got snooker styles pockets.
Yeah.
You know. I'm getting ready to go play in the that ultimate pool thing they've been doing. You've been seeing them like where they play fast and
Yep.
partners and.
You're gonna play in one of the shootouts?
I'm going in. Well, I'll be
Des Moines?
playing in that, and I'll be in Iowa.
Actually, I bought the franchise in Charlotte, so
I'm telling you what,
I'm wearing the ultimate.
Oh, I didn't even
for it.
know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you, I think it's going to do well.
I think it's very interesting
And-
concept. The shot clock, I
I
like
heard-
the timed aspect of it.
Well, the thing is, they've got it to where it's the type of thing where it's not slowing everything down so much, and I mean, I just think that's the way to do it. If you're going to try the leagues, you're going to because the way it's set up, everything's so boring. It takes so long to play and just everything. But when you got people moving around like that, doing all kind of things, it gets to be fun to watch. Then, because they're not exactly watching the table all the time, they're watching other things. That's going to create some interest, I believe. I've always said you got to make it interesting outside the table, because our game is real boring to watch, especially if you don't know what they're doing.
Well, I also think it's boring because at the highest levels, the keyboard control is so good that all the shots are pretty easy.
And the thing is, when you got people, when you got somebody that don't really know what's going on. When they, like you said, when they're getting positioned, they don't understand what it is, and it's the type of game to sit here and watch the game. It's a boring game. It really is. I mean, it's hard. I mean, I'm a big pool fan. It's hard for me to sit down for a while. And watch. And that was whenever we did bonus ball years ago. That was the idea. When I designed the whole thing, or helped design it. And I brought in the shot clock. I brought in the game clock, where score points, team aspect of it with the we had the states or cities, And so I was trying to put in. I made the game too hard, and that was just a bad thing I done. But other than that, that was, you get things like that going, and now people will watch it. People will watch it because of that.
Yeah, apparently in the UK they have a Monday night show.
Yeah, it's on TNT Sports. Yeah,
TNT.
Yeah.
And it's like syndicated in like 60 plus countries at this point. So
really, I didn't know. I know they're not. You can't see it over here though, right?
No,
not
you
yet.
can't.
No.
But I watched it on YouTube, like Chris Melling and Tom Cousins.
Okay.
They're very good matches.
Oh, sure.
What hooked me was I went out to the Louisiana Open, or the Louisville Open over there in Rail Yards, and I watched a match between Payne McBride and Justin Bergman. And Justin Bergman got up one with like 2 minutes left. Payne McBride had a quick break and run, left 3 seconds on the clock, and Justin broke in the 8-ball. It was super exciting, with time running out.
And that stuff, just that type of stuff is exciting to watch, because that it ain't gonna take long.
Yes.
But see, when you have that's why we couldn't ever make it work on ESPN.
You got lucky?
I did. Always. Always. But that's why ESPN you couldn't ESPN it, because they only had I think it was 48 minutes out of the hour show that had pool in it. That's all you can have, and I mean, so you're having to if a game takes a while, now you're having to jump up 2 or 3 games and it's tape delayed. That's why it could never be shown live, and until it's shown live, TV doesn't help it none. It needs to be shown live, and the tape delay stuff is just not good. It's just not.
Say too, the 9-ball game has changed so much. So when in the 90s, I feel like it was a lot faster, a lot more feel.
It was.
It, like Peter Self, Nick Varner, Buck Hall, people like that, Earl, running around the table. And now it's very methodical. It's way more tactical. I feel like.
And with the magic rack, people aren't breaking the balls near as hard. Okay, they're not. Everything becomes more of a robot-looking thing. There's no guessing in it. You're going to break, you make a ball, and the one's going to be around the same place most of the time. You're not going to break hard, so it takes the scratch out. Because when you ain't breaking hard, the odds of scratching's way down. You're not going to hit them hard enough to really scratch, and you're going to control the ball. But when you got, when you're up there breaking them hard, and you just got to hit them, you don't know what's going to happen. A lot of element, a lot of exciting element, and we've lost that with this magic rack. We've lost that, and that's just And I mean, I remember when it first came out, I fought against it. I fought against it so much, and I fought against the soft break so much because I knew that it was going to be boring, and I knew that it was going to lose a lot of fans. And then it sure enough, the first year that Corey started doing it at the U.S. Open, then all of a sudden and then he beat Mika 11-0 or what it was in the final. You just don't win 11-0 in the finals. I mean, Mika's playing just good or better than Corey was, and then so it just and Corey just broke the balls the same way every time, made the balls the same way every time, and I mean, I remember about 10 to 20% of the fans wouldn't buy the prepaid tickets for the following year, which is what Barry Burnham always did at the U.S. Open. He had a good prepaid group that came every year. They would come in 10, 20, 30, every year. They would prepay. And so I remember him calling me and, saying, hey, what could I do? What's going on? The fans said that if it was, they wouldn't buy the tickets if it was the same rules of the break. So we had a big meeting, players meeting, and that's when we started the union. Back then I'd started the union, and I remember having the meeting, and I said, guys, listen, we got a chance of losing 9-ball the way it is. We have a chance of it, and I said, what little bit of fans we do have, if we lose them, we are dead meat. I mean, we're not going to, no company's going to put any money behind us. No fans are going to watch, and so I really seen it coming. I really did, and I remember going, and we had a vote. To vote, and basically we weren't going to put any rules on hey, do you got to break like this or what? We were just going to make it say, hey guys, you got to give an honest effort to break the balls.
Yeah.
You can't just get up there and slow roll the break or none of that. You got to have an honest effort. And we was going to trust everybody. And of course, then if anybody abused that, then we would have probably tried to do something different. But we had to vote and Corey was there. I mean, had some of his guys there, and Donnie Mills, and I remember all of them, and we sat up there and had to vote. Rodney, we was all voting. Hey, we need to. But see, there was so many of the lesser known players. What do you want to call them? The guys that just wasn't at the top. That we knew they were going to vote for the soft break.
They felt like, hey,
it gave them a way better chance.
Yeah, the people with the big breaks, they're going to keep breaking the same way to kind of keep a stranglehold on.
Sure. Well, the thing is that the guys that didn't play as good, maybe didn't break as good, or whatever the case is, when it came down to stretch, that's if they both, even if they played pretty good, it was going to be hard for them to win. They had to do a lot more to it. So I just, I really felt, and I said, man, please, and guys, I'm begging. I said, yo, I know y'all think that I'm just trying to come up with something, or I don't know, but I said, I'm not. I said, I really see this happening. And we got voted down by, I don't know, it was 2 or 3 votes. It wasn't many. And so they wanted to go ahead and do it. And then the next thing you know, Matchroom, I remember at the Moscone Cup, I remember that they come to me and said, listen, can we do, that's when we started moving the 9 up to the spot. We was doing all kind of different things trying to stop that slow break. because the guys just wouldn't, they wouldn't break right, and that's what started the whole 9 on the spot thing.
Yes.
That came from whenever they come to me, and I was over there one year, and I mean, when I worked, and it was right around that same time when the U.S. Open and stuff, and that's what brought all that on, and now they got the break box tight, and you got the 9 on the spot and different things. At least there you got to have, at least you don't have a guarantee shot on the 1. Even if you're making balls, you don't have
a lot more of a skill shot at this point.
It is, and I mean, but the thing is, it still takes that solid breakout, and that element of, I guess that element of surprise.
Yes.
It takes.
I like to call it variance.
The
That's what I like
mean,
about 9 ball.
Yeah, even now it takes it. Even now with that cut break thing, that's just the way everybody's going to break.
Yeah.
And I mean. The thing is, it just, the break to me, I just don't think I really just don't think the game was designed, and I mean, we come up with a game, I don't think it was designed, to break like that.
Do you think maybe that's why 10 balls gained a lot of popularity
Absolutely.
over the years?
Guaranteed it. We had to go to 10 ball. You had to. And I thought, and I just think 9 ball is such a great game. I think it's a great game.
I find it way better than 10 ball.
And I just think that the game itself is a great game, and and I can still play 10 ball and all them, but I just when we lost that element, like you said, of the variance of it, and the thing is, because when you got somebody that really, it comes down to stretch, and you go to hit that break hard, you hit it, you're gonna scratch off, you're gonna jump the table, you're gonna do all kinds of things, and the thing is, that is what. At least if now when you get a guy gets heel and he's got the break, you just know you ain't gonna get a shot.
Yeah.
You're just praying that something gets behind the 1 ball or gets in front of the cue ball. You're just praying something ties up because you know that the element of him scratching is out. The element of him scratching is out, and then the element of not making a ball is out. They hit them square, they're gonna make a ball.
I watched a video the other day of Justin Bergman with a magic rack on a bar box.
Oh,
and
yes.
he ran 17 racks in a row.
Oh.
And he got bored. You could tell he started to hit
Sure.
them harder and harder.
Yeah, I mean,
it's I'm just murdering this.
Yeah, everybody asks me, they always ask me, well, I know you run a lot of racks when I play Bustamante, that gambling match. I said yes, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I broke the balls hard every time, and never shot the 1 ball in the same pocket twice in a row probably. And that just, and I mean, I'm not saying mine was any better or this and that, but when you just break the balls, you ain't going to scratch if you hit them easy, and you definitely know you're going to get a shot.
Yep.
Because the balls ain't broken hard enough for them to get around, and it's going to be around a certain place.
Yeah.
They're not going to break,
Especially because the 1 ball's always on
Always.
the head of the rack.
Sure,
so
it's going to come off, and I mean, if the 1 don't go, well, then the 2's going to be going around. You're going to get a shot. I mean, you're going to make balls. You're going to, or you're going to have a shot where you can play safe. The element of not making a ball on the break is out. That game, that part of it's over, and then scratching is out. That's over. So the 2 big things that that you want to count
the
on.
Excitement or like the drama.
It takes all the excitement out.
can see what you're saying.
And it's just. And I'm not saying just because I got a great break or whatever the case is that's way. But the thing is, I worked hard on that break for a lot of years. And I mean, even back in the older days, even the guys that was, saying just top 20 guys and on the tour, just decent play. I mean, good solid players that grinded. You can figure out other ways to win. You didn't have to always just break and get a shot in order to beat somebody.
Yeah.
Guys like Howard Vickery, guys like Greg Fix, you guys probably don't know them, but I mean, them are guys that never had the terrible fundamentals, both of them, terrible, strokes and all that stuff, heads moving, but they were grinders. They grinded, and they neither one of them had good breaks at all, But
They knew how to win.
Well, but the thing is, even if you didn't have a great break, you could still win back then because you can grind it, because nobody was running 4 or 5 racks every time. Now you hear when guys blow out other guys, they're gonna run 4 or 5 racks, 6 racks. That just didn't always happen back then. Now it happened some. It definitely happened some, but it didn't always. That wasn't the way it always was. So, guys like ask Earl how hard it was for him to beat Greg Fix and Howard Vickery, because they were just, So basically, what I'm saying is, nowadays, guys like him that didn't have the best strokes, they didn't have the best, but they had great work ethic. Oh, I'm talking about great work ethic. Howard Vickery, Greg, them guys had great work ethic. I'm talking about they grinded it hard now, and I mean, they made it to where they were going to fight hard no matter what the score was, and because they knew they were always still in a match, because the guys didn't have to always run out, but nowadays, guys like that, they can't win.
Yeah, they can't.
They just can't win because they have to. It just. To me, the game, we lost a lot of the game by doing that, and it's gone so far now. It's gone so far that I don't think we can get it back, not for a long time.
So, do you think the talent pool overall is deeper today than it was 30 years ago, or do you think it's about the same or less?
I get asked that question a lot. Hey, does the guys play better now back then? And I said, listen, I can't compare. I said, because they're playing a totally different game than they used to. I said, if I had to bet my last money, on somebody, I'm gonna take one of the guys back then, just because they were much more grinders. They were, and not to say they were better players. I don't think so. I think guys now are great players. But the thing is, they don't have to be as much. They just don't. They don't. They're the style of game. Like right here, we're playing racky on balls. So the guys you're gonna make balls a lot.
Yeah.
That the break is the only shot in the game that's supposed to be a surprise. It's the only part of the game that's supposed to be a surprise. That element of surprise, and that's the way it's set up, and
it's still the most important shot at
sure it is. Oh, by far it is. But the thing is, now the way they've got it is now so many players are brought back into where they can compete now. Lesser known players or guys that just ain't the best.
So you think maybe like the pool maybe seems deeper nowadays just because you can get away with
absolutely.
Not being as good.
Absolutely,
so
100%.
There's less cream rises to the top sort of scenario where hey, there's a spread that eventually happens as you get closer and closer to the top.
I agree on 100. That was well said, and I'm not trying. I know people think that I'm saying that these guys now don't play good. That ain't got nothing. That ain't what I'm saying. I mean, because I know the guys out there are great players. I mean, whoever the top players, they're great players. No matter what era is in, it's the best in the world. So no, do I think that these guys? Do I look down on them? No, but the thing is, they're not forced to. They're not forced to. Just by the way the game is. Okay, sorry.
No, we're good. I grew up in the Northeast, so we're big straight pool players.
Oh yeah.
And Jason Shaw running the 800-plus balls recently. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
It is. That's another thing. You can't compare the two records.
Okay,
it's not even close. Not to say whose is better or not.
Okay.
But here's the thing. First of all, when Moscone did it, he done it in one try.
Yes.
One try. Okay.
And he stopped playing. He got tired. He
ended up missing the ball, but yeah, it was tired.
He missed.
I think it was on a 4x8.
Oh, really?
It wasn't on it, but the difference, 4x8, you had all the clay balls back then, all that, but still, when you got somebody that wipes the balls down, wipes the table down, gets it slick, and then if they miss, they just put another break shot up and keep going. Well, then, now, what I'd like to do is, now, don't get me wrong, them balls, unbelievable record, yes, I agree. but do it like I'd like to. Well, Moscone done one. He took one shot one day.
That's
So-
it. That's you only get one shot
Yeah,
one day.
you get one. So I do like Moscone. If you really want to make it a real thing, because I'm gonna bet you if Moscone got up there and got to do that, clean the balls and stuff like that, there's no telling how many balls he would have run. No
On
telling.
the equipment too nowadays.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
slick ball.
all the slick balls, the Simona's cloth, the balls break open. See, they're slamming the ball. They're hitting like medium break shots on it, and the balls, 8 balls are breaking open. Moscone would basically, the way they did it, they would have to break the balls. Open like 3 times to get the rack. They keep getting break shots, and keep going into
Like
them.
chip away,
And
chip away.
I mean, that's just the way that the game was. And I mean, so I'm not sitting here and say which one, but I'm just saying if you're going to have a record, then do it the way the record was. I mean, because it definitely wasn't the same conditions. And then, like John Smith and all, they go clean the balls. Don't get me wrong. If I'm trying for a record, you damn.
Yeah,
that's
what
exactly
you
what
want.
I
You
would
want
do.
perfect condition,
That's
right?
what I would try to do. Because John ain't doing nothing wrong. He ain't doing nothing wrong. Or Jason. But when you can't. To me, you cannot put compare the same two. Records.
Who was the best straight pool player you played?
The best straight pool player I played. I would have to guess it'd be Siegel. Yeah, my guess is he was the best straight pool player I played. Yeah.
I mean, tournament straight pool players.
Yeah, Siegel was, he played aggressive, but he played smart. I mean, he knew how to get around the balls. I mean, all them guys back then, Dallas West, Nick Varner was great.
Yeah.
Straight pool. Hopkins, Hopkins, he played.
Hopkins is from. I grew up in South Jersey, so
Okay.
he's from Jersey.
I got
And
you.
At one point, he was in the upper. He had like 426 balls, something like that.
Oh, Hopkins did. Okay.
Yeah, runs. So,
See, I never run a whole lot. I was a good tournament straight pool player. I ran a lot of hundreds and 150s. I never run big. I only run like 220 or 225s like my highs. But I won a couple of straight pool tournaments because I ran a lot of hundreds and a lot of 150s. Like first straight pool tournament I ever played in. I'd never played it before, and we was at the Akron Open the week before, and then we was going to Cleveland, and we was going to play. It was a straight pool, and then 9-ball, and then it was kind of like a derby style.
Yep.
Because the two winners of both of them gets to play each other in the 10-ball for the final, whoever the king or whatever, and. I won the 9-ball, and then in the straight pool, and then, anyway, the week before, I'd never played, so I got to practicing with Nick Varner, good buddy of mine, and he made me play for $20. I said, why do I got to do that? I don't know how to play the game and all. Oh, you got to play, but you know how Nick is, and I said, really? I said, okay, and he beat me for the week, but I didn't. It was like it wasn't like a big blowout. But then we got to the straight pool, and anyway, I'm playing him in the finals.
Oh, really?
I made it all the way to the finals, and I'm playing Nick, and he's playing a little bit tight. Well, anyway, I was banking balls. I was doing all kind of stuff that I wasn't supposed to do. But I mean, it was on the gold crowns, and I was just running out. Back
So you're
then,
playing straight pool like a 9-ball
like
player.
9-ball, yeah. I'm just slamming them hard. Cue balls going wherever. It's just not finding a hole. And so
Nick's just
Nick's
lighting
taking
up another stove.
Oh yeah, but he won. He had 1 point. 1 point, and he played me safe on the ball. Had to play me safe on the ball, and I made some long shot, and I run 100. No, I'm sorry. I had 1 point. I had 1 point, I think. Anyway, I run 149 and out to beat him, and then I kept going, and I think I went to like 201 or something, and then. But then, then him and Mike LeBron, because I'd beat Mike LeBron in the finals of the 9-ball. So him and Mike LeBron, I'm like, well, I should get the bonus money. Bonus money was like $5,000. I said, okay, I should get the bonus. I won both the bids.
Yeah,
They said, no, you got to play. And I'm like, I mean, I got to play. And so anyway, Mike played Nick to get to see who played me for the thing. And anyway, I ended up beating Mike beat Nick, and then I ended up beating Mike in it. Yeah. But sure did, man. That was so. I took at Nick. I said, "So you gonna make me play for 20, ain't you? Next time, okay."
I feel like Nick Varner is very underrated. Like, doesn't get a lot of pub in like some of the top players of all time.
Great.
Like, he was a great player.
Oh, great. I'm talking about as hard a grinder, and I'm talking about, man, he slow walked it down so much. He just didn't make no mental mistakes, and that's like I said before, that's the whole key to playing consistent. Just get the mental mistakes. I get it when the balls get open, run out when the balls are open. That's really all you got to do. But we had but like the best 9-ball player I ever played. A lot of people ask me who the best. I said I don't know who the best player of all time is. I said, but I can tell you who the best player I've ever played, and that's Buddy Hall.
Buddy Hall.
Buddy Hall's the best 9-ball player I played. I mean, he just. When he was playing. When he was playing, it's just a joke watching him play.
I watched a lot of the old matches.
Oh God,
He's one of my favorite to watch.
Unbelievable. I'm talking about I'll tell you an event. Okay, we used to have the Lexington All-Star Open. Okay, it's in Lexington, Kentucky, and Buddy. So we was playing on the old diamonds back then. The old diamonds before the one-piece slate. This is the old original diamond, the three-piece slates, and I'm talking about real hard ones, hard tables. And they always played wet, and just when you try to get a ball around the table, you can't. And just the pockets were small, and it's just so hard to play on. Well, we had AccuStats back then, and Pat had the, he had the numbers, coming up with the AccuStat numbers. And so in a tournament match, if you had played a good solid match, you're gonna probably shoot about 915, 920.
I remember these numbers.
Yeah. So that's the 1,000 was perfect.
Yep.
And anyway, you couldn't hardly. So bottom line is, I got like third or fourth in the tournament. And I thought I played with how tough the condition. I thought I played awful good, and I averaged for the tournament like 820. That's how hard they were playing. I averaged like 820 on the AccuStats. Buddy never lost a match, and I don't think nobody got past 3 or 4, and he averaged like 955, and mine might have been right there for second. 820, 830. It was close, and just that right there is just. It really is unbelievable now. That was unbelievable. I just said that's one of the most miraculous things.
He's got that short bridge.
Well, and the thing.
Very consistent.
Well, he hit when he was playing. His position play was just like ball in hand. His cue ball was just better than anybody.
Always on the right side of the shot line.
And he never shot the. And I know you said, but he never shot the wrong shot. I'm talking about always chose the correct shot, to shoot. Jim Rempe was like that. Jim Rempe was one that just, Rempe was one that never chose the right shot. He always, that goes a long way in longevity.
Okay.
That's when them guys like Buddy, he won the U.S. Open, shoot in his 50s, didn't he? I think.
Yes.
I
actually watched that match recently a couple of weeks ago.
And I'm saying that is hard. That is just super hard to do.
Was it against an Asian guy?
Tang Ho.
Yeah.
It's against Tang Ho. That's right. That's exactly right. And that was in his 50s.
And it wasn't a close finals match either.
No.
Buddy kind of ran him over.
Sure. And that was Buddy. You knew when you had to play Buddy late in the tournament, you had to play pretty much flawless. If Buddy had broke the balls, Buddy probably won 150 tournaments. Solid. Big time tournament. If Buddy had broke the balls as good as I did, or Bustamante, or guys like that, if he had broke the balls as good as any of us, ain't no telling how many tournaments he'd have won. he just couldn't break an egg. I mean, no lie, Buddy had a horrible break. I mean, I remember so many times I got up there and tried to teach him and help him. Couldn't do it. He couldn't hit the balls on the break. Just couldn't. You know, couldn't get any kind of power. He mishit it so much, and you wouldn't think so because he never mishit a shot when he's playing. But he couldn't hit the break, and it was just. I said, Buddy, I don't understand. I said, how can you hit the cue ball so good, and then just never hit the cue ball where you want to on the break and your timing's off, your power's way out. I said, man, and I tried there one time. I couldn't help him. I mean, I tried, and I said, man, that. And
it's not for everyone, but that's part of it, right? Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses.
Sure.
Right? So that's what makes the game interesting when you match up against, hey, this person brings a great break, this person's great with position. I feel like that was the big thing with Efren versus Earl was, hey, you got this big, like, wild breaker. And you know, a great position player.
Efren didn't have a great break, but Efren was deceiving. Efren could break the balls pretty solid. He didn't mishit them. He may not have had a whole lot of power, but he didn't mishit them a lot. You know, so Efren was deceiving. That's why Efren still won a good many 9-ball tournaments too.
Maybe all the other aspects of the game were at such a high level that something has to look like it's not the greatest.
Right. And but he did. I mean, he broke the balls well. I mean, he broke the balls well at times. When the table got easy breaking, that's when Efren was real dangerous. If it was an easy breaking table, boy, he was dangerous now. Ooh, boy. But that was the one thing that hurt him.
Played him in a bunch of big spots.
Oh, right? Yeah, we played. We had a lot of battles. Yeah, a lot of battles. Speaking of a match, well, here we go.
Hennessy is in a battle here with Buddy Fish.
What's the score here? What's the score?
Bucky's up 3-2. Bucky's a 589.
Bucky, and so the guy here's up 3-2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I seen. Hennessy's made 2 or 3 no-brainer mistakes.
Bucky came with the early 9.
Made a nice shot. Ooh, boy, I can't believe he shot at that moment. Wow. Well, he got away with that one now. I believe I'd have sent it the other way. But so it's 3-2, and I'm gonna tell you what now. This is not an easy kick here. He's got to really double that corner out pretty good. Yeah. He's kicking right here now. Yeah, that's the only way.
Who's the best kicker you ever play against?
Well, Efren's the best kicker there, but I would have to say a close second, Nick Varner. I think Nick, he kicks, man, he never not hit the kick on the wrong side. He always hit on the right side. Good Lord. And he just got out and kicked so many balls in the hole. Oh my gosh. Well, I pulled my hair out many times on him. I had him stuck. And he just
You both played a lot in Florida, right?
Yeah, I played a good bit in Florida, yeah.
That Florida Pro League back in the day.
Yeah, Seminole Tour.
Seminole Tour.
Yeah, we
guys
did.
battled a lot in those days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of battles. Yeah, we had, oh, Lord, there ain't no telling. Yeah. I don't know why Hennessy don't kick. I mean, he could reach that ball down here. Shooting it over the 7. Kick to his bottom rail. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't know why he don't.
For a 3 rail.
No, he just kicked to his bottom rail. I know he's jacked up over the ball. He can kick his bottom rail and go up and hit the 5. Then it hits the side.
Bridge, no?
You don't have to get out the bridge. He can. I know he's got an extension. And shoot, I think he might could reach that anyway. Yeah, this is. I don't know why he's doing this. I mean,
you prefer the extension over the bridge?
Oh, by far. I'm terrible on the bridge. I'm terrible. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't have my extension with me, man, I feel lost. I don't gotta have it. Yeah. I remember I missed my old one, the long one. Well, it was a pink one. Oh God, it was ugly. But man, I miss my old one. This one I got here just ain't as long, but yeah, I don't know why he was even thinking of something a bit different. I mean,
Well, he cozied up on that 9-ball.
yeah, I think he hit the high part of it. This ain't a bad save here now if he can get to it pretty good. I mean, this 7 and 8's big balls down here. As long as he don't scratch, down here.
Oh,
You know, he could really, I mean,
he's looking like he does.
he's got a kick. He must have to kick.
I think he does.
I'm telling you what, even if I have to massage just a little, I'm not gonna kick at this. I'm gonna massage a little because all you do is hit the right part of the 5, the high part of it. You know, the cue ball's down here and the 5 stays down there. Yeah, I mean, maybe he can't massage it. Yeah, I don't think neither one of these guys get in a big old hurry, do they? Now, what's this guy's name?
Whose name?
What's this guy's name
Bucky.
here? Bucky, okay. Wow. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Excuse me.
I hear you. It's the middle of the day.
Man. It ain't the middle of the day for me. Whew. So this is, this will be, if he gets out here, it'd be 3-3?
Yeah.
3-3, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. His pace of the match is grinding along here.
Right, yeah.
There's been a lot of weird rolls.
Yeah.
People getting saved.
Yeah, they're not like getting straight in on the break and all, so that adds a lot of time to it. Yeah, Hennessy's living in Dalton now, I think, which is only about 45 minutes from me, Dalton, Georgia, where I live. You got my buddy's got a new place up there. Hennessy, he does cue repair work there. Does a real good job too. And the guys, needed anything done around there, Hennessy does a good job. He put my tip on mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he does
You guys
good.
run into each other in a lot of tournaments down there?
Yeah, I don't play as much, but I mean, I'm trying to get out a little bit more now and everything. So, but yeah, I'm starting to see him.
I think it'll be
more.
great to see you on the Ultimate Pool stuff.
I know. I'm actually excited about it because 8-ball I can still. Everybody's breaking hard and and doing that. I'm excited about it.
They got some good players coming out. A lot of young players.
Yeah.
So they have that shootout, the 16-player shootout. I'm sure
Yeah, he said I'm in
invited to
that,
Yeah, of
and
course
I'm
you
in the
are.
pairs thing,
Right.
and then the open. I'm in that one.
Sam Henderson won the last shootout.
Okay.
And he's an 18-year-old young man.
Okay.
And he beat Tyler Steyer. They had Justin Bergman out there, Chris Melling, a couple other guys from England, Joe Prince. Joe Prince wound up winning the Open tournament. He's a very, very good, English. He's got the one-piece cue.
Gotcha.
One of those. But, they have a... I actually took a picture. Dave Matlock played with this young woman, 13-year-old
and she
girl.
won. They won
And
it.
They won.
Yeah, I'm supposed to.
Her name's Deadshot.
Okay. I'm trying to play. I'm supposed to play in the pairs and next one coming up.
Pair up with?
I don't know. I don't know anybody.
You should reach out to the Roadrunner. Savannah Easton.
I
15-year-old girl.
I did. I reached out to her on Facebook, and I reached out to Sophia Mast.
Oh, really?
And neither one has got. I know they've been in Vegas. They hadn't got back to me, so I'm actually going to try to talk to April Larson, and see. But anyway, I don't right now. I don't know You know what I mean? I'd like to at least, be able to compete, a little bit, because I know David, he'll be tough to beat, all them, but
David is a wily, like old, like
oh sure,
cat, right?
oh man, David's yeah, I seen him at the Derby last year, and first time I'd seen him in, oh my gosh, 20 years probably, and we sat there and talked for a good while. It was good to see him. Maybe he said he was going to maybe start back playing a little bit, and
yeah, he's been to those ultimate pool
yeah.
tournaments. And I thought it was so cool. Like, we announced my purchase of the league in Charlotte
Okay.
there. And right before was the match with Jordan Helfrey, the 13. And I said, it's so great to see somebody with, like, 70-year-old Dave Matlock with all this experience, hundreds of thousands.
And then
of
she's
able
13.
matches. She's 13. He can pass the knowledge along to the
Sure.
next generation of American
That's
players.
why they wanted me to play with a younger.
Yeah,
They said,
I
could
think
you,
that's a great
play
idea.
with a younger girl? And they asked me the same. And I said, man, sure. I said, but I just don't, I haven't played out there, and I don't know a lot of them. And I had to call my buddy, his, like I said, his two sons, the Vaughn boys, they're good buddies of mine. So I said, who could, they said, well, Savannah or Sophia.
Yeah, Sophia's an amazing player.
Yeah, so I reached out to them, and they hadn't got back, so I got to see if I can. Of course, if April goes, April, she'd be the one I'd like to play with, because, I picked her for she was on the, when I coached the junior Moscone team. I coached it for 2 years, and I picked her. We had two girls each year, and I picked her both years. So I got to know her. I'm the one come up with her nickname, Grinder. When they call her the Grinder, that's the one I come up with a nickname. And but yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to bring one of those shootouts to Charlotte.
Okay. So what are all the events there?
So they have the shootout.
What's a shootout thing? What is that? They keep saying that.
That's like, I think it's only 16 players by invite only. It's like their first day event.
Okay.
And everybody plays like in that 30-minute.
Is that what? Oh, so. Okay.
They set up like an arena.
Gotcha.
And with the barrier around.
Sure, like Matchroom, yeah.
Yeah, like Matchroom.
Okay, yeah.
And so you play like the 30-minute, because when you play in the open tournament, you're just playing a race to say 7, I think it is.
Yeah.
But you don't play by like the 30-minute and the 30-second shot clock.
Okay.
So in the open, you play like that. Then they have a junior. The shootout is a 16 invite. Then they have the Scotch doubles, the man and woman team. And they have a shootout in that. That's an invite only.
Okay.
Then they have a juniors open, a female open, and a male open.
Gotcha.
And the male open's going on the entire time.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
You only play under the 30-minute clock when you're at the TV table, basically,
Gotcha.
the feature table.
Yeah, so they said I'd play in the pairs, and the mixed pairs, and I'd play in the open, and I'd play in the shootout. That's the 3 things they said I'll play in. So I guess that's all of them.
Yeah.
That's everything, I guess. Okay.
There were a lot of people there last time.
Yeah.
Tyler Steyer and his wife played. They played together. Chris Melling played with Emily Duddy as a team.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget who. Justin Bergman played with a woman out of Chicago.
Okay.
Her name, older woman. They play great too. I mean, Justin's been playing great.
He's a great bar table 8-ball player. Yeah, he really is now. He's a solid player.
Talk about cue ball control.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a solid player for sure.
But they've been incorporating more and more people are starting to catch wind of it. So yeah, I think it'll be a great addition. People want to see you play in that format 100%.
Yeah, I think so, and I think it'll, and I know they play on the Brunswick bar tables.
Yeah, the feature tables, Brunswick, they have a.
That's the feature table.
Partnership, yeah.
Okay.
And I think that table looks great.
Oh, that's what I had in my pool room.
Yeah.
In my last pool room, I got all Brunswick bar tables. And,
but it depends on the venue. Like, if they had it here, you'd play on the main table, Brunswick, then on the diamonds.
I got you. Okay.
And I actually spoke with the president of Brunswick Pool.
Then, okay, yeah, because Escalade bought Brunswick, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
he bought Brunswick.
I think the reason, like personally, I love Brunswick tables, but I think the reason why you see predominantly Diamond is because they do a lease program to
Right.
bar owners. And Brunswick
Well,
doesn't.
and Brunswick has been out of the mix for, if Escalade hadn't bought them, Brunswick, they didn't have wanted anything to do with pool really pretty much for like their pool was only like 8% of their money, with Brunswick. They had all the, the big power boats and the fitness, I'll tell you another little thing, All Planet Fitnesses, and it's all the color scheme is purple and gold and
That's
purple
from
and yellow.
Brunswick?
That's all, anything purple and yellow, it's all Brunswick.
Interesting.
Life Fitness, that's Brunswick. Brunswick owns that. Unless they sold that, but I mean, yeah, that was all Brunswick. Brunswick, they had a deal with all the Planet Fitnesses to put all the stuff in, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I feel like when I was growing up, it was all Brunswick. There was a lot of Olhausen back then.
Sure.
Olhausen, you barely hear about that. I know they're still making tables, but
They
rarely
do,
see it.
yeah. Olhausen was always more of the home tables.
Yeah, home table.
They didn't do a lot of, the commercial tables. I mean, we did play them they did try to make them a few times when we played the Challenger Champions. We had that on them a few times. We had to deal with Billiards International. And then they had the Sudden F7 ball. I think that was Olhausen. Then we had the Texas Hold'em Billiards on it. That was all ESPN, but it was all, Olhausen. Because I was sponsored by Olhausen there for a little while. But yeah, that's some good times, man. A match showed up the other day, and I hadn't seen it because I seen it when it came out on ESPN, and when I beat Holman in the finals of the Challenger Champions. The only year I won it, and I made a shot going down the stretch in the last, not the last game, but going down the stretch. I made a shot and forced the cue ball over, broke these two balls out, and man, I mean, but the shot I had really I got bad on it. I didn't have no kind of, I had no kind of angle. Anyway, I did hit a good shot there. That was but that's the first time I'd seen it since back then.
Came out on YouTube?
Well, somebody, I can't remember, the Metal Man or something like that. And a buddy of mine had told me, said he's got some old videos on his channel. I said, really? So I went on, man, he had some from Johnson City days. When you had Fats up there talking, you had Moscone over there, Boston Shorty, all of them. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, the camera wasn't no good. It had bad.
Yeah.
but I tell you what, that was pretty doggone cool now. And so yeah, if anybody's around wants to see some of the older ones, and so a lot of the ESPN matches, he got them somehow, or didn't, or taped them or whatever and put them on, but like some of them, yeah, because a lot of them you can, like that. It's not up on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not. It's so his is worded different or something. I think, but I mean, you have to go to his channel, I think, and everything. But it's pretty cool. I thought it was odd.
Thank God for YouTube because you get to see.
Oh my God.
So much more. Pool.
YouTube's man, it's
fantastic.
saved a lot. Yeah.
I think it's definitely correlated to the growth, regrowth of pool.
Sure. Uh-oh, that ain't no good. He's going to follow this one out 2 rails. I don't know why he would do that. He can go forward. Man, he's
I think
perfect.
he's going to try and bring it back.
I don't know why you do that. Just go out 2 rails and follow the cue ball out 2 rails out to the center of the table. Yeah, it ain't dead straight in, is it? And he got a little bit of an angle.
No, he's got a little bit of.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
I was taught always follow over draw.
Well, I mean, when you got an angle right here, it just takes on making the. You got to put a little bit of stroke. See, when you drawing this ball back like this, anything can happen. He hit it good.
Perfect on it. You can't get
He hit it good, but still, I mean, to me, he had 2 or 3 places he can get to be real good. Whereas you go the other way, you can land anywhere. You can land. You got a circle out there 4 foot wide. Yeah, but I'm always one trying to look for something easy.
I don't blame you. Pool's hard enough as it is, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to order me something to eat and I'll be right back.
All right. Do your thing.
We'll do something. I'll leave my stuff here.
All right, Rico's back in the game. How you doing, Rico? You're missing all the excitement in this match.
I was watching in the back. I didn't want to ruin your date.
No, it was very cool. Like I got to ask Johnny Archer who the best straight bull player he played was, which is interesting. It's also who I think the greatest straight bull player of all time in tournaments is, Mike Siegel.
Really?
I said, who do you think, like, you don't want to play in 9-ball? He said Buddy Hall is like one of my favorite 9-ball players of all time.
The rifleman.
Right on, right? Scary looking too, intimidating.
Oh yeah,
like
he's
he
a
could break you in half.
big guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But his stroke was one of the purest, man.
Oh yeah.
I did like watching him play because, you know, he's got this like, you know, big guy kind of like approach to it. But as soon as he gets out on the ball, bro, like, I like to think of like somebody's stroke as understanding how to extend the length of their cue. Like, you know, the cue can be as long as it is, but like the way that they just laser into the cue ball to make it do what they want it to do.
And he also has that short bridge, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, he's not afraid to do that either.
Yeah.
But he would always have like this long ass backstroke.
Yeah. Great player. Also,
Yeah.
too, we were giving love to Nick Varner.
Really?
Also, who I think doesn't get enough props. Amazing player, man. Great 9-ball player, one pocket player. What do you want?
Yeah, I like watching him play a lot. He actually came by. I'm trying to pull up the stream. Now
was down 3-2, but now it's 5-3. Now that you're back, are you his good luck charm?
I don't want him to blame me
because whoever took him for 1900 in the Calcutta, if you're his good luck charm, you should at least
yeah, right. Get a little bit of a cut, especially if I'm going to be here all damn night.
Yeah, I mean, honestly. Are there people in the chat talking smack? Let's see what they got to say. What's up, chat?
They haven't, at least we've been talking back and forth, but that was when I was commentating from before.
Gotcha. There's 12 people watching. We could do better than that.
39.
Where do you see 39?
Right here?
I see 12 here.
Oh, I'm seeing 39 here.
39. What's up, chat?
All yours, brother.
Who do I know out there?
Yeah, right.
Let me guess. I'm gonna guess Braden Street's in the fucking
Dude,
chat.
he was last night. He was there last
where
night.
you at,
Yeah.
Braden Street?
There's a chance he could be out there.
Generally, too, you're gonna get Antonio Bell.
Yeah.
I know he just left.
Right. Yeah. I think he's gonna take a little nap after going out of the tournament here today.
In the next table, past the table, we're watching Hennessy deliberately win this match. Very deliberately win this match.
Mm-hmm.
I see Dustin Barkey, who kicked the living hell out of him. He'd
Really?
be like a redheaded stepchild in the bar box 8-ball event. Open.
Yeah.
Y'all go and do y'all thing. I'll be back. I got me some food coming.
You're good. You're good.
Thank you, John. Onyx, how'd you make out? Onyx with the big win.
7-2. 7-2.
You wanted everybody in the chat to know.
I know, for real. Still coming out strong later in the tournament.
Bucky's holding his own here. I mean, there's been a lot of weird rolls.
So there was some shots where, like, if you make him kick, it seems like there's a little bit of a, 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 But I mean, I would say he's definitely holding his own, considering all the information that we have about their comparative skill levels.
I mean, from what I'm seeing so far, I mean, that Frankie Diaz looked pretty. I mean, there was a gear there that was caught.
I think that's the most fun pool to watch. I mean, I like people running out in general, but people who do it without thinking twice about their shots, much more easily digested. But it does seem that these two people were a match made in heaven in reference to their approach to their shots.
I got to tell you, if Bucky could dial up his safety game, this match would be a little closer. But
yeah,
it's a big negative against Tennessee.
Yeah. I mean, and over time, you're expected to see these disparities show themselves. So, what are you going to do?
And I think too, like with the disparity in, let's say, Fargo, like the disparity is even more glaring.
Yeah.
As the match goes on.
Yeah, exactly. Which made sense. I mean, at the beginning of the match, it was like 1-1, 2-2, and then slowly but surely.
There starts to be a point where there's like a divergence.
Yes.
I see Clay Davis versus Josh Heeter. That should be an interesting match back out there.
I mean, one of them's going to go home. And if it's Clay, he won't be going home.
Anytime soon.
Yeah, exactly. If he wants to stay entertained, he's going to have to win that match.
And so it looks like Dustin Barkey's playing Jason Blackwell, excuse me.
Yeah. Jason's definitely an A-ball specialist, I would say, but he's an all-around good shot, period.
Got a little out of line.
Yeah, so he has. He's gonna have to crash into the 5 here, which I don't necessarily hate, but you're gonna rearrange the table a little bit. So you're hoping for a decent roll.
Definitely want to keep the 5 ball as close to the center table as possible here.
Yeah.
Kind of limit yourself, your ability to get back around.
Yeah. I mean, I really think, given that angle, that he's gonna push us towards the left side rail. But if he can just get off the left side rail, I think that's still a win. Just don't let it rest on the rail to make that shot harder.
He hasn't updated it yet.
He did ask if
He's asking if you need it.
All right. He's able to get the 5 ball just far out enough past the 8.
Passes.
That should be the work that needs to be done. Jesus Christ.
Thanks for that.
Bro, I can't be the only one. Misery loves company. I hate that so much.
All right, I feel like John should be out here.
Yeah, for sure. Start the timer.
I feel like Frank Garcia gets out in like 18 seconds, and it's 180 seconds.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait, he's still on the 6 ball?
I'm sorry?
He's still on the 6 ball?
Yeah. Dude, so I was... When he got bad on the safety here and gave Hennessy the shot on the 1, we literally had a sidebar around other things, talking about other tables. And by the time we came back, he hadn't shot the 2 ball yet. It was a dead-end 1 ball shot. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's... I try to give people grace, and I don't want to take away from his game. He's definitely a great player.
Good.
Yeah, it's just this
Different
process
people,
is
different
brutal.
process.
Yeah, exactly. And down goes the name ball.
You know whose process is like that too? Is Fedor. I feel like watching Fedor is like watching. First of all, it's very robotic, but like
Yes.
he never pulls the trigger until it's like. Doo, doo.
Yes. There's definitely like a repeatable process to it, but he's not that slow. He's not. I don't think he's as slow as. You think he's as slow?
I think he plays pretty slow.
I mean, I don't want to say he doesn't play
It's
slow.
not like Eklund Kachi type, but like
Sure,
I feel like,
but bro, this is.
no,
I don't
agreed.
feel the same.
No. I'm not saying in the same way.
Okay. That's what I thought you were implying.
No. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah, no, he absolutely plays. He's a slower pull player for sure. But when I see him play, I'm like, okay, he's doing it slow because it's part of his process, and like, it just doesn't seem egregious. I guess the only way I can describe it.
Yeah.
Like I see the purpose in his intentional approach to his shot.
Last thing you would see was
So now we're at 6-3. Again, it's race to 9, so we're still on the winner's side. When Hennessy's going to go ahead and give it the old college try on this break. He gets a really bad kiss on the one ball, almost scratches.
Can I give him? Is it 7 or?
I think it's 6. It's on the right side, Hennessy's.
Yeah, it's 6.
Okay.
I did my job.
Nice. I'm pretty sure you did. I just, since you didn't know, I didn't want to pretend like I knew for you. So nothing on the break here, which is odd considering that we're this deep into the match. And I think Bucky's going to go ahead and try for the bank here. Misses it pretty candidly. I'm not sure if the one ball goes by the 8. Going by Hennessy's approach, it looks like it might. He's going to put some zip on this to get back down for the 2 ball, though.
I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're going to follow that ball, I feel like that 8 gets
He could
bigger
draw
and
it.
bigger and bigger.
Yeah, he could draw it. That's still on the table, I think.
You win, Joey? Yeah. You won? Joey with the big win. Let's just say whatever Mr. Hennessy does over here, he's going to weigh the pros and cons.
He's going to be so sure of the decision that he's going to make.
No doubt.
I thought he said Tommy.
He's calling the 9. He's calling the 9. Top right pocket.
Well, that's what I say. When in doubt,
Sure.
bang it out.
That's fair. I don't know why he called the 9. That was a good safety.
It's a very nice save. That would make me mad.
Yeah, because, you know, leading up to this.
I thought I was going to see something cool.
Yeah, all right. You did, but not for you.
All right, we're gonna go to the air here.
I love you, Corey. Thanks for keeping me grounded in this reality. He calls a 9.
I think
Sure.
there's nothing cooler than breaking down your stick and putting the bud
In the pocket?
Yeah,
That's
it's
how you
very-
know that's how you know somebody's a cool guy. Any miscues on the jump itself.
Nah, this is pretty easy jump. I mean, he's got
Yeah.
plenty of
He should be able to get a good jump here, but will he be able to connect the way he needs to deliver the goods?
Deliver them.
No, it's definitely a good jump and a good hit.
Let's see what the lead looks like. Okay, the lead's not bad.
I think technically he could cut this, but he's going to be launching that cue ball. There is a chance that it could break into this too, though.
Yeah, it could kind of.
I don't
feel
know
like
if-
it would come on the underside of it.
I would wonder if he feels that daring. I think he would be more apt to play a safety here, but
I mean, it's to his great advantage to play safe because I think Bucky's ability to play safe back at him once there is a safety in play. I think it's just way outside his advantage to Hennessy here. We hear you, Matt.
yeah, Matt, I feel vindicated and validated by your comment, so I appreciate it. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, and I personally just enjoy good pool. But bro, bro, yeah. But I think it's also exasperated by the fact that both players are apparently play this style of pool.
I always feel like I play pretty quick, and when I play somebody who's deliberate,
Intentional.
Really tough. It makes it really tough.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm almost like, you jump out of your chair, you want to rush to the table, but like, I feel like you really have to like get up, take a couple breaths, slow your pace down because
Stop
it's
being
almost
mad.
like you're trying to like compensate to make up the time for the other person. And
Yeah.
It takes you out of it. And then you play too fast.
Yeah, I think that's 100% correct. And that's not, unfortunately, a switch. You have to learn that lesson over and over again before you correct
It's
it.
a tough lesson.
Yeah.
Because you do get that a lot in league play.
Yeah. I think it's less. Oh, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if these players are trying to be malicious in their intentional play here right now, but and I don't think league players are like that too.
No, I don't think
But
it's
you know what
malicious.
really? That's what bothers me though about league play. Like being a 9 and then having a 4 take their incredible amount of time taking a shot, and then they make a shot that a 4 should never make in their life, and then they celebrate. I'm just like, there's so much wrong with what's happening right now. Like,
I can't do it.
bro, it's definitely a test in
Ultimate
patience.
pool, baby. 30-second shot.
Yeah, right. No matter what.
Match is 30 minutes.
I watched Brian do it for a little bit. It was interesting. I could definitely tell he missed a bunch of shots because he couldn't do his
30
process.
seconds is actually longer than you think.
So
Maybe not right.
right. I always feel like it's so quick. I thought like, so it's 30 and then what, 15 if they get into like overtime.
Once it gets down to 10 minutes, it goes down to 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't
That's
like
fast.
30, 45. Oh my God, yeah. I feel like that's the kind of rule that would make me get like a magnet clip for my chalk, so I don't have to like chalk or go. Because I usually have my chalk like at the table. I only chalk once per rack, so like that first shot after the break. Is there any like extra time for that at all?
No, 30
Wow.
seconds.
Yeah, no matter what.
Which is
brutal.
crazy in like 8-ball bar box. You break.
Oh
in
my
your
God,
30
you have to like
seconds,
read the
bro.
table so quick.
You have to move, yeah, you have to make a move. You get one extension per rack of 30 seconds, so you can't take it right there, but
That's true. I would honestly, especially A-ball, I'd probably take the extension most of the time at the beginning, just to be able to read it. But I'd have to get a feel for what 30 seconds feels like in game, because watching it and waiting for 30 seconds, there's still one ball by the way. Watching it, yeah, and then waiting 30 seconds versus going through 30 seconds while you're like in a match.
Yeah.
I'm sure it
It's
feels
totally
like night and
different,
day. Yeah.
it's definitely something you got to get used to, but I feel like the learning curve should be pretty quick.
Carrie Ann, that's a good point. I have no idea what our glorious tournament director feels about that, but we'll see if they get enough complaints or how far back this game might take us in the bracket. I mean, it's still the winner's side, so we got a lot more B-side action that we have to go through anyway, so having a slower match on the winner's side might not be too detrimental. But you know, we all suffer together. Let's hold hands. Sound the alarm.
Joey Tate? No, Joey Fox.
Don't pull him off. He's playing Jesse Drake. He's not.
He's playing George. Pull him off that table. Wilson is good.
One minute. Six seconds.
Yeah, it's grinding.
I'm just curious what these numbers come out to on average. I'm trying to remember where I've seen Bucky before, because this is watching him play is giving me a sense of deja vu.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he maybe come down for the full series Smoking Q 30th anniversary?
I don't think so. I get the feeling it was like some sort of a handicap tournament because I feel like he was overranked or underranked. He played really good. But that slow play along with the underranked part kind of sent me.
I guess he thinks the 6 passes here.
This feels familiar.
Damn, so I got you. How about the horses? Hey,
1 minute, 22 seconds.
Wow.
That's 3 fouls in USAPL, right? No, that's 4. What? 120. Am I doing the math wrong?
Yeah, no, that's 4.
No. 90 seconds.
120 is 2 minutes.
120 is not 2 minutes.
Yeah, 60 seconds.
90 seconds a minute is a minute 30. So it was like 2 and like a third or 2/3. Or
60 seconds.
30 seconds, right? So 30, 60, that's 2 fouls.
60 times 2 is 120.
Right.
120 times 2 is 4.
No.
Yeah, look. 4 times 30 is 120.
Right, a minute 20 though.
That's
is
4 fouls. Did you get a 30 second?
Oh, he ran out. Thank God. Oh man, time flies when we're arguing about the logistics of time.
All right,
let's just keep doing that. I'm sure you guys will understand if we do that.
Tennessee is up 7-3.
Let's go. 2 more.
2 more left.
I should time how long it takes him to rack and break. All right, let's just add like 10 seconds to this number, right? 10 or so seconds. This makes me want to get a Red Bull.
Or some cocaine?
What? I couldn't hear you. It was so muffled. This puts me in the mood to try new things. Sure. Oh. Are you still taking lessons from Zig?
Yeah.
Yeah? Fine-tuning the craft?
Yeah. Well, I haven't had very much time to work on my game yet. I've been very busy at work.
Oh,
I'm hanging
Mr.
in
Work
there.
Guy.
I know, it's...
All this business. No, that's good, man. That should be the priority.
Yeah, no doubt.
On them big jobs.
Trying to get over that 500 Fargo.
You're close.
Huh?
You're close.
Yeah, I'm
and I can see you do it. Minute 30. Minute 40 if we had 10 seconds to that. Let's go ahead and start this clock again. Oh my god, I thought, okay. From the way that he was walking around, I thought it was his shot again. I didn't count the balls on the table.
A lot of racks have wound up like this. Like, you have a break, balls are funky, tactical battle. Oh, what?
What?
No, what happened? Huh?
How dare you, Corey? Pool is
It's
great
like when I
no
fall
matter
asleep
what.
on the plane, I like snore wakes me up. What? Huh?
I'm sure all the people
I
around
didn't
there are
do
like,
that.
thank God.
Lining up. Buffering.
What the hell is he looking at, bro? This is ridiculous.
I mean, Johnny Archer and I discussed the whole history of pool in the first 5 rounds.
Yo, and that was only half the match.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see if we can hit the 2-minute mark. Bro, we're going to hit the 2-minute mark before he goes down on the ball. To call a push. Is this real life? Two minutes and 20 seconds.
I think this match is holding up the winner's side of the tournament.
Sorry, say that again?
I think this match is holding up the winner's side of the tournament.
So that's what I was saying earlier. Like, usually the loser side is what we're catching up on anyways. So I don't think it's too bad that we're slowing down the winner's side, but bro, it's almost like these guys are being paid to do that. Hennessy is not the type of guy who would just let his opponent. Dude, look at that pre-shot ritual, dog.
Yep.
That was like 5 mini chalks on his Q-tip. That's interesting. Okay, 53 seconds. Nope. Reset. There you go.
I think they're both perfectly happy with the pace of play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're in their own little bubble, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
We don't exist to them.
No doubt.
I would love for them to be like, hey, I know what you're doing over there. Can you stop that? Be like, bitch, fuck you. You stop. I'm sorry. It's the only time I ever cursed on the stream.
Oh, did he sneak it behind?
This is brutal. I think he might. I mean, he can definitely swerve into the 1.
We'll see body language wise where we're at here.
He seems pretty confident about this. All right, what was I thinking? I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my God. Praying for sweet release. Horse pet. You know, for what it's worth. No. It's just.
Once he gets down on the ball, he rips.
Yeah, he like 2 or 3 strokes it when he does get down on it. He got bad on that too. He's bringing out his shocking blue. What the hell is that?
Jump cue.
I mean, it's a jump break. Right?
Yep.
It just has a hustling sticker on it. That obviously looks
Maybe
like it was
it's
attached
like
to
a
it.
grip.
That'd be hilarious. That would be pretty cool. I wonder if deep down inside each player is just like, ah, yes, one of my kin. Always a pleasure to play against you. Yep, classic 5 mini chalk pre-stroke ritual. Good hit on the 2. Did not call the 9, so that won't count.
He did call it.
Oh, there? Really?
Yeah, he
Oh,
called
I
it.
didn't see it. That was dangerously close then. All right, so that was like 130. 7-3.
How we doing?
I mean, this is letting the loser side catch up. So
Just letting the loser side catch
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
I will
yeah,
not
yeah.
interfere unless his opponent has any qualms.
sure. Well, that's the thing. I think both of them are cut from the
So
same
you
cloth.
can let everybody know that I'm a big fan of both of these guys, but Bucky Fish is guilty of the same crimes. from
Yeah,
time to
no,
time.
no.
Yeah.
From time to time, these guys are like in heaven right
They
now.
was born for each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's yeah. Cut from the same cloth,
And
man.
you also let everyone know in the chat, because I see it going off, that I would gladly interfere if an opponent had any qualms.
Okay.
If they don't say anything, it ain't my business.
That's fair.
No, I get it.
So just to be clear, in case you guys didn't pick up on that, ruling from the tournament director is that if an opponent decides that it becomes an issue, he will definitely
Let her know. Let Carrie know.
he will definitely he will definitely intervene.
Yes, Carrie Ann. we're talking to you.
Shout out to Carrie Ann.
Shout out to Carrie Ann.
All night, I suppose. I was
I don't know
supposed
about
to be
the
there with
tournament director, but this announcer's got other plans.
Oh, Braden. Braden's like, that's my hero.
I'm gonna start bringing a gun to these.
I think that's
proceedings.
fair.
Pull it out. Just put it on the table.
I got an extra one for you.
Just put it on the table. I want to see some movement, boys.
Yeah. Send that message. Make it clear.
Oh shit, Braden Street. I told you he was in the chat. Did I not know Braden Street was
Yeah,
in the chat?
yeah.
Shout out to Big Six.
Yo, Dylan has a shout out to Big Sex. He says, Corey said, bring your ass down to fucking Inman, South Carolina and get some of this smoke, Braden.
Oh.
Right on this action table right now.
Tell Big Baby to get his ass off the couch and get down to
Get
South
off
Carolina.
the couch and get on that action table with yours truly, Corey Shemtov. Let's play some sets, baby. That's what the fans want. They want 2 solid 445s going at it. Let's do it.
Pat will make me commentate on it if the
Yes.
money is right.
And Rico has to commentate.
Yes. Baby boy. Yeah, but I like going back to that. I like that ruling. I mean, if the opponent, makes a comment or wants to push the subject, then Pat will intervene as a tournament director. But if both opponents are okay with it.
I think, like we said, I kind of get the feeling that they're both in their comfort zone.
Oh
right
yeah.
now, for sure.
Even Pat was just like, yeah, they were made for each other.
100%.
And that will be the end of this commentator's gripe session for now. I'll just be quiet. Braden won't even get here till 10.
Come on, Brandon. I'll be up all night.
Oh. Oh, my brain. Should be a pretty good looking an out here. Make it 7-4.
I mean, if you're Bucky, you have to get out there.
Yeah. Hard to get a better look at a run out here.
I mean, he got perfect on the 8th.
Gives him the rack.
All right. There's a lot of very nice people in this tournament just giving multiple balls to people, dude. Like, How come when I play in a tournament, nobody gives me shit?
I
Don't look at me
wonder
like
why.
that, Pat. Last time Pat gave me a ball was 1987. I didn't even have hair on my chest. My whole life was in front of me.
Shout out Chris Brower.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I just
Chris
saw him.
Brower in the chat. What is up, Chris Brower? Come and get some.
You are being missed,
My boy
brother.
Chris Brower. What's good, baby?
You definitely are being missed, brother.
Chris, come on down to the action table. You can give me the 4 out.
We'll be going till tomorrow afternoon. This is
Chris, on your way to Inman, pick up Big Baby.
Yes.
So we can get that action rolling.
Bring
after
the
this, we're
crew.
in the final 8 of the winners.
Okay, cool.
After this match, we're in the final 8. Great 8. Elite 8. It is March, right? We say Elite 8 in March.
Sure.
March
Uh-oh.
Madness over here in Inman.
That 9-ball's looking pretty tasty right now.
We'll do the final 16 Calcutta. That'll put us over $30,000 in payouts.
Do you hear that, everybody in the stream? We'll be going down to the final 16 Calcutta, get us over $30K in payouts. Who's paying out that kind of money around here?
Bar box tournaments, man.
Bring out the most
The
DJing
dogs and people are,
gamblers
yeah.
in America.
We appreciate you all.
Line them up. They got the 30K, and now I didn't even have $1 in that Calcutta yet.
Should have been here, dog.
I know.
I mean, you had to be ready. You were the cheapest. Well, I was the cheapest. I went for 50.
You went for 50?
50 was the lowest you could do.
I feel like you should go for at least 65.
Stop, Corey. 65, that would be a very specific number.
Uh-oh, Braden's in the chat now. He's considering tomorrow morning. Come get you some. All right, let's see if Bucky can dial up pretty good on safety.
Who?
Money's always good.
Yeah. Nate, if you didn't hear that, the tournament director has stated that your money's always good. I haven't heard of any call-in Calcuttas, though. That would be hilarious. Are you serious?
Yes, so the last Bad English tournament, I was flying out to Arizona for the Arizona Shootout, the Ultimate Pool Arizona Shootout.
Yeah.
And Patrick posted the list for the Calcutta, and I texted in like my max bets on certain people.
Hell
I could
yeah.
bid in. Hell yeah. And I wound up with Jeff Abernathy.
Okay.
And I figure bar box 8-ball tournament, Jeff Abernathy is like, it's like buying a U.S. Treasury.
Sure.
It
Yeah.
didn't work out
Yeah.
for me.
It did.
Alan
It's
Crawford,
not like a
took
U.S.
him
Treasury.
down. It's not. Alan had a great tournament.
Okay. Yeah.
Big props to Alan Crawford, played great.
Yeah.
Gio played great. I forget who won. Sean, who won the bar box 8-ball?
Did you hit the limit on any of
Who?
your?
Oh, Viandy Santos
Oh,
out
yeah,
here,
that's right.
yeah.
Yep.
He won.
Did you hit the limit on any of your call-ins?
Oh, yeah, well, my blind bid Jeff Abernathy.
Oh.
He went undefeated. Viandy went undefeated. But yeah, I blind bid Jeff Abernathy. And you know what? Next 8-ball bar box that Jeff Abernathy plays in, I don't care who's there. Blind bid
Really?
Jeff.
Every single time?
I think he's...
Does your max blind bid change?
Yeah, well, definitely given the competition.
Okay.
That makes sense. But I will say this. The rumor has it that Jeff was born, his mother gave birth to him on a bar box. That's just a legend.
Wow.
That goes around, so.
Is that what the scriptures say?
That's what the scriptures say. So you don't bet against the man on the bar.
Right, the chosen one.
Exactly. It's like we playing Call the 8-ball or wow. All right, a little back and forth on the tactical game here. We've got 2-ball.
You know, this could be like a game of chicken too.
Sure.
That was a good shot on the one ball, but boy,
He might
golly.
be able to kiss off the two and run into the carom off the two,
Does he have a
rail
jump?
first.
Does he have a jump available to him? I think the
feel
jump
like
would be
that's
better
the
if he
middle
could
of the
do
table.
it.
It's kind of hard to
You
get
can't
good
see
on
because
the
his
jump.
shoulder is so huge.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Maybe, I was going to say, maybe it's like a game of chicken.
Yeah.
Like they both play intentionally just to see who breaks first.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you got to, if any of them has a comment to say about it, we're just going to laugh, right?
Oh, 100%.
Like, whatever. Anyways.
I feel like he can go rail first here, carom off the two, and run into the
The shot is there. I can do that shot by accident. I can't do it on purpose.
That makes sense.
Because I would scratch without a 9-ball there.
100%.
Taking advantage of his tall stature. Call the night. He called the night.
I think this is the correct play. Concession. And that's how one Jonathan Pinnacle gets to the hill.
We take those, baby.
I really would like a golden break here to end this match.
Those don't count.
I know. It's almost like a mercy killing at this point.
Yeah.
Mercy.
It would be better if he made something on the break. The 9-ball rattles in a pocket, and then like the next lowest ball is propped up and ready.
Even with the 2-ball sitting dead in the pocket, that was low.
Yeah.
It took like 2 racks of a Heeter Diaz match.
Yeah.
I'm eyeing up this Frankie Diaz for this.
Yo, it sounds like somebody's gonna buy him in the next Calcutta.
I have a pocket full of hundies, baby. You hear that, Braden? You want a chance at some of these hundies? You get your ass down here on that action table.
I can hear him thinking about it.
He is definitely thinking.
We got a fish, a big old fish here that needs to be fished by
Did you hear
an
about
experienced
the time
angler.
that I got a new stick with a keelwood shaft, and I played Braden?
No.
And he beat me so bad. He beat me so bad. And then, at the end of the match, he goes, "Oh, what happened to your Shane Van Boning stick with the carbon fiber? You don't play the carbon fiber anymore?" That was the last time I used the keelwood shaft.
Bro, did you sell it or did you still have it?
I have it. It hasn't been out of the sheet since. And I ordered a Synergy shaft for the bar.
Really?
I sure did.
Man.
So,
I'm
I
sure
don't
it
play
feels
keelwood.
neglected.
Oh, totally. You know what? The only thing that keelwood shaft's good for is starting fires.
Oh.
And my man.
Tell us how you
my
really
man
feel.
Big Baby taught me that hard lesson.
You gotta warm up to the shaft, bro. Stick.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can't. No, that shaft you warm. The only thing you're warming it up with is for kindling.
That's brutal. At least he's got to look here to run.
Good job, Jason Blackwell coming in.
Keeps a slight angle here on the 2. I think he wanted a little bit more because he's got to get back down here for the 3. So he's going to put some juice on this sucker.
No doubt. I mean, he's got a clear path.
Yeah, he almost shot that in like 15 seconds. That was nuts.
I mean, it was so clear. No, something's wrong. Something's off.
Bro, what's happening? Okay.
Well, I feel like maybe he feels like he can only hit the top of the ball, and maybe that runs it into the line.
You mean with that jacked up shot that he was trying to do right now?
Yeah, I mean, like, he's got to go 2 up table to the 3, so if he can only hit the top of the ball, that probably follows it. Maybe he's going to catch the 9. That's his worry, maybe?
I mean, yeah. I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, he's going to try and punch this into the pocket. Yeah. He got some good action off of that. That was a great shot. That was really good. That was a great, timely shot. Carrie, I hope your sense of smell is accurate. Pretty clean. He wants to stay below the 4. He does, but he's definitely going to crash into that 9. I don't think it should be too bad because he's kind of guaranteed to hit the right side of that 9, which will push the 7 to the top rail.
Yeah, and push him away from it.
Yeah, so he just has to hit this easy. He doesn't need to do too much here. Oh, he just draws it straight back. In. That's cool too, bro. That is cool too.
He has the benefit of seeing the whole table, unlike us.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I mean, my shot was valid, okay?
I thought it worked.
I do like seeing how other people take shots, though. Interesting. So the way he grips his cue on the butt end, he tucks his pinky on top of the butt, like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
so maybe
and
that's
the butt's like right there. Interesting. Interesting grip. Although I think the person that I've seen with the most interesting grip is, oh man, I can't think of him.
That was a nifty shot right there.
Yeah.
That
that was the I Live on Bar Boxes shot. Game. Blouses.
Let's go to our sponsors.
Yes, our beautiful, beautiful sponsors. We will be right back with our next match. We're going to continue. BRB.
Stevie, you're up, baby. Yes.
Yes. 50-50? Huh? 50-50 tickets to help our ladies to you?
Do you take Venmo?
I can. Because I have cash on me that I can replace it with. The answer is always yes. Thank you. Come on, good buddies. Wi-Fi's not on. As soon as it opens up. Yeah, I'm going to let it open up. I'm going to hang on with it. You'll get 30 tickets for 20. Cool. And then I'll go for 20 and it'll be about that much.
You gotta give me the, Nah.
Here we go.
Didn't save. Oh, okay. Good to go, baby. All right. Hey, everybody. This is the final match to decide the final 16. We got Bucky, who just got sent to the losers by Mr. Hennessy over there.
8-6-3-1.
Versus Stevie Moore. It's a race to 9.
Thank you.
Steven's like a pretty serious dude. Race to 7. Sorry, race to 7. Because we're the loser side. Yeah. I'm not used to calling the loser side matches. They usually reserve me only for the winners, but you know, I do whatever Patrick Gates tells me.
No, you're good.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me a
I
little
always
something.
love a good raffle. Whole players like to gamble. So,
What? No, they don't.
Look.
What are you talking about?
Look, we were in Richmond at Diamond Billiards. I was playing years ago, playing the Shannon Dalton tournament. And he was ready to start the tournament. We done done the competition and everything. We couldn't find Shannon. So Mark says, hey, go see if Shannon's outside smoking. So I go outside. And I get stuck out there. Well, then March comes out there. The other guy, he said, we're sitting outside. They got wooden doors on the front, so you can't see who's coming out. There is like 15 of us betting on what color shoes the next guy's going to wear. What color shirt. And like, once you come out there to smoke and you get in there, it's just like, it started with shirt, then we rolled with shoes.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah, pool players will, and this is like 10 o'clock in the morning. It got worse by 6. Pool players will bet on anything.
So we got 134 to 163. Let's go, baby. Keep this in my pocket.
Oh, they just practice. Okay.
Yeah, they're about to start.
Good match.
No, tell me it's not so. Say it in. Oh my God, you're a lifesaver.
Do you know Reese's makes their own peanut butter for the Reese's peanut cups?
I believe that. I never thought about that, but I believe it.
I watched the How It's Made. Huh?
What is that?
This?
Oh, no, you said somebody makes something?
Oh, Reese's peanut butter cups. They make their own peanut butter. Because I saw like a How It's Made, and it started with them with bringing the peanuts in. I'm like, oh, it makes total sense now.
I do baking on the side for most people around here. I do a Reese's peanut butter cheesecake.
Oh my God,
Before you layer
cheesecake.
it, chocolate on the bottom, peanut butter, cheesecake, peanut butter on the top. With
You have one in your car right now?
no,
Yeah, well, I
get
just
asked
got
that a lot.
goosebumps. I'll buy a raffle ticket for that cheesecake.
Right, I get asked that a lot.
No doubt.
They all want to know where the sweets are.
All right, since
Reese's is probably the greatest candy.
Oh, absolutely, no doubt.
I
Oreo's
agree with
close
that.
behind.
That's probably my favorite Halloween candy to get.
Oh,
Some form of Reese's. I do like peanut butter M&Ms. Those are really good.
Peanut butter and chocolate. I mean,
Such a good combo, but
It's
not
like-
peanut M&Ms.
it's like
Peanut
women in
M&Ms
yoga
is
pants.
blasphemy.
What's the final score on that match?
That last one was 9-4.
So you think they're
9 to.
you think they're
I
gonna
think it was
fi-
4.
you think they're gonna finish this match by tomorrow?
Yeah.
Bro, and Stevie doesn't shoot slow, or at least I don't think he does. So this is an interesting match for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you
I
a
don't
little.
know much about Stevie's
Yes.
game.
So that's exactly what I was going to commentate on. So Stevie Moore, my history with him is one in which I was raised in Florida.
Okay.
And I went to school in Tallahassee, and that's when I started playing pool. And at the time, the internet was fresh, especially for pool, right? There was no YouTube videos of people playing pool or anything like that. But there was a website and a tour in Florida called the Florida Pro Tour
Okay.
that would travel all over Florida. And you see Johnny Archer, you see Tommy Kennedy, you see all these Rob Sias, you see all these big-name Florida boys traveling for this tour. And then the website had its own videos and everything. And Stevie Moore would come crash a tour stop every so often. Stevie Moore, at the time, was, without a doubt, a world beater.
Really?
Yes. An incredibly strong shot, and a name that would be recognized if he showed up on any player list. Now, suffice to say, this is a little treat for me because I've never seen him play in person before.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool. I mean, he's just, your average 700 ball.
So there's been some, that was like, let's call it 15 years ago. So it's, Father Time is undefeated, but no matter the outcome, it will be a treat for me to watch him here. It's one of those instances where these people exist in this world and they have no idea what kind of impact they had on somebody else.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And not to say I didn't follow him at all. I just the couple of times that I watched him, I'm like, wow, he has a great stroke, and he was just a fantastic player. A lot of control there.
Makes sense. He's from Florida. He's like one of the only dudes with like a sweatshirt on. Although I'm about to get mine.
Yeah. That's why I wore my long sleeve today.
I got my zip up in the car, so it won't be long till I get that sucker up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see Stevie Moore shoot.
I mean, I don't want to. That wasn't like a hype. I was telling a story.
No, I'm excited.
We'll see.
You know me, I love Florida. I'm a Miami kid.
Yeah.
So.
Cane suck.
Yeah, I don't know what goes on in Trailer-Hassey, but I suppose it's blamed.
Time to warm up, buddy.
So do you think there is any advantage that Bucky gets from just playing on his table, even though he was defeated on his table? He comes back to this table against somebody who's not fresh. I didn't see Stevie warming up on the table. So what do you think that bridges the gap? Maybe the first couple racks here.
So you and I are exactly the same page. I was literally about to say something about that, but I would agree. There is a slight advantage to coming back immediately playing on the same table that you just played on. To be perfectly frank, all these tables have played pretty well, and of course there's some differences between the tables, but I would definitely say it's within an acceptable standard deviation. Let's put it that way. So I would still say, even with that, yes, it's definitely a advantage, because if it's not a table advantage, it's I just finished playing, so I'm more warmed up than you advantage. You know what I mean? And now Stevie's on a second shot here to try and get a good hit on the 2. He'll be on 2 fouls after this.
I like where the 2 ball sits.
Yeah.
When you cozy it up to that 5 ball, and then it takes out so many angles of attack.
Yep.
Maybe you can spin it off the side rim. Nice hit.
Good hit. Ooh, and a nice double kiss to make the 2.
I mean, for me, I would have called it. But
Yeah, just to establish dominance.
yeah.
If you were playing against Braden.
I'm a 450, so people don't know that I'm going for that. But when you're 700, people ought to know.
Holy crap. Pull up the stream again. Let's go live.
All right, what's Stevie going to dial up here? Getting airborne.
I mean, he's got a pretty good look here to make the 3 ball. And if he is able to drag it somewhat, he can beat the 6, come around 2 rails for the 4. The 4 doesn't go by the 7, so you'd be playing for a safety anyways. I mean, make past the second ball.
I feel like he was better off keeping the lower entry point with the stick. I think then he jacked up, gets higher quicker, comes down. Whereas when you have a longer shot, you kind of have to bring your angle down and attack on the jump.
I mean, I agree. I think there's definitely like a very natural instinct to get more jacked up just to make sure you clear the obstacle in front of you. But to your point, he needs to put a little bit more pressure into that in order to compensate for the extra energy that goes into getting the ball vertical as opposed to forward, you know?
Gotcha. I see. So the higher up you are, then you're forced to put more.
If you're trying
pressure
to,
down on it, to
get the distance.
Because it is going higher up
Yeah,
in the air.
because going higher up, you're focusing more of that energy to go vertical.
Instead of travel.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I try to look at everything as like probability or percentages, so that your angle determines what percentage of your power goes into vertical or travel or distance, right?
That's good knowledge.
Yeah. If you're going into the fucking ball at 90 degrees, all of like 99% of your power is going to go vertical. There's no
vertical,
distance.
It just brings it up.
Yeah. I say that, you know, and I'm not a perfect jumper. I know theoretically how it works.
I heard is like the angle of attack dictates the flight of the ball. So the higher up you go, the higher up the ball's going to go.
Yes, that's fair. I like that. That's good too.
I mean, I'll demonstrate it in my tutorials that I'll be posting on YouTube
Yes.
any day now.
I can't wait. I'll be your first subscriber.
First and last.
Yeah, right. Stevie has a pretty good look at it out here, so hopefully he can tie this in. He got short on that 6 ball.
Looking around this pool hall, there are a lot of people playing old school maple shafts in this tournament.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, how many of those are like Z shafts or, you know, 314s?
As long as they're not Keelwoods.
We know those are garbage. I'm kidding, I don't know. I actually played with an OB Phoenix for a while. I like the feel of it, it's fine.
Yeah, it does feel nice.
I like the sound it makes too when you hit the cue ball.
The feel you get with wood is far better than the carbon fiber shaft.
Sure.
But performance-wise,
hard to beat.
It's very hard to beat. And also, like, the fact that you can leave your stick in your car overnight and not worry about it is a huge...
You do that a lot?
No, not a lot, but when I do, it's like...
This is a safe space. You can say that you do.
Even when I do it, still to this day, I feel bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, me too. So he has an interesting approach to his shot. He like leans into it with the left side of his body, you know?
He kind of like turns and then approaches,
Yeah. Like he's telling the shot, are you like that?
But I feel like he's able to put the cue on the shot line and like come into it, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's like
it could be his way of like aligning the shot correctly.
Yeah, 100%.
That's fair.
He almost comes in around it.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like the way C.J. Wiley teaches, like to come around the stick. He's like, you get your line.
Oh, so like line up the stick and then turn your body into the stick. Okay.
Like, you know, instead of like, you know, stepping into it, it's almost like you align and you bring your right foot for the right-handed player.
Yes.
Like around and out of the way, like come down, instead of like a lot of people step into it and come down. some sort of discussion going on
Yeah.
between the tournament director and Stevie.
Good job marking the score. I see you have a lot of potential.
I do.
No.
I mean, for a guy who went
You're
to
a
University of
natural.
Miami, I can
Yes.
do math, right?
I'm glad you got the message read between the lines.
I mean, it's amazing. I heard there's a little basketball game going on between Duke and NC. Is that true?
Right now, I've seen some people repping the Duke. I think Matt Lowe was around here.
Yeah, he was telling me he was maybe going to go watch it with his father, which I thought was cool.
You ain't gonna get that sleeping bag, man. You ain't gonna get that sleeping bag.
Big old break. Loses the cue ball though. Ooh. Can he even see the one ball? I think he can.
Duke's playing UNC. UNC's up 57-53.
Oh, I thought you were about to say by 57 points. That would have been brutal. He does make one on the break and gets a good look here. Oh, he gets a look at the one ball. Definitely makeable in the top right corner. But getting... Actually, it's makeable and he can get a good look at the two, so... He's doing that left-handed thing there. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
That's an extension on his Predator cue. Okay, hits it with a nice little bar box stroke, but unfortunately is not able to pocket the one ball.
It's a tough shot right there.
Super tougher. Yeah, so 6 pockets, you are correct. He does have a slight tremor.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah. Some people would say attributes to his decline. A little trick of the eye convinces Bucky that he could get past the 3, and he indeed cannot. Which brings Stevie up to the table with ball in hand. I'm seeing a 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 rail shot here. Maybe he loads this up with left.
I mean, this isn't so straightforward to get back, even though the ball's
He's gonna move that cue ball.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
I mean, just load this up with left.
Yeah, a lot of left. Try to get it right past the side pocket and come down in.
Yeah, right above the
I
7.
mean, he's got 2 big. The 9 ball and the 8 ball are very big on his pad.
Beautiful.
Great shot.
Wait, that's not the shot you were talking about? That's the shot that I was talking about. Were you looking at a different shot? I thought you were saying...
I was thinking maybe like right on top here.
Yeah.
Through this way.
Oh,
He went this,
yeah,
this.
that's what I meant by
I
above
was
the
saying
7
2
ball.
rails.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I didn't see the 3.
No, it's all good. It was the same direction, just, details.
I mean, the way he did it took the 9 ball out of play, whereas the way I do it brings the 9 ball into play.
I also don't like this shot coming down here. Like if you go to this, it goes into the 2 ball, It just feels cleaner.
Coming in longer.
It's like he's being extra careful with his shot.
It's like loosening himself up.
Yeah, like he needed to like pop his hip out or something.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it was, it worked. Hit that pretty good. Keeps an angle on the 3-ball. Doesn't have to do too much here. The 5-ball just sitting in the pocket there. I mean, he should be out from here.
I think he's a favorite to get out. I'm just watching the rest of this rack.
Yeah, I would agree. I think he just punched this off the right side. Keep an angle on the 6. Getting to the 7 might be tricky if you're trying to aim for the right side pocket, but he's got some options for sure. I'm trying to understand what he's thinking about. It makes him do all of that.
I think it's probably a physical thing.
It looks painful.
Yeah, agreed. Maybe he had an accident or something's like...
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know like his entire life story, so...
Yeah.
Needs to beat it. Yeah. Good. That was a great shot.
He got there. That's great,
Yeah.
great control.
Very good touch shot there. You know, it keeps the angle on the 8-ball. A little bit of top, end up on the right side of that 9-ball. Just a little bit of a speed shot. There we go. You said there was a B-side match too, right? So we're going to 7?
Yeah, this is a B-side match. So
Okay.
we'll do that at 7. And then we're going to take a little break and see what's up in the Scott catalog.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, we'll have the final 16.
Already? Oh. That's good. I was joking that we were going to hit that at like 1 or 2 a.m. Interesting. Now I'm being very aware of who's still in the tournament. Sean's still in it. Over there. Trucking. Our tech guy. I mean, he's over there shooting. Or, oh, I think he just finished his match.
Joey's still in the game. Josh Heeter.
Yes. Joey, Josh Heeter, Bruce Campbell. Yep.
Hennessy.
Yes, sir. That's a great break. Loses a cue ball a little bit, but he should still have a shot on the 2, which is good.
Is it package time?
I mean, it's looking like somebody called UPS to make a delivery, so that's my impression of Pat Dixon.
I got to tell you, Frankie Diaz, his break, those last 3 racks. I mean, breaking in the ball.
You're gonna be okay.
Shot on the one.
Do you want me to tell him that you're thinking about him, or?
Dude, is he gonna go?
You left an impression. It sounds like.
That's my question.
Oh yeah.
Do I go blind or does he make it past? Cat might be out of the bag.
There's no. Well, the cat was out of the bag. Period. Because he went for what he went for, right? However, there's no doubt in my mind that Hennessy's going to get the first blind bet. I don't know what happens after that, but Hennessy's going to get the first blind bet. No doubt. 0 doubt.
Did Johnny Archer go as a blind bet?
Yes. Like 3rd, I think.
So Hennessy was first. Who was second?
Second was Hunter White.
Hunter.
Was it Hunter? I forgot who it was. Maybe it was Archer. I don't know. It was one of the big names. One of them big ones. I mean, if I can steal away a cheap pick in the top 16 for the Calcutta. Oh, but you're only playing. Huh? Yeah.
Joey Fox.
You know, Joey is a great player, but I think out of anybody they've ever seen, he has an uncanny ability to get deep in any tournament. Like, period. Like, just, I don't know. It's a very good passive skill to have, I guess you could call it.
I think he could get Josh Heeter pretty good price, even though he has the 1 loss.
Mm-hmm. I guess that is also a factor. I didn't even think about that. Like, which in the top 16 are actually going to be. You got to get them at a discount if they have a loss to them, I'm assuming.
I feel like Bucky's playing faster.
Yeah. He doesn't have the same energy being fed to him as before. Careful. Play cool. Act like you've been there before. To live, most importantly, if I did. No, he did not.
All right, conceded. I gotta tell you, he looked like a player there. Like he just played. I wonder if John Hennessy was dictating the pace of play there, and that kind of got Bucky out of his game because we didn't see any of that the last match.
I agree. I mean, let me put it this way. If he's able to go from incredibly slow play to now without overtly affecting his game, I think that's an incredible ability to have, especially for a 589 Fargo.
Let's look up his robustness.
His robustness. And he lines up the 2-9. Stevie Moore is disgusted over there in his seat. And by disgusted, I mean he just looked to the right. Okay.
Okay, so Bucky's robustness is 136.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's too far off.
And he drains early 9.
Okay. Stevie exchanged words with Bucky. Always questionable to see what kind of energy is behind those words, but it looks like it was friendly banter.
I think it was something like early 9 balls are for the devil.
Oh, okay. Is that what? Okay.
My mama said.
Were you reading lips?
Yeah.
I would love to be able to read lips. That'd be great.
My mama said.
My mama.
My mama said early 9s are for the devil.
Did you mark it up? Is it 2-2?
Marked it up.
Yep.
2-2, baby.
Didn't mean to question you. I'm sorry, brother.
I thought you were just complimenting on me on what a great job
I
I'm
know.
doing.
I just didn't see because you made me see it feel so comfortable. I'm not paying attention anymore.
And the 9 ball
Man.
was supposed to. Oh.
You hate to see that track. Stevie Moore has an outside chance at a reverse bank here to make the 9. Just saying. Just saying. He could just straight up bank the 1 ball. Then try to get shape for the 9 on the 2, but that sounds weird. That looks weird to me. The race is to 7, actually. I just saw that.
What's that?
This is the B-side. No, the chat's talking.
Yeah, B-side to 7.
Yeah, this is the B-side race, so it's to 7.
Braden, you can come down to Emmett, South Carolina, and we could race to 7 for as much money as you want. No keelwood shafts involved, though.
If he's still in the chat.
Who's Six Pockets?
I don't know.
Identify yourself, Six Pockets.
You've been called out, Six Pockets.
All right, what's Stevie got going to dial up here? You think he's going reverse bank?
Did he call it? I don't think he called it.
Could you thin cuff this 9 ball with maybe a tad bit of right and come back down instead of reverse banking? Just thin it and come down.
You mean the
off
cue
head?
ball? Yeah.
Yeah. off the
Yeah,
head
yeah,
rail and do that.
Carrie-Ann was just calling that.
Way to
Sorry,
go,
Six
Carrie-Ann.
Pockets was calling that.
Well, I don't know who Six Pockets is, and until I know, I don't know who.
I mean, he definitely could thin the 1 ball. I didn't see him call the 9, but he just straight up was going for the 1 ball. Apparently, he gets so bad on he doesn't even want to look at the table. He's so mad. Yes. He might be able to catch the right side of this 2 ball and is able to put that there. Oh, Braden is still there.
Yeah, Braden, I know you're there.
If he's there, that means he's not driving on his way to Inman.
Listen, if you beat me, Braden, you can play Six Pockets in a race to 7.
He could slice this and make the 9 ball. He could just carry him off the 2 into the 9 as well. He could combo the 4. All these shots are looking difficult.
None of them are great.
Yeah. Yep. Braden says he's going to be here tomorrow.
Bring it, Braden. We'll play for my keelwood shaft.
Negative equity. The winner
I'm
owes
free
the other
roll on
player.
that.
Ooh.
What a shot.
We're going to go ahead and just click this.
Rack that back. You better put that in the archive.
Yeah, but it was sloppy. I know he didn't want it to go in that way, but, called the pocket.
Dude, he went for that shot, dude.
Not off the way it went into that corner.
do
He
you mean?
called the 9 in the pocket. There's no doubt. But that
You
was
don't
supposed to
think
be
he
a
wanted to carom the 2 in there? Like that's
no, he did, but he didn't want to hit that off. You know, it didn't just cleanly go into the 9. It went off another ball.
I mean, still, like you still got to hit.
Do
the
we
2
need to
ball.
pull up the replay? I'll pull up the replay.
I think we can replay.
He got in there kind of dirty. I don't move it to the left. Does he go by the 6? Am I blind?
Yeah, I
You
think
have to
it's
load up.
He's cutting
Yeah,
into
because you have to
the
load it up
side.
first. I forgot how to do that.
Guys, we have no idea what we're doing.
Hold on a
But,
second.
Like we don't get paid for it, so there's that. Oh, there we go. Browse. Oh no, I think it's the.
I think it's always the first one, right?
No, I think it's the last one. You were there. No, definitely not.
Okay, that's not it.
That's Joey Tate. He was here.
Yeah.
I think you got to go all the way down to the bottom.
All the way down? This one?
Yep.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yep, there we go. No, I think he played it good.
Ooh.
What a shot.
That looks funny. We're going to go ahead and just click this.
Rack that back.
Ooh. No, he hit the 2 ball first, but the 2 ball hit the 8 ball, and then it went into the 9.
No, the 6 ball.
Was it the 6? Whatever was left of the 2 ball. It hits that. That's
the 2 ball hit into the 6 ball.
Yeah, this one. That's what I meant by it's dirty. Like he wanted the 2 ball to go into the 9, but it wasn't supposed to hit the 6 and then go into the 9.
As far as I'm concerned, for my 430 level or 450 level, you hit the 2 ball, everything's in play. It's a good hit.
Sure. Okay.
Not at the 7.
The intention, yeah. The result was the intended shot. It just wasn't supposed to play off the 6.
You're talking to a guy who, when I slop in a ball, I don't give the hand to say I'm sorry. None of that. I
look my opponent right in the eye and be like, yeah, bitch.
I look
what?
right at my opponent. I said, I meant to do that.
Yeah.
That 3 balls carom with 6 rails with the cue ball in. Yeah, I did that.
I'll give you lessons if you like.
My name. Oh, so 6 pockets, you're Grayson Vaughn? And you beat Joey Tate? I like it. I like the 6 pockets. What's up, Preston Pickens?
No, 6 pockets just said he's an old pool bum. He's not Grayson Ball.
Oh, I see.
So he's got a safe opportunity here. It's kind of weird. Weird. Yeah, let me see. He's looking at some shot. That is wild.
And that 9 ball loves that corner pocket too.
Yeah, it keeps tracking there for sure.
I mean, he thinned in that one earlier in the match.
Oh, saw something too.
See, when I do that, I just walk to the
You're
next
just chalking while you're looking at your
and I
opponent.
just look at my opponent.
While you're chalking.
I'm like, what, you didn't see that shot?
Yeah.
I mean, it was obvious.
Are you taking notes? Here's a pen and pad. You're welcome.
Exactly. Come on, dude, just smash that 9 ball, let it break. Let's get crazy.
Classic 3-ball combo into the 9 smash shot. I mean, he does have a safety here too. Marry the cue ball into the 9. If he's so willing. Oop. Looks like that's exactly what he's trying to do. And he does it pretty splendidly. Didn't marry it, but he definitely got the 9-ball in the game.
Yeah, definitely a good shot. As we talked about earlier, I love having the 3-ball in the middle of the table. As far away from the rails as you can get it, the better. It just makes it so much more difficult to get to.
Yeah.
Either up and down, sideways, or
I'm calling that if it's me and quarter.
Damn right, Ray. We play when Braden and I play World 9-ball rules, dude. All slop all the time.
Nice.
He makes me call the 9-ball because he says I'm the luckiest player ever played.
I mean, it is a superpower, that's for sure. I definitely feel like I'm on the side of, if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
I hear that.
No, you don't. You're the luckiest player in the world.
I am. That is true. But, I hear the other side. I'm not sympathetic to the other side.
Right.
I hear it.
It doesn't resonate with me.
I don't understand it.
Little ball in the hand action. Looks like that safe was good enough. So Stevie comes to the table with ball in hand and a pretty good look at a run out here. I'm assuming you push this 3-ball into the right side pocket with some top to get the 4 into the left side pocket. Sets up pretty nicely for the 5. Come back down table for the 6. I think that's going to be the trickiest shot, to be honest. Traffic will be there with the 8-ball. We about to find out. You're like, oh my God, Ricardo, you were right. Unless he stops this and goes for the 9-ball combo, which I don't think he's going to do.
I highly doubt that.
There we go. That's right, Stevie. Use that earpiece.
I mean, as long as it's on the left side of the pocket line here for the 5-ball shot, I think he's pretty much good to go for the 6.
Yeah.
He's kind of float like
Just has to keep the
4 or 5
angle.
inches here.
Yes.
Oh, well, he's just going to follow it 2 rails back.
Should be good. 6 pockets asked Braden if he shoots well. I don't think any pool player would ever say yes to that question unless they were in the pro circuit. Like, confidently in the pro circuit.
Hey, 6 pockets. When you say I know how to play, I just can't execute, I tell people I'm out in my mind. I never miss a shot. I'm always out. I know how to get out in my mind. That's the key. Braden is a soft 3 in APA, by the way, carrying. Very soft 3. Very soft 3. Soft as a baby's bottom 3. All right, I think even Rico Gonzalez, not Ricardo, Rico can get out from here. So
Yeah.
I'm expecting big things from him.
430 Fargo is looking pretty strong right now. He comes up, I'm going to say he comes up a little short on that. I'm not going to lie.
Agreed.
That might force him to come 2 rails left to right.
partner, we having this big race, me and you.
Corey?
In the middle.
Oh, me and you?
Yeah, 1,000.
Oh, what are you giving me?
Oh.
Sean, our technical advisor here.
I given you a chance at the table.
Uh-oh, I can't take that chance. That's too big a chance. That's like driving without my seatbelt on or something. That's crazy. Oh, wait. We lost our feet.
What happened?
I don't know. What happened? Sean showed up. Oh, it's out of juice.
But it was recharging properly.
I don't think it's the juice.
He's plugging on that time.
I look, it looks like it's out of juice.
Give us a moment here with our technical advisor to figure out these technical difficulties. Enjoy our sponsorship screen in the meantime. BRB.
Excuse me for a second. It's bad. It's bad English. What was the last word?
Production.
Production. Yeah, I remember that. That's good.
Yeah, no, they do good job.
Thank you.
For sure, anytime.
Just got a backup for a backup.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a refreshment.
You want? Hey, that was the table you was playing? Yeah, you could take it off.
Can I just, I just want a couple, I want him to show me something.
That's fine, sir.
Okay, all right.
I'm good.
I think that's the next step. I think that's okay. I got at least 6 hours. I just got 6 hours. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
Good. Are you up and running?
Never disconnected.
Can you zoom it in a little bit?
Yep. Same.
Because I think you had this like at the
You know what
bottom
I'm
of
saying?
the table.
Yeah, I can zoom in right now. Shots, you know what I'm saying?
Once I connect fully, shot.
Good.
Are you sure?
You don't want that heat.
I'm good right now.
Looking for action? Okay. I'm commentating.
And we'll put the Connect 4 on the line.
Oh.
Oh, you don't want that
Turn that camera around, put it on.
All right.
It's just a stack of
We fixed everything. Everything's perfect. Except for the score. I have no idea what the score is. I know that Stevie's won the last few. Okay, it looks like he's at 5. So, 1, 2. I think that Bucky is still at 2. He just made that though, so now he's at 3.
Never disconnected.
Yeah.
All right, hey everybody, we're back.
We back.
All right, Steve,
Just a slight interruption.
Are we good on the numbers here? 5.
Yeah, I just fixed it.
I think I updated the number.
I updated the number.
You got a little run-out game, dude.
I'm a
That's my
professional.
job, dude. I want to be very clear.
Yeah.
It's this access too. It's not straight. The phone's not straight. See it? That's good for right now. You're good? You like
It looks
that?
fine. It looks fine.
Chat, what do you think?
I think it looks good, bro. I think it looks fine.
I'll adjust it after.
Okay.
I'll adjust it after.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, dog.
No, it looks good.
Looks good.
Now
Looks good. You're good.
Where's Corey at? Corey, you want the action on this?
Huh?
Looks fine.
You got it adjust, right?
All right. You know, aside from pool action, we also have Connect 4 action here from Morgan. In case anybody's interested. Lucky is pretty good on that 3. Keeps an angle on the 4. This is kind of awkward because he can come around with some left here. The maneuvering to get shape on the 6 is interesting. You almost want to go bottom right, but he's choosing left. A little bit of a testy shot here to get the 6 ball down table. But he does give him a pretty natural angle to get on the 7.
You gotta let your stroke out here. Don't baby this.
Sure they look salty.
See what I said? He must have been listening to me.
Yeah, he's cheating.
Great shot. Bucky's got a little run-out game here, dude.
He does.
He's gonna wake up. He's gonna break right through 600. He's gonna wake up.
Before you get to 5.
Yeah, before he even gets to 5. Are you just slow rolling this, or are you just playing it up the rail?
I like drawing this because it looks like you can just draw it back a little bit, cinch it. Oh my God, he's letting it fly. I do not like that at all. That was a lot. And now, what do? Do you take the bank or the difficult cut?
That's why I don't like draw there. I like follow.
Oh, and that last shot?
Yeah, follow it.
We're
down
on this
the rail,
shot
boom,
now.
boom,
Well, okay, so with
Dude,
follow,
all day, you gotta go.
he would have had to mess around with the bottom right corner though if he put
Yeah,
follow.
but if he gets it on the top diamond back down. I mean, right now I'm banking. Bank's open, baby.
Yeah,
it might be
it
the
is.
weekend, but the bank's open.
Got to make a withdrawal real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. This is a bank. I don't think you can put this into the side.
What the hell?
No. There you go.
Calls the bank.
Called the bank. Cross side bank.
Do or die. Bleh, he's dead. Bleh. I mean, he doesn't leave an easy shot here for Stevie.
I agree, Carrie Ann. I see Bucky did get a little. Ricardo and I were discussing it. I think maybe Hennessey's pace of play kind of dictated that last match.
Nice.
Bucky is not as much into it. Did I win?
6'9".
Ooh, I might have that.
Somebody bought after you?
I might have that. 6'9".
Let's go. Boy,
No.
let's go.
No. No.
How close are you?
How much did you buy,
No,
dog?
not close enough.
You bought at
Right
Brady
before, right before I fucked.
You bought.
Whoever bought it right before me.
I'm nowhere close.
Oh,
lied.
this is 6'9", 6'9". Oh, I think they're running the other way. Oh, let me see. Let me check mine in my pocket because we had 2 people buy tickets to donate it back. Hold on. Do you have it? Let's see. These were donated at back. Oh, I don't think so.
Did you get it? Get it? Is it seated?
Let me see if it's in these. I don't have my glasses on. They are donating it back to us. Okay. Those were ones that were donating it back. And then I have one more. Look at those for me and see. These are people that bought and said they can put it back. So, no, 6'9", 6'9".
It was wonderful. I didn't get
No, he was taking my other tickets and somebody had.
So we don't have a winner yet. I just wanted to see that match.
Not yet. So we'll see. Everybody, it's got to have been sold like Rory now. You said it was bought before yours?
Yeah, it was right before I did. I don't know who that would have been, but.
No, I don't think
I thought you thought first. You were close to the
Man, that 9 ball wants to keep going to that corner.
Yeah, it does.
Make sure they heard us. Only one person with their name on the ticket that was leaving. It wasn't his. I wrote it, so it was not his.
All right, he's got the 2 ball down table.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time here to make it back. I mean, Stevie's on the hill. We're going to 7, ladies and gents. That's a pretty confident stroke there. The 7 ball is going to be fun to get on. I'll tell you what.
How does that guy back? The dude with the beard over there. No.
Especially with the 6 ball tracking where it is right now. Yeah, he's playing with purpose, bro. Who is this guy?
You know,
Bucky
when
2.0.
your back's against the wall, that's when you're most dangerous, I feel like. So.
Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Stevie coming to the table with a chance to close this out. I've got 7169.
What is the number?
6'9".
No, we don't got 6'9".
Somebody got the
Throw her in
nicest.
game.
Yeah, somebody got the best number.
Yeah, yeah, twice.
And you're gonna miss out on it.
It's a shame.
like he's trying to will something.
It's
into
like he's
existence,
mad. Yeah. Trying to throw that energy out to the universe. Looks like he's pushing this forward. Oh, no, he's aiming down then. Oh, too much juice or just enough or perfect? Perfect. It's perfect. Never a doubt.
Probably gonna
Redraw, redraw, redraw,
redraw.
Yes.
For alcohol.
It's such a shame to waste a ticket like that.
I feel like he's got to get pretty straight on the 6 ball to come back to the 7.
Yeah.
You just cannot be on the short side of the rail.
I mean,
the rail side of the 6 ball.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do too much here. I mean, honestly, you want to get as straight in as you can.
Agreed.
Because you're going to draw this back to the 7. Ooh.
No, that's good. That's good. I think he's good there.
Where did he go?
I feel like
That's all right.
that might be slightly farther than you'd like it to be. But that's just a feeling. I've got a feeling.
She drew Casey Looper. Casey Looper. He put his name on it. $200. It's gone. Casey Looper.
Was he 6'9",
He wrote
6'9"?
his name on it.
Was he 6'9", 6'9"?
No.
Oh,
Big Drew.
okay. Boo.
She drew it, not me.
Wow, great
Oh, man. He is flirting with every single ball on this table. What's happening?
I don't know what's going on here.
Huh? That guy did.
Looks like he's conceding.
He probably won't. Awesome. Thank you
I
guys
think
so
we
much.
conceded the match, guys. All right, chat. Are you conceding the match there? I'm not.
Especially if I'm playing against Corey.
No doubt. I mean, if I'm playing against Ricardo, maybe, but Rico, definitely not.
Yeah. It's Two-Face, baby.
All right, everybody. So there's going to be a little break in the action here. We're down to our final 16, and there's going to be a Calcutta.
I mean, it looks like there's some matches that need to finish up, though.
No, that's it. They're just people practicing.
That was it?
That's it. Sponsors.
Yep, we'll be back here shortly.
Get a little of our sponsors, and I'll just say this, everybody, just from the bottom of my heart. I'm the owner of Portico. We're a general contractor. We sponsor this event, so
Portico, Portico, Portico.
if you need a kitchen or bathroom, go to www.teamportico.com. Maybe
They got great commercials.
All right, we'll be back soon. What's up, bro? This dude never sleeps. Never. His voice has never been like good like the last 5 years. He's always like.
He was laughing too. For you had $200, or all of a sudden you had $300. I had $200. 300 sounds good to me. Look, the next thing you know, it's 500. I said, you should have just been 300.
Shane was like, what the fuck? He knows I'm broke. What is he doing?
I know I'm good.
Thank you, bud.
Somebody won these, I can get rid of my 45.
Wait, can you? Me too.
Dude, there's a difference. See, this is the main difference between Charlotte and Indy. Ticket in Charlotte's maybe
I think everybody bought 20. Everybody bought 30. Me buying
16. No, because there's 8 or an inside 8 or but there's going to be a new Calcutta. Yeah, Calcutta final 16. Money goes.
Just regular wings.
Whoa.
I'm gonna sit this right here in the middle, okay? Sean. All right.
Hey, why don't you go down to table 2? Table 2. All right, guys, attention please. Don't congregate around table 2. We're going to find 16 Drew, where you at?
That's the match we're playing right there. Had already put it in. So you could post that inside and you just try to get it.
I'll let you want to text in the chat back and. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go.
You got me?
There we go.
Hey, welcome back, Rico.
We are back after a quick little break here.
We had to break off to do our little Calcutta, but we got a great match.
Somebody got a little action.
I did get
I
a
saw
lot
it.
of
I was like,
action on my
man,
new
you.
Man Crush.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You literally put your money where your mouth is.
I did, but I
better or
feel
for
pretty
worse.
good about.
I gotta text your
where we
wife real
stand.
quick and be.
Yeah, don't.
No.
All right, everybody, we got a big match coming up here in the winter side. We got two former Mosconi Cup players, Mike Davis Jr. versus Johnny Archer.
This is a fantastic matchup.
Did somebody win a world championship in the U.S. Open in 9-ball in this match? I can't remember who.
I would have to assume it's Archer.
Yeah.
I think Davis always went deep, and he did make it to the Mosconi Cup. I don't think he secured a 9-ball championship. I could be wrong, though. No audio. Wait, can you guys hear us or no?
Can they hear us?
Test. Oh, no, they can't. Hold on a second.
Can you hear us now?
Testing. No.
Hey, where's Sean? Hey, where's Sean? Where's Sean?
Where's Sean? They can't hear us in the.
Sean, no! He's in the shop.
Nah. Hey, it's just not picking up there. It's picking up here, just not there. It's unmuted. Test. No. I can hear myself. It's just not. It's not picking up there.
It's down, you know.
Huh?
This was down.
Yeah, but no, and that's fine. It's just not picking up there.
Well, that's way too loud.
That's fine. I can change it.
You can read here.
There we go.
Can you guys?
Down there, it was lower, see it?
Okay.
See? Can't see it.
Oh,
Now you can see
okay.
it. So it's take it there, yo.
Audio is fine on my end. We can hear you.
Make
Okay.
it a little lower in my headphones,
Yeah.
please. All right, so let's
How about
start
that?
again.
Is that better for you?
Yeah, that's much
Okay,
better
good.
for me, dude.
Let's see that.
I mean,
Okay.
I mean, I am a high maintenance celebrity
Hey.
streamer.
Perfection is a gift.
It is. Now, back to what we were saying. Mike Davis Jr., Johnny Archer, two former Mosconi Cup players.
Yes. This is a very nostalgic matchup.
It is. Who do you got in this? This is a tough one.
I'm gonna go Mike Davis. I gotta go Mike Davis.
All right.
What about you? What are you thinking?
I mean, given the way Mike just barely got over the finish line in the last match we covered, I don't know. Just are there lingering effects? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, done. All right.
All right, we're really gonna be into this match. Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. You've done it. All
All
right. There's a little.
Yeah, it's in my other pants. I'm wearing different pants today.
There's a little off-camera action between the two commentators, so.
All fun. All fun.
All fun and games.
Let's go ahead and update the. Yeah. Let's see if the chat can guess who wants who.
Yeah, that is.
By the end of the match. So right now we're just waiting for Johnny to get into the building here. Mike Davis is getting a little bit of a feel for the table in the meantime. But now we're in the top 16 for the Bad English Open 9-ball bar box here in Inman, South Carolina at Action Billiards. Overall, really good experience. I've never been here before. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
I got 20 on Archer with Big Baby.
Chat. Deals are being made in the chat.
Oh man, you're stacking your bets then.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm all in.
They need to guess.
I mean, race to 9, bar box. It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be some high-level pool.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be like when, I line up against Braden at Rack at 3 in the morning.
When you guys are playing even, races to 5 or 7 for
20
2.
bucks.
Yeah, okay. Nothing but high stakes action.
It's high-level pool. I think Archer's using some sort of old school psych-out technique, like I make my opponent wait and shoot himself out.
I'm going to be honest here. This is not surprising to me. And I don't know if it's a tactic or not, or just a personality trait.
I bet you it's a tactic.
I mean, I hope it works. Mike, I don't think is one to get fazed by tactics, to be honest. Like, if he misses, he's more to get angry at himself just because he's not executing the way that he knows he can. So, I mean, let him do what he wants to do. Oh, Mike Davis. I'm so good at pool when just playing by myself. That was a great safety on himself. Oh, I'm just kidding. He let himself leak out.
Still a great shot down.
Beating the crap out of himself right now.
Now, who's on the table behind?
So that's Matt Collins, and is that Hennessy he's playing against?
I gotta tell you, great result for Jason Blackwell. Final 16.
Oh no, he's on the back one. Well, sorry, what were you saying?
Jason Blackwell, final 16. That's a great result.
I'm telling you, like, he's definitely an 8-ball player, but he is just an all-around strong player.
He's got a pretty tough draw here right now against Stevie.
That's the tough part with Stevie, is that his range of gear finding is humongous.
I also think too here, out of all the one-loss players, I think the best chance out of that group of 8 is probably Joey Tate or Josh Heeter.
Yes.
As reflected by the Calcutta interest.
Correct. I think Heeter won a little bit more than Tate did, right?
Yeah.
Now, Joey, I've heard his name a bunch of times. He's been an up-and-coming younger player. And, he's coming into his own right now, but I've never actually seen him play. I don't know if I'd put him up against Heeter, like equal, or if Joey's better or Heeter's better. I have no idea. So, it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out for sure. That's one of the reasons I like going to these tournaments, like aside from commentating like good pool, is just getting a sense for how the community is evolving, right, from a player pool standpoint. Very interesting. I definitely feel like there's some legacy bets being made, though, around,
Johnny Archer and Mike Davis.
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we?
Absolutely.
And I'll shut my mouth after I hand you over some funds after the match.
No, I think it's going to be Archer. Here he is, speaking of.
Archer's in the house. It's time.
There's a little banter there. I think Mike Davis was like, "Your psych out tricks were."
Yeah, yeah. And Johnny Archer flinched at him. Yeah,
Yo,
but
what you want?
Mike Davis didn't move.
I was
He's
just-
standing his ground.
Just getting crazy in the parking lot, dude. Sucking myself up. Leave me alone.
We go out there. There's like a cracked windshield on one of the cars. Tried to headbutt it. Classic Johnny Archer. The Scorpion. Is that still a thing? Do they still sell Scorpion keys? Do you know?
I don't think so.
I mean, who cares? Once you buy one of those new Shane Van Boning, what is it, tier 2 or second generation?
SVB Gen
2. Okay.
And I used it for. I actually took to Vegas. It was going to be my playing cue in Vegas in the BCA World April.
Okay.
And
Well, you got it signed before everything?
No, I played like 2 matches.
Okay.
And then
With
I-
it?
With it.
Okay.
And then I ran into SVB and I was like, yo, bro. Because I went there with the intention of getting it signed because I knew it'd be at the Heeter booth. And so I had a blue Sharpie on me. And I ran in and I'm like, hey, man, can you sign your new SVB Gen 2?
Of course he...
And he was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And,
He's like, you just paid me some money. Of course I'll sign this for you. Whether you know it or
and
not.
then I used Ziggs, Gene Ziglar's cue for the rest of. He lent me a cue
Really?
for the rest of
Okay,
the
cool.
tournament.
What does he shoot with?
Some like cues he got from China off Temu.
Okay.
And he played pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did pretty good. I won one of the mini tournaments in 9-ball.
Really?
So I did okay, yeah.
And your skill level didn't go up?
It did like 2 points.
What?
I did very.
What do you mean 2 points?
Like my Fargo went up like 2 points.
Oh.
But I will
Oh,
say,
this is BCA. I was thinking
Yeah,
APA.
BCA.
Okay,
No,
my
BCA.
bad. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
but
2 points is whatever.
But I didn't have a very good 8-ball tournament. I think I went like 4 and 10, 3 and 10. I just rolls were going against me.
Hey,
I got
man.
one of these like some dude who was like a 380 Fargo did like a 2-rail carom into the 8-ball, and he's walking off, and his teammate, I'm walking off, I lose. His teammate's like, "That's the best shot I've ever seen him make." And I'm like, I've been hearing a lot of that.
Yeah, I know,
this week,
right?
you know what I mean?
I'm so thankful it was against me.
Yeah.
I hate that so much. Are we starting? Is this it?
Uh-oh. All right, well,
I wasn't
like
paying attention.
Captain America, dude. Anybody wearing an American flag, hashtag America?
Shane is Captain America.
Yeah, he is.
But go for it. Get old Capitan.
No, I think he was just warming up. Now, as far as breaks go, Johnny Archer, when he was sitting next to me, we were on the stream, I said, or before, I still think top 5 breaker of 9-ball all time.
In the current
No,
world?
like all time.
Yeah, but okay.
Not currently.
No, I get that.
Peak Johnny Archer.
Sure. No, okay. So this is my problem, is that prior generations of any expertise, right? They walk so we can run, right?
Oh, I agree.
So I would say that if I see farther than anybody else, it's because I stand on the shoulders of giants, right? So I think the foundation that he created from a breaking standpoint is unquestionable. But in the current iterations of things like, is it too loud on the stream? Okay. In the current iteration of things, sure. I mean, at peak, what he provided to the... I can't even hear myself. Are you okay? Are you
What I would
testing?
say
1,
is,
2?
In his day, he had the best break on the ball.
Yes. Oh,
Let's
okay.
put it like,
Yeah.
because I do agree. Like I tell people all the time, Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
He's not hitting all them home runs yet. I mean, the guy all he saw was fastball, changeup. There was no slider back then.
Oh.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
okay,
to
I see
your
that. I
point,
see that.
Totally 100% agree.
Is it too loud or?
Are we good, Patrick? We good?
What does it sound like? Testing. Okay. Anyways, okay, so it looks like Mike Davis had some time to warm up a little bit, so he's giving the same courtesy here to Archer.
So yeah, but there's no doubt he had a menacing break.
Yeah, no, and there is no doubt in my mind. Yes, every time that I watch some of those like older tapes, the only person that was close to his break was probably Earl Strickland.
Yeah, Earl had a massive break.
Yeah, but I mean, I definitely would put the edge to Johnny. I would say Earl's break was a little bit more controlled because again, Johnny was just like shooting into it, right? But definitely, I had a strong break at the time.
Standing on the shoulders of giants. I mean, for me, SVB is the greatest breaker of all ever.
Dude, power and control. It is disgusting. And consistency. And consistency. Dude, maybe in my life, there was like a stint of like a month or two where I was breaking where like it would pop and squat like that. I'm like, it felt so. You know how we talk about like jump? That's what it felt like every time I broke like that. But it would only be on 10-ball racks. I couldn't make that happen on 9-ball racks for some reason.
Well, I'll tell you too. I was watching Shane in his April tournament going on this U.S. Open April. He's just an annihilator of 8-ball racks.
Oh yeah.
He's like a fucking Terminator of 8-ball racks. It's insane. Everybody else was breaking 1 ball in. He's like 3-4 balls every time. It's just the sheer power.
I mean, his break is as big as his break is. I'm not surprised.
Braden makes a good point. Jesus Atencio, he finished runner-up in this year's U.S. Open 10-ball, and his break is outstanding too. So
Really, runner-up?
Yeah, he was runner-up in the U.S. Open 10-ball.
He was against
SVB.
Yeah, that was the one that happened like a couple weeks ago. At Griff's?
Yeah, Griff's. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that was a U.S. Open.
Yeah, it's a
US
US Open 10
a U.S. Open. Okay, I thought it was World. Sorry,
no,
my brain.
World 10 ball is that's what happens at the CSI at the BCA World Championships. But there's like now it's starting to be weird because like Fedor didn't play because this whole thing with the World 9-ball tour and the WPB.
Oh yeah, all that nonsense.
That's going on.
Yeah.
So.
But I'm really surprised. Nice. Mike's bringing out the spectacles.
The real World Championship 10 ball was when Shane played Fedor to 120 race at Rail Yards a couple months ago. I mean, that was amazing.
I watched I bought it, and I watched all 3 days with my buddy. I had me and my buddy bet $1 for every rack.
Nice.
So whoever won got 120. Fedor turned into a pumpkin every day at midnight. He would play out so well, and then Shane would just grind out and play consistently throughout the entire night, and Fedor would just fall off a cliff. I wanted to smash my head into the table, man. I was so mad.
I gotta tell you, I won money off Braden Street on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But then Braden beat it back out of me in some 9-ball sets.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay.
I can't hold money from Braden too long.
Sure.
Just
You'll find an
straight
equalizer.
jacking me on the 9-ball. All right. Mike Davis starting off the match here.
Fun fact, Johnny has never practiced, so he lets whoever warm up as long as they like. He never practices. I mean, never. It's all natural ability. But we're here. This is it. We have started the match. Mike Davis at the break. Nothing goes down, so Johnny gets a look at the table. He's got some traffic here to maneuver to get back to the 2-ball. He could play some inside on this, get between the 3 and the 7, maybe.
Looks like he's
Maybe, baby. Yep, just like that. Oh, he slides by the 3. Never a doubt. We're good to go. No bet. Cancel all the bets. Boom, boom, boom,
I
boom.
would, listen, if I could control a cue ball like that, I wouldn't practice either.
Yeah.
And I don't practice, and I don't control a cue ball like that.
You wouldn't have the motivation to practice.
Exactly.
Ooh, he catches a point there on the corner. Really jams his juice up there. He still has a good look at the 4-ball. But coming
I think you
around.
gotta consider playing safe here.
Yeah. Coming around for the 5 is just going to be weird here.
I mean, you could also just clip the top of the 9 ball too. I'd be worried about it.
Yeah. Yeah. And that could lead him into the top corner. He's got to be careful here for sure. Okay, he looks like he's tried to duck, but he did
got
tie
a
up
little
the
lucky
5.
there,
Yeah, he did tie up the 5-8. And Mike, that angle on the 4-ball is away from the 5-8, so yeah, it looks like he's already trying to measure up how to deal with that right now. You know, there is no, I don't think there's an angle for that. I was thinking he could play a safety and crash into the 8-ball off the 4, but that would require a little bit more draw. That would be weird, just to like break it out and play safe, you know. He just has to make it, and then he's gonna play safe, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Oh, well, he walked away from that as if he knew that was going in, but I hit the rail first. Kind of give me a. So this is a winner side match, so we're looking at a race to 9 here, just to be clear. That was
Great
clean.
shot.
That was clean. That was so clean. Eases it forward. I think it's kind of short there.
That doesn't go in the side.
No, that's why I said it was short. Like if it did go in the side, that was good enough, but I don't think it does. I think he has to cut this all the way down, which gives him a very natural angle to get on the 8, but it's a very steep angle just for the
It's a tough cut so early in the match.
Yeah, this will be a good tester.
Absolutely.
I have a perfect view of this too. I'll know if it goes in. It does not go in. Oh, it's brutal. Yeah, I can't pray for that stuff, Mike. Yeah, Carrie Ann, I agree with you. Mike definitely has a very calm demeanor no matter what. Even when I've seen him like dog 3 shots in a row. I mean, he certainly expresses frustration, but it's always at a level that's very acceptable compared to other people in the same situation. All right, you know, give him a 1-game spot. Whatever. Not a problem. Oh my God, please.
Well, I don't think anybody's getting shut out in this match.
No, absolutely not. I mean, that would be a separate bet altogether. With odds. Corey.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking it. Too late.
No bet, no bet.
All right. Johnny Archer.
First
Draws
blood.
First blood.
Yep. Yes, sir. You're interrupting him? He's busy. All right. Cool. We're watching billiards.
See, I know Johnny Archer, he was very adamant in his hatred for the magic rack. But for me, I just like the magic rack because it takes 10 seconds to rack. And that's it, you're done.
Yeah. I mean, it's there. I definitely think there's more pros and cons.
But I think what he's saying is that at the highest levels of the game.
Yeah, but then you're bringing into like, okay, so being a high-level player includes knowing how to rack correctly, which some people would consider an unfair,
Gamesmanship.
an unfair advantage. I mean, just take it all out of the equation, do the magic rack, put the 9 on the spot, and call it a day. Create a box, I don't know. Like, just stop. Ooh, that was really close.
Is he going to get by there?
I don't think he gets by the 7 there, buddy.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate error. He blasted that way.
Yeah. And then that cue ball got smashed around the table.
I think a boosh is right.
Do what?
A little boosh.
Little beesh. Beesh. There is a world where you can kick at this and hit the top side of the 1 ball, play safe. I don't know how sporty he's feeling, though.
That's another part of the game I feel like SVB is like taken to another level is the push. Like I feel like when he pushes, he always has a plan.
Yeah.
Very devious too. Seems to be very like successful at it, more so than a lot of other players, which I've noticed in the next like 6 months, 2 years.
Yeah, and I would agree with that mindset. Just because when I push, I tend to push towards very conservative shots that I can see somebody else giving back to me because you're just like, what did you give me?
Yeah.
But then I have a plan. Now, granted, I don't execute all the time, but when I do, it feels
lovely,
pretty good.
right? Yeah,
It feels pretty good.
It's like when the cue ball squats and sits on the break.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, not a bad safety.
I think you can see or at least catch a part of the 1 ball here. Oh no. I mean, he could spin into it for
I
sure.
think he can swerve in.
Yeah. But he's definitely in a tough spot. Carrion is saying he doesn't like the magic rack because he thinks they have the break figured out with it.
Yeah, he doesn't like that you can break, make a ball pretty much 100% of the time, and post up on the 1.
Yeah.
And he feels like it takes a lot of the variance out of the game. And it's more of a factor in rack your own or winner breaks, I should say, than it is in alternate.
Yeah.
It feels like it, but he feels like it gives like lower skilled players an advantage, a better chance.
Yes.
Who don't have as good a break.
I would agree with that. So put the 9 on the spot, create a break box, and blast it. Because I mean, the way that they're doing in the tour now, like you have to hit it at an angle, come off the side rail, hit into the 9, right? Like, you see people do it like time and time again, right? But that shot is not automatic. It's automatic
like
once you put in the
shot,
work,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Because it's a lot less like even somebody at my low skill level. If I'm putting a magic rack up, I can make the wing ball, bring the 1 ball to the top right corner here.
Yeah.
But if I could control my cue ball better and squatting, I would have a lot more shots on it, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I do get that. But like I said, I'm a low level skill player, but I'm like,
what do I know?
But for me, everything's about time. Time is money. Time is the most expensive commodity on earth because you can't get any more of it. And think about all the time you sat and fiddled with that rack over the course of your pool career that you could get back. That's the only way
I don't want to
see
do
it.
the math because I'll probably be mad at myself.
It's probably days.
Yeah.
So, guys, just so you know, with the current Total This tournament will be paying out $31,415.
Let's go.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. So that's the combination of the entry fees, the first Calcutta, and the second Calcutta.
Yes, second Calcutta.
We're at 31 plus
I bet you
$1,000.
first place is paying out over 10 G's.
Tennessee's gonna go
Those
cut
are
of that if he
bands,
does it.
baby.
Yeah.
I can get me a nice grill piece with a diamond in it for 10K.
Because that's why we play pool tournaments.
Hell yeah.
For that grill piece.
First place, $10,120.
Yep.
That's 10 bands, people. Is that, what's that, a rack? That's a rack, son. A rack. And a little tip for your tournament director.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about it.
Dude, bad English, where we turn bands into racks, son. All right, back to the action.
Anyways, the people playing for the money, not us.
Yeah, not us.
Well, not me. Somebody's playing for a part of that money.
Exactly.
Viva España. Mike Davis in a very good position here to match up with Johnny. Wow. That was a confident shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to play that, though. I don't think you can just slow roll and then get on the 50-yard line with the 9-ball.
I mean, you know, sometimes you have to have a show of force, right?
Yeah, but I feel like when you slow roll, that's when things go bad. I mean,
Yes.
if you're a player on this caliber level, you just let your stroke do the talking.
Yes, there's something to be said about having like a very confident stroke because a scared stroke definitely leads to more misses, I would say. But that's the interesting thing about bar box in my mind is that sometimes you have to hit very slowly, which can very easily transcend that line of a scared stroke. So, you know, riding that line is difficult because sometimes you have to hit very soft to play the shot that you're trying to play.
No doubt.
So, he do be doing what he needs to be doing. We are at 1-1. Let's go. Drinky drink time.
I mean, that's Mike's second dry break in a row.
I mean, yeah. The good thing is that this is at the beginning of the beginning of the set, so him and Johnny have some time to figure out where you can get that automatic break. But it is very surprising considering that it's rack your own, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't think this is the first time that Mike's played in the TV table, right? I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I'm assuming not. I mean, he's one of the bigger names, so they try to put him. We try to get a good match here on the TV table.
When I got here.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, that's a confident shot.
The golfer's clap?
Just blast that
Oh,
side pocket. Withdraw.
Yeah.
Withdraw into a
Perfect.
side pocket on a diamond like a doll.
That is pretty confident for sure. All right.
I'm surprised the pocket accepted that
Yeah.
shot.
I mean, he's looking pretty good from here, for sure. That 8-9 might be the more difficult part, I guess, maybe. 7 to the 8.
7 to the 8 is probably game to follow shot.
Yeah. I think that entire sequence there, 6, 7, 8, would be the most difficult here.
I gotta tell you, if you're on the wrong side of the 8, at least you gotta bail out and try and make it 9.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely put it to Johnny to get out from here, though.
Yeah. I definitely think it's a fair.
I'm just trying to split hairs.
I mean, he's going to be automatically on the right side of the 6.
Yeah. He got. I mean, it's still doable for sure. That looks pretty flat though, like uncomfortably so. Yeah, I think he got a little bit more flat than he wanted to here. I mean, the angle is pretty natural to get shape on the 7, so it's still doable. Okay. Oh, don't want to get straight in there. He's got to get back up. He's going to have to hit this with some zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day, you know what I mean?
Let the stroke out.
Yeah, because I think he's going to forward with some right English, get on the right side of the 8-ball.
Bringing the side pocket into play.
Yeah. That's a very steep angle, though. That's going to make him
go up and down.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to force him to go up and down.
Which I don't mind, because when you have such a thin cut, you don't want that cut-induced throw on some slow shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He's definitely, it seems like he's managing the leaves that he's got. This will be a good tester. Does it come back up enough? Yes. I think that should be enough, right? That should be enough.
He's not leaving himself so easy. On
Yeah.
I mean,
it should be enough.
It should be. Good news is that he's had a couple shots where he's had to play very confident strokes. You know, he's really had to play into it. So I think he's geared up for this. Want to watch coming back up the table.
Very nicely done, and that's not tracking for the quarter, so he should be good.
Good shot there by Johnny to finish it out.
Yes.
Oh, dude. So let's see if the trend continues.
Yeah, let's see what kind of luck he gets on the break here. Maybe he'll get a better look at it than Mike did. Squatted that cue ball. A lot of control there.
That's just a great break.
Yeah, it is. He made one, and he has a clean look at the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh?
I think we're in break and run territory, my friend.
Oh my God. I would definitely, this would be a good look for anybody.
Like 65%.
This would be a good look for me, as terrible as I am,
Ricardo
sitting here
or Rico?
being lost. Yeah, no, right? Even for Rico.
Still got to make the shots, like I said.
Exactly.
I'm out in my mind.
The execution is the point here now. This will be huge though, because instead of trading blows, and he'll go up 2 games now if he's able to run this out. It'll be pretty strong.
Man, I'd be shocked if this. Oh, through the uprights, he just cruises it right through the 6-7. Not much left to do here.
Hold on, I'm trying to get a couple of viewers.
Hey, everybody in the chat, why don't you share it out on your timelines? Get us some pub here. Can you not hear me? Oh, wow.
Yeah, say it louder.
Say it loud. Say it loud. Share the feed in your timelines, please.
Let's go.
All right, sounds good. All he's got to do is come down table here. We're looking at 3-1 match here. The difference right now, I got to say, is the break. Are we in package territory?
So to be in package territory.
Is it 3 to be in package territory?
No, you can run a 2-pack, but to do a 2, you have to run 1, which we just saw. So
But he's won
we
2
are
in a row, so-
we're in package territory. Yeah, but he didn't
It's
run
not
out the
yet.
first one, right?
So there is the ability to package it up.
Yeah. There's a chance here for a 2-pack. Hey Kenneth, yeah, no, it is in it's in South Carolina, Inman, South Carolina. Yep, Corey's got it. Corey is on it. This Corey guy knows as if he's like here commentating with me. It's
I
nuts.
know, right? And I think I got a C+ in geography.
Nah, okay,
Fourth
nice.
grade.
Sounds like you passed. Therefore, are knowledgeable.
I don't think we're getting a package yet.
Yeah, this is a tough layout. I mean, he did make one on the break. There is a bank here, so he can force it if he wants to, but getting on the 2 ball is going to be kind of funky.
I think you just play the cue ball down in the 4-6 in the bottom right corner here. Call it a day.
Ooh. Yes, he does. Play a safety. That was good. That's not bad. I was wondering if a part of me was like, I wonder if he tastes blood and he wants to force the package.
Listen, you can go to jail for forcing the package.
Yes you do. This does leave a really tough shot here for Davis. He's got a good kick on it though. Ooh. Okay. It's a good hit. Getting back on the 2 ball is going to require a little pizzazz here. So we about to see what Johnny's got up his sleeve. Your boy's coming back pretty quickly, as if he dealt with whoever he was up against in a very quick fashion.
Hell yeah. Good job.
Did he split?
No.
Damn, dog.
You'll get a little taste.
Yeah, I'm sure. No doubt in my mind. I like how excited he was, considering that he didn't. I like it when players have their heart into the match, especially when you get them in the Calcutta.
Listen, I can identify talent.
Oh yeah, okay.
I just don't have
yeah,
any.
right. After I hyped him up for you so badly. Who's this guy? Well, let me tell you.
Yeah, let me tell you. Okay. Well,
Maybe I'm slow playing you.
Maybe.
Maybe I just felt like Corey needed to lose some cash today. No, he's a good shot. I think it was
All
a
right,
good
looks
play.
like Mike's going to go airborne, which we love.
Yes, we do. The issue here is that this is a weird shot to make to begin with, but to be honest, I mean, that 4 ball goes pretty easily, so he just has to focus on making this and getting a good look at the 4. Even if there is distance. You know, what's interesting, though, is that Mike, I talked to him about his jump shot one time, and he's like, you know, with the tremor that he has in his backhand, he's like, it's like one of those games where you just hope the timing's right when you do the jump shot. So he never really seems confident with it, but every time I see him jump, it's definitely more precise than when I do it. And that's without a tremor.
I mean, it's amazing to me how straight he shoots with that tremor.
Bro, literally, I've seen his stroke from the, like, just when he's stroking, if you watch the back of his cue, tremor, right? As your eyes track towards the front, it's insane. Whatever the hell happens, yes. Whatever happens, it definitely stops or like minimizes to a degree, and I'm just like, what is happening here? I mean, he makes it work, that's no doubt. Archer is looking to put on another point here on Davis. That just means I'm going to have to find another line for you to bite on.
Well, there's always next match.
Double it.
But it is early. I mean, it's
this is terrible. I don't want to be a commentator with you anymore. You're a terrible influence on me. So I'm the only the only way I gamble is negative regression, right? Yeah.
Playing pretty good right now.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest, like absolutely. I think I've seen him play off and on the last 12 months, more so than I've ever seen him play in my entire life, to be honest. And he's playing really confidently right now. Although the other times have been on 9 foots, I guess it's a little bit more questionable, right? But I mean, a win's a win, so we're all playing on bar boxes right now. No question.
Stroke looks very confident right now.
Oh yeah, I think he like 2-stroked that 9 ball. I mean, no question.
So everybody knows Francisco Diaz won this match.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any.
I know everybody was asking.
They were.
Yeah.
Well, we want to keep the public updated.
Oh yeah. I mean, to your point, I think he was the first one to finish his match, right?
Yeah. The race is to 9 because Mike and Johnny are on the winner's side. So the races are 9 on the winners, 7 on the losers.
Yes, sir.
Kenneth, I got to tell you, the bar table capital of the United States is definitely the Midwest. If you want to see a very interesting video about bar tables in the Midwest, you should go to Fargo Rates YouTube page or Facebook page, and they did a very interesting video about the difference in Fargo rates between an area in the Midwest that's the size of the area of like Ireland and Scotland, where they have 9-footers, and the disparities on the high end of the Fargo rates. But it's very interesting, almost exclusive 7-foot action in the Midwest. The Midwest is like the bar box 8-ball capital of the world, basically.
You ever been to Iron City in Birmingham?
No, I gotta go. It sounds awesome.
I would love to see, like, given your experience with the Midwest, how that compares, because that literally, I would assume they have like 20 to 30 7-foot.
7-footers?
Yeah, it's insane. It's literally like a warehouse.
Well, I think just basically like the United States has gone in the direction of 7-footers because of economics, right? And everything in the United States is about making money. So you can fit more boxes, less space, and that's just the nature of the beast. Because bar owners who are providing these pools, they got to make money. That's the easiest way to make money. That's the business model.
Yeah. I mean, that's something you see throughout. I mean, I think a lot of the expansion that's happening in Charlotte, around all the pool halls around there, are all 7-foot expansions.
It's cheaper table, takes up less square footage, and
more league players.
Yeah, for sure, more league players, but also too, I mean, when you're spending in Charlotte, you're spending minimum $20 a square foot for your establishment. So those extra square foots you're paying for a table that's not really what's bringing you the revenue.
It's like airplanes. How many people can we cram in this tuna can?
Exactly.
He got a little bit short on this, by the way.
Sure did. But I mean, he's like 95%
We're going to find out. Down 4-1, this is a big shot.
Very big shot. You got to make this stake.
Never a doubt. Mark it, please, before the ball decides to scratch or something. All right, let's go. Nice break and run, right? A 2-pack incoming, and then we're back to even.
All right, it looks like the match. Was it Bruce Campbell and that Billy Fowler I see over there is just finished?
Sorry, that's my friend.
No, that's fine. Is that Billy Fowler?
Out back there, in the second table?
Sean, who won the match with Billy Fowler over there in the second table?
I didn't even see it. I was right here.
Chris.
Hey Pat, who won the Billy Fowler match?
Yeah.
Not him?
Oh,
yeah, we're about to find out. Yep, Billy won it.
Billy won the match.
Who was he playing? Matt Collins? Yeah.
Matt Collins.
And I think it's on the he was on the winner's side.
Yeah.
That was a winner's side match. So Matt has a second shot there.
So Billy and Francisco are in the final four on the winner's side.
Francisco now, huh?
I'm assuming we're on a first name basis now.
Yeah.
It's on the Christmas
you got to
card
know
list.
his friends call him Francisco, but everybody else calls him Frank. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna send him a Christmas
I
card.
was supposed to use the Usted. Usted name.
Just make sure you say España.
Yes,
España. Viva España. There is a chance for a 2-pack here, but he's got some maneuvering. Because even if he makes this, he's got to track the cue ball to get a shot at the 1 ball. So he makes it. Come on, leave it open. Okay, yep, he accepts the long ball here. Not bad, still doable. However, 3 balls the next ball on the table, so he needs to get back up table somehow. We're going to find out his preferred method. That was cute.
Solid shot right there.
See, that's one of those shots where I'm like, I gotta load this up and get back up table, and just get back up halfway through the table and you'll be fine, right? So.
Yeah, I mean his natural angle here is the 2 rails come back to the
But, yep.
I think he's favored to get out here. Oh, he got a little out of line.
Oh yeah, That's not optimal. He does have a safe though. That's 5'7".
Yeah, I mean, that's
Looking like a wall.
Very big right now. Very big.
No. He just takes a thicker cut on that 4 ball, gets it towards the 6'9", and gets that cue ball to the 5'7".
They gotta type it in, but you all could say this in the chat. This who playing next on the table.
Next up?
That's who playing next on the TV table.
You want to know? Yeah, let them know. Let the people know who's next.
All right, in case you guys can see the back table there, we got Billy Fowler versus Frank Diaz from España.
That's coming up.
Oh, that's on this
coming
one?
up on our table.
Oh, even better. This is going to be fantastic. So after this match, we got Billy Fowler and Frank Diaz. So Billy is climbing to the winner's side there at 699 Fargo, and Frank Diaz coming from España at 776 Fargo. So it's going to be a good time. But we still got a lot of pull here on this match, so stay tuned. A lot of consecutive powerhouses coming into play. Whatever we were talking about before about how difficult this run out is right now, significantly it's less difficult right now.
I mean, that shot on the 1 ball to kick it off was fantastic.
Yeah. It was definitely an example of how you take each shot to slowly correct your positioning until you get to a comfortable pattern. And Jason takes off his jacket. So you know, you do be serious. Mike Davis taking maximum effect here on that. Mike Davis plays a perfect shot on the 9. I don't even know what he said, but he was shaking his head as if it wasn't on purpose.
He was like, I thought I hit it too hard. It's perfect.
Yeah. You can't feel guilty, homie. Let's go.
Is that a package?
That was a package. We got a 2-pack.
2-pack.
I mean, if you ask him, it was by accident, but, you know, a 2-pack's a 2-pack. Doesn't have to be pretty.
Getting it done.
So that puts him at 3. We got Johnny Archer at 4. A little action going on. I love that he brings his glasses to check the wreck. Brings his readers.
Who's going to tell Kenneth in the chat about Stevie Moore? Kenneth, Stevie Moore just played on our stream. Stevie Moore's at this tournament. Big break.
Ooh, I did not know about Shannon Dalton, but Stevie Moore is out here. He do be out here.
He's on table 6 right now, so
yes, sir.
If you look to
literally at that back table there on the stream, to the left of that, he's shooting right now.
Yeah, you can't see him on the stream anymore.
He's grinding though. I think he's on the B side. So, and his wife and 3 kids came in earlier today too. I'm assuming it's his wife.
All right, Mike broke dry again. I thought he made a ball.
So he's on the B side there, Kenneth. And he did have a TV match or TV table match earlier. Kind of, you know, he's in and out.
Bucky Fish.
Yes.
It was the
which he did
final
win.
match to get in the final 16.
Yes. He did
Won it pretty
win the
handily.
match. Yes. So yeah, Stevie still got it. I mean, I would definitely say it's a little bit.
He's playing Jason Blackwell.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit off compared to how people used to see him play 10, 15 years ago, but he out here. He do be out here. Johnny Archer, after sitting down and taking a break, a little breather, has an opportunity to respond and take another 2-rack lead here against Mike Davis. Just has to deliver the justice on this run out. This will be the test. Get good on the 6. I think he has enough of an angle to draw this.
But it's like a stun draw back. No?
Yeah, but you're kind of messing around with that side pocket. I think he's going to play forward 2 rails. Yeah, just like that. Very nicely done.
Ho-hum.
Well, looks like you got to make Johnny sit for longer than a couple of racks to... Oh, okay. Well, thankfully, he doesn't have to do too much here to get good on the 7, but he did treetop himself on that 8, so suboptimal for sure. Plays it easy. Keep an angle here on the 8 ball so he can just run it up table for the 9, and he should be able to secure another W. To his credit, definitely don't want the point to catch you here on this cut, so just measure right up.
Diamond side pocket.
Super sharp. Nicely done.
Still got a little tester here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I'm not giving that.
I'll make you shoot that every day, Corey. I'll make Johnny Archer shoot that every day. Because I'll be sulking in the corner.
Anybody in the world's got to shoot that.
For sure.
The wing's good? Okay.
What kind of sauce?
What's up, Billy? Congratulations on the win. Keep it up.
It's good.
5-3 right now. Sorry.
So we're at 5-3.
5-3.
But I think the the tug of war of energy is definitely in dead heat here. Both players are shooting pretty good.
The deciding factor right now is the break.
Yeah.
Mike keeps breaking dry. Johnny's making balls on the break. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I think me and Adam are split up. Get it on, guys. Good luck.
You guys all here? You guys all here? Okay. Are you?
Getting at least half of that action.
What's that?
At least half of the action.
Okay.
All good?
Yeah, we're good. To your point, I think the deciding factor also includes Johnny coming out swinging haymakers and getting a 2-game lead. You know what I mean? But he was breaking better than Mike at that point in time, but he was also shooting pretty lights out, so playing safes and the like when he needed to. He has an awkward shot here on the 1 ball, so I'm assuming he's going to load this up with left. I wonder if he can get around that 5 ball. No, he plays it forward. Oh my God. No bet. No bet. The bet's off. The bet's off, bro. The bet's off. The bet's off. The bet's. I'm gonna buy out. Can I buy?
You can buy out for half. I'll let you out for half.
The action's worth $50 then.
What a a shot.
That was great. That was such a good shot. It's going to be tough to beat that, not going to lie. Especially if you're giving that a 2-game spot.
I mean, the shot itself was really good, not to mention that ridiculous position.
That was a very good understanding of geometry.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Where'd Rick go?
Does he get... No, he does not get punished. I think he was aiming for the side pocket on that one.
I think he's just going to go into the rail and come back out here.
Yeah.
Outside.
I would assume. Just get some center table shape.
Yeah.
You win? You win? Nice job.
Joey won?
Oh, yeah.
Joey Fox.
Joey Fox.
Getting through. That's my dark horse pick.
Yeah, dude. When you took him after taking Frank, I was like, you're probably going to make money off of Joey and not Frank.
Man, Johnny's getting some rolls in this year.
Yeah.
He keeps wanting to get out of line. That 8 ball is just like,
here you go, buddy. He gets really short on this. Yeah. He should still be fine, but you definitely want less of an angle here. Yeah, this definitely deserves a second look for sure. Shout.
all right, it's a big shot right here because I mean, if he gets this, he gets a look at the 8. That's really
should be
nice,
fine.
dude.
Should be fine. He just has to make sure to beat the side pocket when he comes back, right? So.
This is the most 9-ball transition shot ever. Like,
yeah,
give me
classic.
A low right. Come back. I mean that there's drills. If you want to be a good 9-ball player, set up the 8-ball and 9-ball exactly where it is.
Yeah.
And practice that, and I guarantee you,
you're like, oh, I've seen this shot before.
9-ball, dude.
Clean, very clean.
I mean, there's no doubt. Like, I don't even have to watch that.
He's on one. I hate it. I mean, I love it. I love good pool. Good pool is great.
I mean, he's getting shape on the 9. He's doing that 99 out of 100.
Yeah. He's definitely on one right now. Damn it. I thought it was a lot, bro. I thought it was a lot.
It's not done. It's not done yet.
I know, but I think he's that hard to beat somebody when you can't get a shot at the table.
Looks like Joey Tate made it through his first match, and now he's playing
The Matt Collins.
Yeah.
So, interesting fact. Well, not fact. This is my experience, which is a fact, but it's not interesting. It's not as great as I'm telling it. I randomly go to pool halls, right? Sometimes in Tampa, Orlando, when I visit friends there. Inman, that guy.
Matt Collins.
Random.
Everywhere.
Shows up in these pools. I don't know.
He's everywhere.
I don't know what the deal is. And he's always wearing a camel hat, and he's always wearing it backwards. We went to Marietta. He was in a tournament there.
He was in there.
Yeah.
How does he do that with a cue ball?
Yeah. I mean, he squats it. The only reason it moves is because another ball hits it. Tough look here at the 1, though.
Is that banking? Is it kept out?
I don't think so. I think that 4 ball, I mean, you can bank combo it, I guess. I think you'd rather just play safe off of this. He could bank it. No. I think he plays safe off of this. Sure enough. Ooh. Doesn't get to where he wants, but still leaves a very unfavorable shot here.
I want to say something to Johnny Archer's time in pool, like when he was at his peak. And and the play that was going on then compared to now, the tactical side of the game is far superior than it used to be.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's not even on the same. And I think that came a lot from like Europeans coming into like push.
And the Filipinos.
Yeah, and the Filipinos, the level of safety play is far superior than what it was 30 years ago.
I forgot where I saw it, but there was like commentary. It was like a documentary where there was some commentary being said around when you had to like do a kick, people would just like smash it, right? They just want to get a good hit. And when the Filipinos came into the circuit,
Efren and all that.
yeah, they were like kicking and like playing safe off of the kick or making the kick, like very intentional shots. And that by itself like lifted the game because everybody's just like, there's people that do this? That's insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
I mean, it's
if
like
I
different
see
universe.
farther than anybody else, it's all because I stand on the shoulders of giants, bro.
Exactly. I agree.
And then even with that, we still have Johnny Archer as a favorite in a tournament years past when he was a 9-ball champion. So,
I mean, he's still a world beater.
yeah,
Come on.
yeah.
He literally beat the world in 9-ball.
Yeah, literally. Like a literal world.
Multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah. Plays good off that one. Man, this guy knows exactly where the cue ball is going to be. That was...
I mean, which was better, this one or the one on the previous round?
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he got a nice...
I mean, if it's working for you, you got to take advantage of it, right? If poke and hope works.
No doubt.
Get good enough here. He
just go into the side and play the 6 on the side.
It does go on the side. I think he has to play it around, though. You either load this up with inside or just a touch of outside and come around.
You want to go all the way
like
around and not
3
play
rails.
the
That
6
8
back.
ball's looking kind of funky, though, for that one. It's there, but it's funky.
I think
he's coming around. Yeah, he's coming around. Get off the 8 ball. Perfect. No, he can load this
He's
up with
good.
inside. Yeah.
So all he has to do is come off the rail and
Yeah. I think you get a lot of inside here.
get on a good side of the 7 ball here and you're out easily.
Play inside. Yep, just like that. Very nicely done. Oh my god. I'm like so torn. I love seeing good pool, but not when it's played against me.
Are we packaging here? Is this packaging?
Wait, the last one was a break-in one? No.
I don't think so.
I have a short attention span and memory.
My daughter calls me the big time forgetter. She's been very young.
That's not going to scar her for the rest of her life.
No, definitely not. Like, you didn't remember my birthday.
Oh no.
No, it's not that bad.
What's your name again?
How old are you?
Yeah.
I mean, if he plays like this, nobody can beat him in this pool. He's playing very good right now.
I mean, yeah. The first thing that came to mind when you said that was just Hennessy and his style of play.
Let's put the brakes on.
It's always interesting to see who or how people
react
to it. Yeah. And as painful as it was, I got to give credit where credit is due. I think Bucky had a very good response of like, yeah, best friend, let's do this.
Yeah.
This is my favorite way to play.
Joey Tate winning another round. Stay behind. People just sits, dude. It's unbelievable, repeatable too.
Yep. It's very scary when you get very scary and frustrating when another ball just smashes into your perfect break.
Yeah.
I did everything right. What the hell?
Well, as we know, there's no mercy in pool.
You can do everything right and still lose. This is going to be a tester. He's got an automatic shape here to get on the 2. He just has to lace this one ball in. Nice and easy. And watch out for the scratch. Okay. This is where it starts.
The door. Yeah.
This is where it starts.
Momentum can shift.
Cheer for Mike.
Quickly.
Say it. I want Mike to win. Say it, Corey. Say it, Corey.
Kenneth Wilson says Iron Mike just needs one break and it's a game. He's a champion too.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how Sean's not deep in his tournament either.
I saw him take like 3 shots over there. I'm like, oh my God, he needs to give me the 6.
Every time I play Sean, I never seen him miss a ball when he plays me.
I thought he was just a tech guy.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, well, I'll give you the 8 out, and I never got to the table.
They played, I must say, these guys played really good.
Yeah.
Played really good. I'll be back.
We're all going to be back.
I just accept, just accept your loss.
Yeah.
Accept your loss and move on.
See, I learned something from it.
Some people like to complain, oh, I was so sleepy. No. Shot by.
Take it and go.
Shot by. You didn't win.
Is that how that works? Oh my God. What? The dreaded P word?
That's accepted. That's accepted.
Who practices? I know Johnny does it.
I've seen some guys, they like to find stuff to like complain about so much.
Yeah.
Instead of working on their game, you could literally walk over there. I think that guy was drinking soda and it cost you, and they would jump on that. Yeah, I lost my game because that guy was drinking soda.
He'll be like, do you want a soda? Now I know your weakness, your kryptonite.
People would find everything to make an excuse for not themselves that, hey, I shot by, I should have done it.
Yeah, people don't like taking responsibility for their
Yeah, in life. Let's take in life.
I was really hoping he would be out by the time that we finished that conversation. I just want time to fly and for a quick 6-pack to happen. Please and thank you. He comes a little shallow in this. Come on, stop, bro.
It's a difficult shot, but
Yeah.
to bring it right now.
It's don't, please. My heart.
It's a huge shot. Right?
He just has to, and he's shooting it left-handed. Oh my God. Please. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Never a doubt, baby. I'm gonna lock that up. I don't think Johnny's gonna make him shoot it.
There's no reciprocation in the respect. I think there was definitely a pause there, an expectation of reciprocation. I wonder.
Maybe he thought it was frozen to the right.
Is that what he said?
I don't know. Maybe that was what he thought.
I think Johnny wants to win. I think that's what that was. I think that's what it was. And I wonder what that's going to do to Mike, because I know he felt it. I know he was just like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no doubt.
I'll give you a 2-game spot.
It's a 3-game spot.
Yeah, you're right. 5 to 2. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. In a race to 5, pretty strong against Johnny Archer.
5-2 race. I mean, And that's the only way I can get action from Johnny is give him a 5-2 race. It's
Oh
either
my
that or
God.
4 out.
Damn it.
It's almost fair.
I'm kidding. I mean, you did. You did. That's all.
Yeah, and then you had to say something about it.
That's
not my
right.
problem. It's not my
This makes find the break. Finally, find that break. Let's rack your
Chad,
own.
I really think that Johnny probably thought it was frozen to the rail and he was under it. Maybe from his perspective.
You said 27. That made me
Great.
Oh, we got action, baby.
Broken up?
No, we can't see the one ball. This
Oh
game
my
sucks.
God.
Who plays this game? This is a terrible game.
Masochist only.
That has got to be frustrating, man. I mean, it is exasperated by the fact that he's down, right? But you got here for a reason, dog. You can't just start playing well and hope that everything falls your way.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to choose just to kick at it. I think he's going to push out. Was he trying to get the cue ball behind the 8? Yeah, he is. Hit that way too hard. Oh my God, I'm gonna. He's Johnny a combo here on the 2 ball. If he makes the combo, he's probably out. That 6 ball might be funky. That's about it, though.
That's a good shot right there.
Whatever. So now we just have to wait till we get to that 6.
Yep, that's probably the.
I can't see it.
Yes.
He got an angle to get a combo on the 6-8. I don't think that was the intention.
No, he definitely wanted to be on the other side of his floor.
Yeah.
Just float down.
Given that angle, I mean, if he hits it really hard, he could probably get to the left side of the 6 off the right side rail. I don't think you want to chance it. I think you play it easier and just make the combo. We'll see how spicy he's feeling. Real spicy. He's feeling super spicy. Oh, God. I'll be back. I'm going to go take a lap. That was such a good shot.
It's such, like, ease.
Yeah.
Effortless, you know?
It literally, I was just like, "There's gonna be a spicy shot," and the shot, I'm just like, he made it look like it wasn't spicy. It was like mild.
Like
it was
like
mild.
An easy shot.
yeah. All right, getting back to the 8. That's gonna be a tricky shot. Oh my God, that in draw shot. Oh my God.
We were talking about it earlier. It's like Johnny was saying pool, it's a boring sport to watch. And I'm like, yeah, because if you don't know about pool, it make it look so easy. That shot from the 4 to 6, if you don't know anything about pool, you're like, oh.
Yeah, look how easy it was. He did it very easily. I'm like, that takes years. Just because I make it look easy does not mean it's not worth anything.
Oh, look at that like that too, like the ease.
And he keeps a good angle there on the 8 ball too. This is to get on the hill. That's a lot of pressure.
Do you think he's going to be shooting this 9-ball?
Yes. I think he is. I think he's going to be shooting this 9-ball. Or maybe, maybe Mike grew up watching Johnny, and he'll be like, yeah, it's okay if he makes me shoot it.
If you want to be.
Good thing there was no bet there.
Whatever, I can. If you want me to slot you and then you go home, I got you. Whatever.
Carrie Ann, I would pay incredibly good money.
All right, cool.
I would. Oh my God.
And dude, he's got really nice. Yeah.
Check this out. I would pay good money for that.
No doubt.
And to be clear, if I ever get Johnny on the mic here with me, I will ask him about this. I've never spoken with Johnny more than like a couple of sentences, so I'm just a fanboy at this point. But I will let that be.
Oh, it's a lot of fun talking about like old school pool.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because like I tell everybody like Buddy Hall's one of my favorite numbers, and he was like, "That's the best player I ever played." I was like, "Oh wow, that's so fucking cool."
Dude, yeah, he was a legend.
I always say like Big Ben at Rackham reminds me a little bit of Buddy Hall.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
If you're watching.
Oh, he loses a cue ball. And he knows it immediately. And now he's open. And that 5 ball gets real big real quick.
Whoever won the field, somebody had whoever won the field.
Aiken, South Carolina, leaving Rack and Grill. He's saying it. That's wild. Okay, so Archer's showing some vulnerabilities, and that was his last break, period. Either Mike goes out.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, that was his last break. He's on the hill. He's not going to break anymore. Even if he wins.
True. You're right.
Womp womp. Yeah, that was a bad roll.
I will, in perfect fairness from Mike, he has not got a lot of rolls.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that Johnny got ridiculously good rolls. He did get very favorable rolls. Or he got, I would give him like plus 0.5 and Mike minus 0.5.
Yeah, agreed. It wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're at that level, those can be game altering. Yeah. He does have an out here for safety, which he decides to take, but he hits it really poorly and immediately walks away from the table. I don't like it when he... What's your Venmo? I mean, if he does what he's been doing this entire match, he's out. So, and
I mean,
looks
he's
like
on
from
the
that
right
shot he's
line.
going to do what he's been doing this entire match.
Yeah, he's been playing very well. 7-5. 7-5.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. I just didn't want to yell.
These are the hardest lessons to learn. Clean. He should still be fine. Why does that looks so much worse here than it does on the screen? The screen looks like, oh, he's got this.
Yeah, right. I mean, the 8 pass is 9. I mean,
He should be out.
yeah, he's not.
If he's not out, then something went wrong. Don't give it to him, Mike. I can feel that. I can feel the energy coming off of Mike. You're good. Make him earn it. Stop it.
Concedes, Mike concedes.
And
9-4. And next up is Billy Fowler. Versus
Billy Fowler,
Frank
Fowler,
Diaz.
yep, versus
Fowler.
the chosen one, Frank Diaz. Francisco. Yeah, Diaz. From España.
9-4.
So we got another huge match coming up here.
Yep.
Billy Fowler, a little local hero.
Local hero.
At a $6.99 Fargo versus Frank Diaz at a $7.76 Fargo from España.
All right, we'll be back.
It'll be just a moment.
Sheet already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit reset score.
Yeah, yeah. Let's reset the score. You ready? Put it in?
Yeah.
Put in the file.
Who won?
Yeah. Who won? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have a charger right
Have to look for a plug somewhere. I think plug's right here.
I kind of use it for the chat though.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry.
Plug
about
it in. No, yeah. You can plug it. There's a plug right
Like
here. Right in the side. You see the type C right there? No. Close to the charger. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Charge it.
Thank you, man.
For 2 or 3 weeks now.
John. Chris.
I will test I tap, I know exactly. So you go ahead and tell me if I get trouble. My tap. I start with
Then you hear it.
We were playing Jersey after shots. Eight ball was frozen together. I got that one. I was in the time. So this ball was working. It's like dead when it goes to the fucking and I'm on the fucking video. I can only see like a quarter of the ball. Fire that thing. Fire that
it's straight to the point. Fuck you.
Thank you, sir.
Always a pleasure. Sweating.
I mean, you can get it on this one too. You know.
I need like games on the wire, dog. A million.
Welcome back, everybody. We got Frank Diaz.
We are back.
From España.
España.
España versus local hero Billy Fowler.
Which happens to be Corey's favorite country for tonight.
Yes. Oh, we're in the match already.
Yes. I loaded everything up. We should be good.
All right, so Billy Sprice here.
Let's see if we can carry that energy from the last match to start drilling in balls. Oh, that would be such a refresher if you just like 2 strokes, 9-pack. As I say that.
Jinx, my man.
Yeah, man, he's just getting his stroke. So for me, this will be the first full match that I see Frank Diaz play. Because I think I jumped in halfway through that last match, right?
Yeah, he played lights out.
Yeah. And this is the first time I'll ever see Billy Fowler play, which is a name I've heard multiple times that I've never had the pleasure of seeing play. So both are incredibly strong players, at least from their reputation. And given that and the way he's shooting pretty confidently, I'm assuming this will be Fowler's rack.
You guys are both fast players.
You know what? I feel spoiled. I feel spoiled right now. Because now I have to think quickly and be like, what are they going to do?
All right, Billy draws first blood.
1-0. Oh, how refreshing. If only every match could be like this. And Mike Davis is playing immediately in the back there. Against the guy that beat me.
Who's that?
George Rothrock. Lost him 7-4. He's like a 670 Fargo, I think it was. I should have beat him. All right, Billy with the break. What I do find interesting is that the way that Fargo works, if I remember it correctly, 100-point difference means that the player is twice as good than the player who's ranked lower. Yeah, so we're not looking at a 100-point difference, but we are looking at like a 75-point difference.
I'll look it up right now. It's like we can find the race.
But something tells me that there's not a 100-point difference between these two guys. Just a wild guess. Well, especially we're on bar box, so that tends to even out the field a little bit. Oh, George is from Alabama? It took somebody out of state to beat me? You know, whatever.
It's saying here it's a 4-3 race, so it's like 8-6.
Okay. Giving this guy a two-game spot on a bar box seems pretty sporty. So he'll load this up with inside. He was counting on hitting that 7 ball.
That's the odds in a race to 9.
I am so glad I have never. That's on the Fargo app.
On the Fargo app.
That's
so if you
dope.
go to Fine Race.
Yeah.
Just type in the numbers.
Okay.
Odds. So $6.99. 775. Race to 9. 86. So according to Fargo, it's 86% chance for Frank to win. But right now, actually, it's changed because player 1 has to go to 8.
Yeah.
So
can you put in like if it's 7-foot or 9-foot tables? Or
no.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Can you put in 457 and 432?
The race is 7, let's say.
Yeah. Sounds like you're giving me like a game or two on the wire.
Get crazy.
See that?
Touch
That
a
hand?
shot, but he's got
That hand go behind his back? A little style? A little flair from España?
a little Euro flair.
Comes across
Like, what is
What?
that? I would never play that shot.
He,
dude.
that didn't touch the top rail, right? He was in the way. I couldn't see.
No, it touched the top rail.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, we're 1-1 here.
Yeah. Oh no. He's spooling up. He's revving the RPMs. Let's go.
I mean, if he dials up the brake like the last match we saw when he pulled away,
literally
he was just like
one rack to the
one.
next.
Yeah. How do you say package in Spanish? It's
Uh,
not maleta is suitcase.
no,
right?
yeah, that's
Boleto is ticket. I've been doing Duolingo.
You're doing it correctly. Are you heading out?
See it.
I don't know how to do packages. I'd have to Google Translate that. He makes one on the break, and he does also get a really good look at the one ball. So I've been noticing.
Paquete.
Paquete?
El paquete.
Yeah, that counts. He's gonna hard draw this. Oh, brother.
Dude,
He's not afraid of that corner pocket, bro. That's scary. So I have been noticing he's definitely a player that likes to manipulate the heck out of the path the cue ball goes into. My favorite players to watch because it's very exciting. It's one of those things just like, well, of course it did that. I'm like, no, you don't understand. He's got a nice little cut here that might run into the 5. Oh, he completely avoids it and sets up perfectly for the side pocket. All right, cool. Oh, brother. Looks like it wasn't exactly what he wanted, so he's taking a second look at it. He does to push this forward and get a good look here at the 5. Man, he really likes these draw shots, huh?
I know, right?
He's like Eddie Little. He reminds me a lot of Eddie Little in that regard. Bro, what is happening here? What is he doing, man? That seemed aggressive. Let me be clear. When I say what is he doing, it's more of a he laced that ball in and just barely got offline. Like, it's insane how close he was to hitting that perfectly.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah. It's like we are like half a cue ball rotation from seeing very impressive pool playing, which is scary. And this is rack 3? Okay.
Stevie Moore still in it.
Grinder.
I'll do my best.
Wow. It's a good two-way shot there, but
Nice.
this is a pretty easy kick in, I feel like.
Whoa, dude.
I wonder if he's just trying to get a good hit and keep the cue ball up table. Oh, okay. Get behind that. I think in a perfect world, he gets stuck right behind that 9 ball. Okay, so he does leave a makeable bank here with pretty natural shape to get a look at the 8 ball in the side pocket. So he just has to focus on making a 7 ball. It should play out pretty naturally here. Yep. Billy Fowler.
Great shot.
Billy Fowler. Oh, that's gonna travel. All right. A little bit of a tester here. Clean. 2-1 in favor of Billy Fowler. It does seem like both players are like, they're definitely trying to find their spot, but I think instead of like struggling to find their spot, they're like so close to like finding it, you know? So we'll see who catches it first. And Billy Fowler's in a good position here to establish some dominance by getting a quick break and run. It's a little bit of an advantage in his part. For sure. Oh, pretty good control of the cue ball. It does get smacked around a little bit. Ooh, that's a good look at the 1 ball since he just has to get to center table to get to the 2. The 4 is interesting. Yeah. 5-7 and 4-9 are testy.
A little traffic.
Get out there, buddy. The only thing I can think of is if he loads us up with top left. And even then.
I don't think it's coming back that way.
I mean, that's a lot of left.
Yeah.
Looks like he's easing it up. It's not on a rope, is it? That doesn't make it into the. Yeah, he's not even calling it. Yeah, he's gonna get behind the 5-7, I think. Nope, he's just using the 9 ball. Okay, that's cool too. Did he take away the 1 rail? No, he did not. He didn't get it close enough to the 9 ball. Mm-hmm.
May leave him much here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even if he gets on the 5, the 5 doesn't go in the top right, I'm assuming, right? That's the only shot that I see him getting.
Locked up. I think you have to break it out.
Yeah. Brutal.
Just a tough shot, man.
That's brutal.
But still, I mean, like, what do you do here with the 5 ball?
I mean, I think you play safe, right? You play to get a safe?
Yeah, you got to play to get a save. Oh, it passed the whole time. Well, what do we know?
Yeah, the angle looked funky on our end. In that case, that made every other shot questionable.
Yeah. All right, he takes a look at the 8 ball on the side. It's tic-tac-toe.
A subtle pat on the table to keep the cue ball from rolling farther. Clean.
All right, 2-2 race here.
Mark it down. You're so quick to mark his games. Why? Why are you so quick to mark his games?
I'm a machine, dude.
Yeah.
I mark with no bias.
Okay. Viva España. Ugh. Cue ball's getting smacked around. 3 balls in the way. You could carry him into the 9. I think he has to play the combo into the 3 if he's going for the bottom left.
Yep, absolutely.
Why did I say that like it was a tough shot? Yeah, that leave is brutal.
Brutal.
He does have a safety here that just gets the cue ball, the cue ball to stop, and it's moving too much. He still gets a safe.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah.
That's that kick to save.
Yeah.
We were talking about earlier.
Yeah. He definitely played that with speed to get the 2 ball up table.
Mm-hmm.
The icing on the cake is getting a ball in between the 2 and the cue ball. We're forced to kick it.
Wow, what a shot.
Smashes it in. I'm going to go ahead and hit this replay button.
Get that in the archive, please.
Yes.
Wow, he almost left that 4 ball hanging. Like
Yeah, he did. He wiped his feet before it went in. Plays really nicely on the 6. Should be out from here.
Yep.
Definitely seem to be trading blows.
No doubt. It was an exciting match.
Is this what you live for?
Live for it.
Or do you just want the 7-0 win?
Easy win.
Yeah, exactly.
He's leaving. Ain't no picture getting taken. Yeah, well, you better hurry up.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. They're trading punches here.
Yeah.
It's a heavyweight match.
Absolutely is.
Wow. That's low blow, dog.
Billy's definitely playing with like a level of confidence that he definitely needs against somebody like Frank.
No doubt. Sticking it to him, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know about it's close, but I mean the fact that he's keeping up with somebody who's 75 points higher than him in Fargo, pretty strong. And by keeping up, I mean beating him.
Yep, absolutely.
He loses the
that
cue
break is
ball.
on point, though. I mean, like, power.
He's definitely making, but he's losing the cue ball. But also, he 2-strokes his break. It do be working, though. Calls a push here. Makes a 4. I mean, there's no way you give this back.
No, you gotta play.
Oh, you gave it back. I mean, okay. So you can use a 6 ball to play safety. I don't think you're banking this in. You could reverse bank it, but you're losing the cue ball in that regard. It does come back down table, so that's a plus to bank it, to reverse bank it.
I mean, nothing's totally clear.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic call from Mr. Diaz. Senor Diaz. That was an aggressive safety, I would have to say. Try and squeeze behind that 9 ball without scratching. Pretty aggressive.
I'll take Spain from here.
Judging by do you have the Fargo app still up?
I I can.
Look up Billy Fowler's robustness. Oh, we got Brian Francis in the chat. Mr. Francis.
880.
No, he's not 880.
Robustness.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah, so he's sitting there. And so is Frank. Is Frank's? Does he have good robustness?
Let's see.
I'm assuming he does. He's too well known of a player because we've known him for some time.
Is this him? 139 robustness.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, yeah. So he's from Spain. But to give you some context here, so he kind of slid in the Calcutta. Didn't go for a blind, but when his name came up, he went for the value of a blind. And then I had a little bit of an aside with Mike Davis. And I literally just straight up asked him, I was like, is he worth that much money? Because I've never seen him before, right? And Mike's just like, yeah, like without a doubt. Mike conceded that he might shoot half a ball better than him. So I think the 775, if it's a little high, it's not far off.
His cue ball is pretty ridiculous.
Disgusting. He's a commentator's dream. Moves the rock around, shoots
Look at that shot.
in 2 strokes. Yeah. Hey, it's interesting because he definitely looks at the table really differently than a lot of people. From the way that he's shooting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He loves that. Definitely a draw. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Looks like he's going to go for it.
Yeah. Concedes. A nice little blessing from the table there. Brian, it's me, Rico, and Corey Shimtov. Coming to you live from Inman, South Carolina. Action Billiards. So, did make one on the break, but pretty ugly look at the one ball here, not gonna lie. He's gonna push out, make the 5 ball. Kind of reminiscent to the way he made the 4 ball in the last one.
I think his strategy on the push is, listen, I might get it back. I want one less ball to
Yeah.
play.
That is a good way of looking at it.
Can he cross side back this?
It looks like a double kiss to me. I think he would have fired it in by now if he didn't think the same thing. He does have a safety. He could play a table safe and get a ball in between. Cue ball and the 1 ball. He could play just above the 3 ball. Get the 1 ball right above the 3 ball on the right side rail and then come back, get it like right below the 4.
I already gave it back, so.
Keep the 1 ball up table. Maybe play it around the 9 ball too. And that looks like a little bit of a sellout here. I think he was trying to execute that idea.
Trying to get behind.
Yeah. Hit it kind of soft. Brian, if you're asking me if I played, I did. I went 1-2. I beat Stevie McClinton, but lost out to some dude named Marty, and then the George Rothrock from Alabama, apparently. Both of them 600 plus Fargo, just putting it out there. Although Stevie's above 600, and I beat him. Sounds about right. I'm supposed to lose to those people.
Stevie's McClinton is over 600.
Stevie's up. I think he's like low sixes. I'd be surprised. I'd be so pissed if he wasn't over 6. Are you kidding me? So, that's what all he does is play pool. Also, it feels better if he is, and I beat him. So, anyways, Billy Flower's running out.
Yeah, I mean, it's conceded, and body blow.
Yeah.
Left jab, right jab.
Billy Fowler is an established 7 or 699. Frank is not an established 775, but I guarantee you he's not. I mean, we're talking about maybe. It's almost insulting to say he's 50 points away from being 775.
Oh, he's definitely 750 mid.
Yeah, I would put him at 750 easy. Takes a little bit more time on that break, and the 4-ball crushes him. Oh my God, that's brutal. That came out of nowhere.
That's just a terrible roll.
That's not good.
I feel horrible.
Yeah. I can tell from the tone of your voice how bad you feel about that. Viva España.
Like, that's another beautiful shot.
On a dime.
Cue ball replaces the outlet.
Yeah. You know something right happened. Yeah, I lost to Marty 7-4. Or was that a Hill loss? I can't remember. I definitely should have beat him though. I started with like a break and run. It started out pretty strong, but I couldn't close. I think I was up 5. No. I don't remember. Anyways, I should have won that one. All the matches I lost today, I felt like I could have won if I just made some minor tweaks. You know, practice might help with that. Anyways, Francisco decides to run out at another little slot.
For the amount of money on the line, the amount of 9 balls getting pocketed is a little low for me.
It's a little low?
It's a little low for me.
Why is that?
I feel like these dudes should be.
Yeah.
I feel like one of those 9s hangs.
You should talk to him.
Of all the ones that have been conceded, you're telling me now one hangs?
Yeah. That's fair.
I kind of do this thing where, like, when I play people, I'll, like, give them, like questionable one, maybe, like, it's right on the line, like, give them, and then there's a really easy one, and I don't give it to them, and it fucks with them.
You're one of those people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good game, man. It's fun.
Oh, yeah. If you do that to me, I'll just look at you while I'm making a straight-in 9-ball shot. I'll just stare you right in the face.
I think everybody's a little too nice for the kind of money.
There's a lot of respect going around here. A little too much respect.
22 run out 22 is a 550 that's really 600. I like that. I'm a 450, but I play like a 420.
Smoke them if you got them.
What's up, Chad? Why doesn't everybody share the live stream? Let's get over 100 people watching this thing at once.
Yeah, we need 3 more people to get over 100. Share the stream. appreciate everybody coming out and having a little pool watching party here. It's a lot of good action. We're going to go into the night here because we got a lot of pool left. Ooh. He leaks it out. That was a good idea. Now Frank's going to get a look here at that one ball. He might use a 6 to stop it. No. That's kind of weird. I mean, he was definitely trying to lag the one ball to the top rail, but he was always going to leave a look here for Billy to see a clear one ball.
I think he was trying to lay it up on a side rail and get behind the field.
Yeah. Can't see anything. What's happening? Oh, that was a great shot. That's a horrible shot to come to the table with. He's going to go 2-3 rails off of this. Get a good hit on that one ball. 1, 2. Wow, he was off by a good margin.
I don't think he concentrated on that.
That was like 1.5 strokes. Classic Corey Shemtop stroke.
How dare you play me safe? It's not fun. What have we come to expect in this match? I mean, Frank lays one on, Billy brings it right back.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care how far apart the Fargers are. That's a good match right there.
Absolutely.
I need to blow my nose. Be right back. Mike, it's 7 foot. Yeah, 7 foot diamonds.
Nice shot there by Billy.
That was fun.
Runs it around the table. That's nice. There we go, tie match. It's like trading of the blues.
All right. Reloaded. My nostrils are clear. I'm going to sneeze now.
Bring it.
Might have another one in me. We'll see.
Does that one ball do
I'm going to go with yes.
This could be package time.
Again, with these high-level players, not seeing too many packages being strung together. Frank takes a very liberal look at that one ball, even though it's not his shot at the table. Ooh.
No mercy.
I mean, he can make this, right? That 7 ball's not that big. He was playing with fire there, though. Ooh. Frank giving the classic sit back in your chair movement when you think your opponent's going to be out. This will be kind of big here for Billy if he can get out from here, because then He'll take the lead.
Yeah, he takes control of the match and he's breaking really well.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's worried about more of my fucking money. Yeah. You can sit there wherever you
I think he got a little bit. I don't know, he should be fine if he just pushes this forward into the top left corner, right? He's looking at both the cut and the top.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm looking at the ankle wrong. I feel like if he just rolls it forward in top left.
Maybe he's worried he can't come back around to 7 because his arm ball blocks the 2 rails off the 6.
Yeah. No. I guess he needed to do all of that. He gets really good on that 6. That was a great shot. Ooh, bro. I think that got Frank's blood boiling a little bit. That 6 ball was wiping his feet before it went in there.
All right, Billy takes the lead. 2/3 of the way home.
Yo. With the break, we're in pack territory if he gets a good break here. Takes a little bit more time on his break, and he squats the cue ball.
Vargo says Frank is still 60-40 favorite.
Really?
It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know about the way.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah. I mean, to be very clear, I don't know if 60-40 favorite. I would probably give even odds right now.
Yeah. It's a big shot right here.
Yeah, it is. Getting on the 4 ball is going to be tricky. Decides to bank it. He's got a safety behind the 5-7 though. Frank's not liking this position either. He actually left more of a ball than I think he. I thought he would be like locked up. There's a little bit of a kick here that he has. But Frank's been showing some frustration sitting down with these rolls. He doesn't even have to kick at this. That definitely should not. Oh my Lord in heaven.
That was sick, dude.
Bro, what is happening? That was a stupid kick and stick.
Nasty.
That was disgusting.
Was nasty.
I mean, talk about getting punished for weak safety. That was gross.
So nasty.
He gets a good hit. Let's hope he gets a good roll. If that comes off the rail too much, it's not going to be good. Definitely makeable, but he's going to lose the cue ball here. He could probably hit it off the 9 and slow it down a bit. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we take those rolls. Ooh. I thought he was going to clip that 7 ball, I'm not going to lie. See that? You see that fire in his eyes?
This is a heavyweight battle, dude.
Dude.
Back and forth.
Yeah. That was incredibly strong. Now it's Frank's turn to see if he can take the lead back from Billy. It all comes down to the break.
It's a great match.
It's crazy. Every time we get one game closer to the end, I feel like this pressure being put on the outcome of the break. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I wouldn't put it there either.
I think it's 60-40 now. Not
Kinda, yeah. Even 55-45. I'd definitely give the advantage to Frank.
I mean, with the break, you have to give the person with the
Yeah,
break
that's
has
true.
the advantage.
That's true. That's true.
From now till the end, if
Yeah.
you have the break, you have the advantage in my opinion.
Yeah. I think Frank's break has been more consistent. Like, he's showing more control of the cue ball, but if the table decides that you don't get a shot at the one ball, bro, you don't get a shot at the one ball.
He took a little bit off to try and jam that up.
Yeah. No justice, man.
Do one of those fancy fucking replace the cue ball with the
Yeah.
type save.
Because that's the shot you want after making one on the break. That's brutal. It's a good hit. Wants it to end. Ooh. Where is he at? Is that 8-ball stuck on? Is that 8-ball causing an issue here?
I don't know.
I mean, if it is, he can definitely swerve it. He could definitely kick it.
Get your swerve on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize what time it was.
Yeah.
I wish I could have played.
Looks like he decides to. What just happened?
What a shot.
Yeah, Frank is beside himself. He's he's giving a 10,000 yard stare. Yo, that cut on on these tables, that's pretty precise. And if he can capitalize with a little run out here, he's got it. I mean, he's got the out here. That was literally.
Combinations are always.
Yes. That was literally the only shot he needed to get by.
I mean, what do you do here? You're just playing safe here.
You can play a bank if you're feeling confident, because you don't have to do much to get on the 4. If you're feeling unconfident, you do that. So he played a little bit of a two-way, in my opinion.
I think he's sold out here.
Yeah. Well, this is still a pretty steep cut. It's makeable, but he needs to come up with a shot. But the same thing applies now, right? He doesn't have to do much. He just has to make the ball. Yeah. 4 ball's going to play itself out. And he... What? Okay. I mean, he almost hit that 8-ball perfect to become a pain in the butt. That's brutal. That was an opportunity for Frank.
No doubt.
Brutal. That's a big game.
Yeah, no doubt.
Not just playing how we expected, right?
Very good match.
Clean little look at the 9-ball now. Oh my lord, bro. So Billy maintains the lead here. We're getting into the territory that I'm feeling weird about the 50-50 split now.
Billy's playing very good, but I mean, it's like back and forth.
Yeah.
Like I said, whoever has the break is the favorite in my opinion.
I'm ready for a hill thriller.
Yep.
Squats it. He's definitely taking his time on the breaks now.
Here comes a 4 ball to save the day.
And Man, that one ball creeps in perfect view to be able to be potted, but getting on the 2 ball is going to be a little bit of a task. Yeah, there's a lot of action coming out here, Mike. We're trying not to pick up too much of the background noise, but you know, it's a bar. We're not starting tomorrow. We're trying to clean it. We're gonna clean everything up tonight. Yeah, we're trying to finish tonight. What a good hit. No.
Oh, he scratches.
What do you do with that, bro? What do you do?
I mean, now you're gonna play 3 foul here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what? He hit that speed and everything, and that just right into the pocket, man. Like, how do you improve that shot? Just pray for a better shot?
He is locked up.
A little Z shot here.
Wow, what a shot. That's a huge shot right there.
I mean, you take a good hit there, right?
Yeah, all day. I mean, I don't think Billy can get there too, but I think he's going to play safe.
Yeah.
He's either going to make the 1 and play safe or play safe now.
I mean, you can play the left side of the 2 here. Get the 9 ball to stop it there. Get the 1 ball behind the 6-8. Yeah, that's just like that. Sorry, the cue ball behind the 6-8. I mean, yeah, he's safe, but bro, compared to what he had to do before, this is a cakewalk. So
Yeah, no doubt.
he actually has a chance here to do a little kick and stick. Get that 2 ball down table. Kick. Ooh, very nice speed. That needs to stop immediately. Pretty good.
Back here against the wall, under that round thing.
Are we waiting on Billy's jump slip?
I would assume so. The problem is when the object ball is that close to the rail, you do run the risk of jumping it off the table. Yeah. So he needs to be intentional.
Any way in the air, it hits the bumper, so it's gone.
Like you're hoping if it hits the bumper, it's to hit it back into the table, and that's not a good hope.
It's a big shot right here. See, I don't think he's elevated enough to get over below. Looked like you only have to go over half the ball.
Yeah, he didn't have to go the entire amount. He gets a really nice roll here too. He apologizes to Frank.
I'm never apologizing.
And you're like,
I didn't call
you're like
Wait,
sitting
I
down.
I never apologize. I don't understand it.
As soon as it happens, you just like flick them off. Don't even look at them in the eye. Just be like, as you're sitting down.
If you're so sorry, just pull the 2 ball out and give me a shot.
Just
at
touch
it,
the cue ball. Why don't you
like
just touch the cue ball?
It's like in poker when somebody sucks out on the river. You're like, oh, I'm sorry. No, you're not. Take the money.
Yeah.
Just take it. That's the game. I mean, in my opinion, he still had to jump over the ball and make contact. Once
Yeah.
you make contact, you did your job.
It pays to get a good hit. Frank and Billy are taking a break. I think Frank just called a little bit of a break, actually.
Yeah, I think his head was kind of split.
So we're going to pause for a moment here while Frank collects himself for this obvious kick. He's going to have to go a couple of rails. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back.
And we're back
here. Back where we started.
Wow.
Well, that was a great break that Frank just took because he hit that pretty damn good. A lot of carpooling going on tonight there, Kenneth. A lot of carpooling.
I mean, Frank's been playing back safe pretty well.
Yeah. He's hitting it pretty strong. Billy's taking out his abacus here for this shot. I wonder how Hunter is doing with Hennessy over there. What in the hell? And he gets shape. I'm protesting.
I don't even understand what happened.
I'm striking.
Made that shot.
I mean, he just hit the titty and it laced it right into the.
That was crazy.
That's brutal. He hit that pretty hard too.
You know what they say? It's the only way to get shape.
Bro, that getting shape on the floor, I think that would have sent me. I would have crashed out. And he wastes that opportunity. That has to be even more frustrating.
You never know. You can probably carry this in no problem.
Sure. After seeing that 4-ball or 3-ball?
2-ball.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever ball it was.
Oh man, that nonsense.
The one that defied physics.
Almost. Oh my
God.
I'm gonna crush this microphone. For Frank. I can tell.
Wow, man.
I mean, what do you do against that man? mean, I don't even care that he's tree topped right now. He's gonna make this.
Wow.
Does that soil the win for you?
Huh?
Does that soil the win for you?
Win's a win. Now we're gonna see what Billy's made of. Now that he's starting to taste the finish line.
Yeah.
Shots are gonna get very difficult.
Yeah.
This one. This is a very difficult shot under pressure.
Yeah. I mean, he'll get pretty natural shape here if he just boxes it with a little bit of outside. Ooh, he plays a Frank Diaz shot. Yeah. It just, you should just not look at the rack and then wait for them to tell you it's your turn to shoot.
Wow. Billy getting on the hill.
And that was, I can't emphasize how huge that very favorable rack was for him.
Oh, he's so huge.
You're looking at 7-7 versus being on the hill. He had 3 incredibly favorable, I would say 2.5, because that one tracking to the side pocket after he made the 8-ball, I mean, give and take.
2-ball
sure.
was ridiculous.
Yeah, no, the other ones were disgusting.
5-ball, like, that's happening. But the 2-ball,
The
I don't
kick
even understand
was
what
ridiculous. The 2-ball was ridiculous.
happened. Way ridiculous. That should never go in.
Yeah. I was going to say the only way to right the world is to scratch on the brake, but Billy's not here to justify his
He's
win.
not here to right injustices.
Yes.
He's here to win pool matches.
Yep. Let that happen on somebody else's time.
That's fucking rude.
I mean, he's got an out here, right? That 4-ball is going to be the trickiest one. Nope, forget it. 4-ball is going to be easy. Jesus. Yeah, Frank's a little bit disappointed. Apparently we're playing the Color of Money soundtrack. Bum, 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 bum. You just have to call the 9-ball run out. Every other ball is slop counts. That table's not gonna. That's brutal. It is insane how favorable the table is for Bailey right now.
Oh, yeah.
Granted, I would say that that shot was a little bit more controlled. That was not pure luck. But it was a shot that the table could punish him on, and it did not punish him on. What? That was weird.
All right, we're going to find out our next match and get back to you.
We'll be back
Crazy,
shortly.
crazy set.
Yeah, stay tuned. There's a lot of action left. And of course, as we're seeing here,
Anything's
it's anybody's
possible.
game, man. It's anybody's game. We'll be back here in a bit.
Wow.
Oh, that's wild. Everything's crazy right
Crazy setup.
Hey, that motherfucker should buy me double. Yeah. Those dinosaurs. So long.
Nice shooting, brother. Thank you.
You played some hell of a shots. That's the ones I'm talking about.
Chris said, I should be you talking. I was like, yeah. He's like, I know your voice anywhere. And I'm
That'd be Joe Scott.
So who's
Maybe Joey Fox will break perfect and beat it.
There's also this around here.
Oh, yeah? I'm just going to be quiet.
I need to pay you and take your picture.
I appreciate it. Good seeing you. Long way.
Jesse, you were at Waffle House, right? You want Waffle House, right? $8 on Waffle House. Clay's paying for Waffle House. Clay's paying for Waffle House.
Okay, gents. We're back, and we have a match here with Johnny Archer and Hunter White. Hunter White is 737, and Johnny Archer is 750. They're both still on the winner side, so this is expected to be a very good match, possibly a good amount of breaking run. So, all right, let's see.
They just start.
Yeah, this is going to be the first round.
Okay.
This is expected to be a very good match.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure if the table is open, either one.
Yeah, especially with Hunter White coming off of a good win versus Hennessy, which I think is the favorite for the tournament. But yeah, but Archer, I mean, he put in a really good showing against Mike Davis, so he has been sitting around for a little bit, however, and Hunter just got off of that win. He voluntarily took a break, so he should be charged up here for what's sure to be a tough match.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Very clean shot there on the two.
You can see Hunter's in a really good stroke right now.
Yeah. Did he come out enough for that 3-ball?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think he's gonna play a little bit of right on the ball. Yep, a little bit of right on it, so he can play the 4. He can either play the 4 straight up, and or maybe on the side. I'm gonna see right now from his cue in. Oh, it looks like he's gonna hit it in the side.
Yeah.
Get shape on the 5. And right here is just
Pretty good look at the side pocket there.
yeah, just connecting the dots right now. He should be out.
That's an interesting line, but definitely works.
Yep. No right or wrong way.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean, if you're out, you're out, right?
Yeah, out, you're out.
All right, well, seems like he's looking to continue from his last match here.
Like I said, this is going to be a hard one.
Very nicely done. Yeah, you're good. So Hunter's going to load up for bear again here on the break. We are at 1-0. Oh. So Hunter with a break here where he's able to pocket the 1 ball. Gets a really good look at the 2 ball. Man, it looks like he's going to string a little bit of a pack here. I think we're going to see a little bit of a 2-pack.
Yeah, I think Hunter's out again from here.
Yeah. I mean, that was a little bit of a testy shot there. He's playing with fire, but the table does not punish him.
Yeah, he's kind of draw.
Yeah.
Yep.
He can combo if he plays it easy, he can. Oh, wait. Oh, he's looking for the bank. I was looking at the 5 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even see that ball there. Yeah, looks like he's going to have to try to bank it. And
yeah. I think you played easy, though, right?
Yeah.
I think you.
Yeah, he's a really good one-pocket player.
Probably the best one-pocket player in the U.S. Or he's definitely in the in the list of names.
Especially in the region, I would say in the region of North Carolina.
Easily the best one
Yeah,
player.
he's really by far one of the best players in North Carolina.
Which is weird that he missed that 4-ball. That was a combo. But he leaves Johnny Archer pretty tough here.
Yeah.
Good.
Try to thin it.
Yes.
Try to thin it to send the cue ball back up, but he missed the whole ball.
Yes.
It's a very delicate shot he tried there. It's try to thin it, come to rail, back up, and leave the 6 as a blocker.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work out.
I wonder if he has room to get that 4 past the top rail and the 9.
Probably looking at a safe.
I'm
Can it
assuming.
pass? I can't see.
And marry the cue ball into the 9 ball? Ooh,
it can
nope,
pass.
he just straight up made it. Cool.
He should be, yeah, I could.
That'll
couldn't
work.
see from this angle.
Yeah. I mean, with this look now, he should be out.
Yeah, definitely should be out. These guys make it look so easy.
Yeah.
No force, just playing. And they keep the ball at natural angles. They never try to get themselves straight on a shot.
Yeah.
They use the natural angle to move the cue ball.
Especially with Hunter's stroke. He's a very smooth stroke.
Yeah, Johnny gives him the 9. So Hunter's now 2-0. And just when a breaking format, you breaking good, and you could string up parks like this,
What's interesting though is I was talking to Corey earlier that I don't think I've seen anything more than like a 2-pack, maybe like a 2.5-pack at most.
So earlier, Billy ran a 4-pack today.
Oh yeah?
Yep, he had 4 breaking runs in his match.
Okay. Wait, was it on TV table or was it in
No, he was at the bar over
Oh,
there.
okay.
He had 4 breaking runs in that match.
I mean, he certainly has capability from what I saw on the TV table match.
And Billy is one of the really good bar box players. He's really good on the bar box table.
Yeah.
I think he won state title before in bar box.
Yeah. I believe it. Hunter with a big break here. He's able to pocket a couple of balls. 3 balls.
Looking at a Kara maybe. With
Sorry,
the
2 balls.
Because the 1 ball is down.
Yeah. That 8 ball's hanging, so you're almost tempted to try and make it so you can continue shooting.
But the problem with it sitting in the jaw like that, if you hit it full, if you carry it and try to hit it full in the face, you can get sucked in the ball.
Yeah.
You can't scratch.
Yeah. From that angle, it looks like he's trying to cut it. And I actually don't mind this because if he can cut it and make the 8 ball, that 2 ball might just hang in the pocket for him.
Yeah.
But he has to hit this pretty
He's
sport.
gonna put
Yeah.
basically a lot of writing in English on it.
Yeah.
to-
And he's
to
thinning
block
it a lot, so that cue ball's gonna go flying. Okay, he uses a 9 instead. That is gross. A little bit of a fortunate roll here, and he's going to call the 9 for sure. I think he almost might have to jump, maybe? Maybe like an 1/8 of a ball?
Yeah. Half a ball. He's gonna mass it.
This is measuring up the jump there.
Yeah, I think the jump is an easier shot for him.
That's brutal. Certainly not an automatic shot, but if you want to look at a jump combo 9 ball, this is it.
Yeah. He needs the power to control the ball, so
Yeah.
he put that other piece back on the jump cue. Because
especially with that, you get a lot of control with the jump. For closer ball, I would always take off the extra bodies.
Yeah.
And yep, he gets it.
Clean.
Yep, and that was
Go ahead and hit that replay button too. That was a nice shot.
Let me see if I caught it.
I believe the top 16 are in the money.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep, automatic.
So everybody you're seeing here is already in the money. There was a second Calcutta that was ran.
Closer ball, I would always take off the extra bodies.
But all the players that you see right now are in the money. Clean. Go ahead and hit that replay button.
Yep, he definitely caught that replay.
Nice. So Hunter up 3-0. This is a stark difference from when Johnny played Mike Davis.
Oh yeah. Today for Friday. So we have Friday coming actually. We have the 128 player tournament at Rock House.
Yes.
That's going to be really exciting.
So I think that's a Bad English Handicap tournament, right?
Yep, sure is. Bad English Handicap tournament.
Yep, Rock House in Gastonia. It's a really good pool hall too.
Oh yeah.
A lot of space.
Oh yeah. A lot of parking. Good food too.
Yeah. Good drinks too.
Oh, you can't forget the drinks. Don't forget to tip your bartender.
Yo.
But yeah, this 100 plays so good. So, but he knows, and everything has to be calculated so good because Hunter knows that playing Johnny Archer, you can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
You can't. He played at a two-way.
Whoa, that kills that. Yeah, that titty killed that one ball.
Oh yeah.
And that actually saved Johnny a bit there. That was a weird bounce off of that point. And that leaves Johnny a look at the one where he can make it. That is most unfortunate for Hunter.
He might need to draw this out a little bit.
He could. I mean, you just want to get it right past the 4 ball. You don't want to do too much here. Yeah, that's fine. He could use some inside here, maybe. I think he should be fine with just some top.
Yeah, he could play this with a little bit of right and keep the pocket so he can play a 3 and a 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Oh, he goes all the way out.
Oh yeah.
With his left English. Very comfortable stroke there.
Yep.
Now he can pull it back. I wonder if he can punch this to the rail, come out back center table.
Yeah, he's going to definitely want to put the 4 in the side so he can get position on the 5 because I don't think he would want to play that kind of combination.
Right. Oh, okay. He was dead in, so he can just draw it back.
So he's definitely play the 4 so he can float over and play the 5 up here, and the 5 would allow him to get position on the 7.
Yeah.
And then from there, once he came in position on the 7, the 8, and the 9 right there at the pocket.
He's going to want to push this forward a bit. Punch it up. He's going to have to play this with some inside.
Yeah. Play it into the rail and back over so he can get position for the 7.
Yep. Just a touch of inside. Pretty good.
Just putting in quick work with these 3 balls.
He's a lot of.
You think he might? Wonder if he's gonna stun over and play the 9 in the same pocket? Nope. He's gonna take the easy way out. Guaranteed way out.
Hunter concedes the rack, and we're off to the races. Archer giving Hunter an easy 3-game spot. Very confident spot to give.
the exception.
So by the tail end of the match with Mike Davis, Johnny was able to squat the cue ball from his break. So I'm thinking it'll be interesting to see if he's able to carry this forward, especially considering that he's been sitting out for a little bit. He hasn't broken this site yet, right?
Yeah. This is.
Yeah, because Hunter had the first break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the other breaks.
Yeah. He's the only one that's broken in this set.
Yeah.
When he was getting warmed up on this table, he was specifically practicing the break. So. Ooh, brother.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did he get a ball drop?
Yeah, no. Doesn't scratch, but doesn't make a ball either.
No.
And I think he leaves a good part of the one ball.
Yeah. He definitely, it looks... but the only problem is the window. He's basically on the rail, or hanging in the pocket, and also is a little tight position on that too.
Yeah.
That the window is more.
Like
so,
even if he makes this, it's gonna be.
I'm seeing him gonna probably power it up a little bit, or he's gonna just play it to make it and save him on the two.
That was a nice shot.
Oh, he surprised me. He's gonna go for that.
That was a very nice shot. It does give him an angle on the one ball, so.
Yes, it surely does.
Yeah.
So
he has some
can
wiggle
play,
room here.
Yeah, he can play and come around to get to that too. So even if he just want to make himself be able to see the two, even if it's not playable.
Yeah.
So where he can actually execute a good safety and use the four ball as a blocker.
Yeah.
I see somebody asked what cue ball they're using. I think it's the standard diamond poop table balls. He's a little bit close to his work right now, so he's gonna play this on like on an off angle because it's gotta be like basically like a punch, but he seems to want to go for a safe, but I mean it's a kind of difficult because he's so close to the ball right now, and it's not straight in. You can see here.
I like pushing this over to the 7, like behind it.
Yeah, he's super tight there. So right
Yeah.
here.
I think the answer is somewhere in the top right part of the table. I can't see the angle, so I don't know where it's going to track or where you can manipulate the cue ball, but I think the answer is somewhere over there.
He could possibly try to thin off the 4, and he could maybe play the 7 or even hook him behind the 7. Or he didn't get it, and he leaves Johnny with a open shot on the 4. This would be the tester shot here. He makes the shot, he should be able to get out. The 6 is open, the 7 is open, the 9 is open, the 8 is open also. And this will automatically give him position on the 5. Yep, John is expected to be out here. He's the favorite to be out.
Oh man, today, you know, I don't know if you spoke to Johnny today, man. Johnny's such a nice guy, super nice guy, super very friendly guy, and such an awesome pool player with so much years of knowledge. You know, being a Stoney player, you know. Oh, he got himself in a little pickle. Yeah, I think he can't. Oh, he can't see it. That's a little tight zone he played for. I was expecting him to play for this zone, but
Yeah. You can fix it a little bit of inside like that. Come
but
around.
hey, Johnny's gonna get it done. And he plays so confident. He has such a confident stroke, man. Yep.
Comes around, gets chip in. Sorry. Yeah, I think he went to Taco Bell. Hunter concedes the rack there.
Yeah. That's a dead shot. Oh, Hunter went to the bathroom. Got to catch himself.
All right, let's see what adjustments Johnny makes to his break here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He definitely seems to favor the left side of the table here the entire tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I just said maybe Kevin winner.
Oh. Gets to the
Squat.
power. You can't see the one.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
He looks to be out.
He makes
the
3 balls on the break.
Yeah, now the 6 ball is in a little bit funny spot with the 9.
The 6?
Yeah, it's hiding right behind the 9.
Oh, I didn't even see that. He made 2 balls on the break. Yeah, you're right.
The 6, see there?
Yeah.
Zoom in a little bit.
Right.
6 is hiding.
Yeah, I was looking at the table. So he makes 2 balls on the break. Gets a good look at the 1 ball. That wing ball went in automatically. With as much power as he got into the break, he was able to squat the cue ball there. So, he's dancing. He's dancing. He's dancing.
It's a little difficult bridge. He's trying to decide which bridge he wants to use.
That was fun. That was fun. Replay that. Instant replay that. Leave that on the archives. Yeah, after the little dance there, he's able to pocket the 1 ball.
Yeah, definitely.
I think a little drag draw here will get him where he needs to be for the 5 ball.
Yeah. He's probably going to stun it into the rear goal.
Drag, draw. Oh,
yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Stun it into the rear.
So now he has a pretty good angle here to get on the 7. So that was really nicely done. He can come to the left 2 rails. He can come down straight down table. I think I like hitting some left here.
Yeah.
Ooh, he plays right. And yeah, that'll work really well. That was a great shot. I keep forgetting about the 6. That's why. Yeah, that was a great shot.
He made the 6 playable.
Yeah, that was great. I was looking at the 7 again. Because when I look at the table here, like it doesn't look like there's anything behind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. Very nicely done.
Yep, and he's a favorite here to get out. It's a little bit straight on it, though.
I think you almost have to draw this to the right side of the table.
Yeah, but also with this draw, you gotta be careful of the side pocket.
Yeah.
If you hit it by.
The last time he had a shot like this, he had pretty good control.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Let's see if he can continue. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. You could draw it to the right side of that nine ball. Cinch. Ooh, he puts even more sauce on it.
Yep.
Back to center table. He's starting to look more like his match against Mike Davis. That is not good for Hunter.
No.
After being up 3-0, now we're tied at 3.
Yeah, one of my buddies is opening a new pool hall in the Philippines called Straight Shooters, mid-April.
Is it where in the Philippines?
Oh, I'll get that part soon, but I'll probably have to post the location on our next stream. But yeah, Mike.
You ever been to the Philippines?
No. I just have a friend. He used to live in the Bahamas, but he moved back home to the Philippines, and he's opening a nice pool hall up there.
Nice.
Yeah. We're getting some streams from there. Pool hall named Straight Shooters. Oh, Johnny is breaking good.
Yeah.
I don't.
The cue ball gets touched up a bit here, but
I see him probably going for a safe right now because the two is at that short rail over there, and he doesn't really have a shot to get. He has a, usually, well, what I say with these situations, if the safe is easier than the shot, you go for the safe.
yeah. And he's got the 5 and the 8 ball to play around with there to get the cue ball right on them.
Yeah, definitely.
He could play that one ball
And
to
then
the
the one
8.
ball can go behind the 9.
Yeah, the 9, 7, 6.
Yeah, I definitely could see him going for safety here.
Whoa. Yep, that'll work. He leaked out a bit. That's brutal.
Yeah, but it's very, especially with that shot. Yeah, he can touch it, but he has to hit it with the perfect speed because even though he can see a piece of it, the 2 also can be in the way. When he goes forward to touch it, if he hits the 2, it's going to slow him down, and Johnny will have a shot on the 1.
Correct. I mean, he doesn't have to put too much speed because he can use the same clump of balls to create the barrier that he needs. It'll be a touchy shot for sure.
Yeah, but also, you don't want him to. He wouldn't want to roll it so soft that it drifts off and he end up touching the 6 and gives Johnny ball 9.
Yeah.
So he still has to play with a nice medium hit. Like that.
Stop.
And does he get?
It's a little bit of a favorable roll, but it'll do. Johnny's gonna have to come up behind that 1 ball.
Yeah.
2 rail it. I think in a perfect world, he hits the right side of that 1 ball and again uses a 7-6 to block. And let that cue ball drift to the right side of the table.
Yeah.
Like from behind, right? The right side of the behind right side of that 1 ball. Not like that, but that'll work too.
Yeah. Does he get him?
No, he hit the 6 too full. So now Hunter has honestly the best shot that either player has had for a couple of innings here.
Yeah.
He could play
I think he's
various
going for the
safeties.
safety.
Yeah.
Send a touch on the 1, send the cue ball up to where the 5 and the 8 is.
Yeah. Ooh, playing around with that side pocket
And
allows.
Johnny can't see the 1.
Johnny's going to be a little bit of a window shopper here.
Yeah. He's going to play it with a good little pace to clear up with the 2. You got to stroke this ball. You don't want to roll this ball too soft.
Plays it easy.
Did he get rewarded? Let's see. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's looking like Johnny's wanting to capitalize on that.
Yeah, Johnny's a favorite
opportunity.
getter right here. Just have to, with the 7 and 8, you have to go up to 7, come back up here for the 8, and go back again for the 9. But, I don't think he wanted to get that much, over. I don't think he's gonna go for this shot here. It could possibly be a safe coming up here.
I don't think so. I think I want to make this because even if he gets to the top side of the 6, he has a good shot on the side pocket. So
yeah, definitely.
He would be rewarded.
Yeah, and especially with side pocket shots. The good thing about side pocket shots is you can use that ball to, maneuver it around the table. So,
And it looks like he's aiming just to cut it.
Yeah, he looks to cut it.
He definitely got more flat on this than he wanted to, for sure, though.
Big cut shot from Johnny there.
Yeah.
And again, Johnny is still in stroke. Awesome cut shot by Johnny right there. I'll get him back over. Hunter seems to be in a lot of trouble right here.
This will be 4 games in a row.
Yeah, Johnny is definitely in dead stroke right now.
Hunter concedes the rack, and Johnny's to break again.
There's that replay on that shot.
Definitely got more flat on this than he wanted to, for sure. Yeah. He got a little bit fortunate there, crashing into the 7-9 and then not getting stuck. Definitely got more flat on this than he wanted, but you get rewarded for good shots.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely got more flat on this than he wanted to, for sure. Johnny's going with the upside down bridge technique here for the rack. Definitely got more flat on this than he wanted to, for sure, though.
All right, Johnny is up 1 game on Hunter, 4-3.
Billy's not playing right now. Arthur.
I think that's not good. No, that's Hennessy. No, I thought.
No. He was asking if Billy Fowler was playing
Oh, I got you.
in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Most likely Billy's next match will be on this table. Um, how do I move this back to the chat?
I think you just click on it.
Oh. Looks like the next safety is coming up right here because I don't see him going. He doesn't really have a shot on the one, so I look at him. Maybe to do like a safe cut the one ball down on a safety and hide it behind the 8 ball. Use the 8 ball as a blocker.
I like hitting the top side of that one ball, getting the one ball over to the 2 as well. That might be a possible safety.
Yeah. But I'm just looking at him leaving it into the short rail, coming back to the short rail because distance is very important, and then it makes the shot even harder. Even if he probably can see it, leaving it frozen into the rail or close to the rail is very difficult.
Right.
But we'll see. See him coming back off the long rail back to the short rail. Just like that. Yep, he gets it. And he
got
does.
the 7 in there.
He got a kick.
I wonder if he loads us up with left, if he can hit it.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough space between the 7 and the 2. Yeah, he's going to the air.
Yep. Because Johnny put him in a tough spot because even kicking right now, he'll have to kick between the 6. If he kicks from the long reel over here, he'll have to kick between the 6 and the 9, and that's kind of difficult. But he's calling the 9 on the jump on the side pocket. And what makes the jump so much difficult is that it's so far, it's so far, and if it hits wrong, there's a possibility that the ball can jump off the table.
It's a good hit.
Good hit.
And a
Does he
favorable
get
roll.
rewarded? And he gets rewarded. Definitely gets rewarded. Good shot by Hunter.
Johnny's looking to go one rail, possibly kick this in.
Oh, and he misses it. And Hunter gets ball in hand and a possible run out here.
I mean, I don't really see a lot of problems.
No, I only see the 7 there, but the 7 isn't frozen on the rail. He's gonna play for position to put the 2 ball in the same pocket, possibly the 2 to 4 in the exact same pocket.
Yeah, I don't know, like,
Oh, and he puts himself to be jacked up on the ball. He got a bad angle on this.
He should be fine.
Ooh.
That was scary.
Yeah, very. And the thing about it is that he only, because he was so close to the ball, he only could have go forward. He had no other option with it.
Oddly enough, this angle allows him to hit the 4-ball down table and still keep shape for the 5. So
Yeah.
he
Either
doesn't
way,
have to do too much here.
Yeah, he just got to play the ball. Either way, he's gonna have shape for the 5. I don't see no problem to where he plays this to to hold him up.
Yeah. I think he hit it a little bit harder than he needed to just to be confident on the stroke, but now he has a tough look at the 5. I mean, it goes all the way down past the 7, I believe.
Uh-huh.
And again, he doesn't have to do too much here. He just has to keep center table shape of some sort to get a look at the 6. So. But,
Yeah, but
oh, he's looking at the cut.
Yeah, because if you look at it, the A ball is blocking the pathway to play the
does
A
it go
ball
to
is
the
blocking
bottom
the
left?
pathway for the 5. No, the 7 is blocking it a
Yeah?
little bit.
Okay.
So he looks. I mean, it can play up here. I think
he's
he's
looking at
playing
the
up here where
cut.
the 7 is.
I mean, it looks like he's cutting into the side pocket.
And he's playing it where the 7 is. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, wow.
exactly. Yeah, what a bad roll. That's
Just
brutal.
like that, Johnny has a chance to go two games up on Hunter.
Yes, sir. I don't know. Giving the last 4 to Johnny seems like good action.
Johnny's gonna play the 7 so he can get himself off the rail. Just like that. Play shape to either pocket, good for the 9. Just like
Gives
that.
up the rack.
Just like that, Johnny is up 2 games on Hunter, 5-3.
That's 5 games in a row that Johnny's.
Oh yeah, definitely. 5 games in a row. Play that nice
Definitely
cut
got
by
more flat
Johnny.
on this in the row.
Yeah, that was such a good cut shot. Yeah, guys, and we're here at Action Billiards in South Carolina. 62 player field. That's what he said.
Still able to squat that cue ball.
Okay.
He does
And,
pocket a ball and get a look at the 1 ball, so.
Gotta look at the 1 ball, the 2 ball is here into the
Yeah.
rail, but hey, it's playable.
It is. That 8 ball is pretty big. You have to be careful here. So, he's going to have to be very delicate with this shot. Because he can play below the 5. I think he has to play below the 5 in order to get shape on the 2. If he plays above the 5, that 8 ball looks like it's certainly going to block the 2 ball. Okay, he plays it even easier to remove the 5 from the equation, which allows him a cut here on the 2. I think 2, into the 4. Yeah, and it gives him a cut here to go up table to the 4. He will have to play kind of a speed shot here just to make sure he doesn't overshoot it, but he's in a good position here to make it happen. Very nicely done. I wonder if he's dead in. If he's dead in, it's fine. He just has to draw this past the 7-6. It does just that. The Hennessy and Joey Fox game, I can't see any coins from here. And unfortunately, they're not reporting scores real time, so I'm not sure, Brian. I think Archer's going to punch this to the right side rail. Yeah, plays it easy so he can play the 7 ball in the same pocket. Loads it up with left English to bring the ball right back down table. Archer definitely seems to be on him right now. Hunter concedes a rack. So Archer to break again. Again, going with the upside down rack technique.
Well, hey, if it works.
Yep, he's winning. Can't complain with results.
Oh yeah, definitely. And he's breaking so good, man.
The Whitest Russians. This tournament is in Inman, South Carolina at Action Billiards. Jason Blackwell is still in it, I thought, right? Or is he out?
I'm not sure who he is. What I'll do, I'll share the bracket on the page. Let me just share the bracket for the guy, for everybody.
So after a big break here, he Makes 3 balls. He has a really steep cut on this 2 ball. I think too steep of a cut to hold it for the 3, so he's gonna have to let go of that 2 ball a little bit.
And also everybody that I just send the digital pool bracket, so you just click on that and you click 9 ball and click South Carolina, and you would then see Action Village this 9 ball tournament, so you can see who's all in, see who's left.
Ooh.
Oh, and Johnny misses the cut, but Hunter seems to maybe has to jump or a Marseille shot right now.
Yeah, he gets a
might
very
go for
favorable
Marseille.
roll.
Yeah.
That's brutal. That cue ball shifted like 90 degrees
It's like
to the
a
right.
half a ball. You can get right around it. Just gonna put some left on it.
But he loses the cue ball a bit here.
Yep. And gets a shot. Two weird
He's
shot.
got both balls blocking the pocket. That's brutal.
Yeah, that's very brutal.
I think he's just going for the 8 ball here.
I think at this point right now, you just want to be able to see a ball, you know?
Yeah. Very
And
nicely
he
done.
holds it. Can the 6 pass? Looks like.
Hey,
I was waiting for you. He was asking for you.
Yeah.
Nice little cut with inside.
Yep.
A whole lot of inside. Holy crap. Way more than he needed. Johnny's looking at the shot.
Yeah, Johnny took one look at it and he's like, oh yeah, he definitely can play it, you know.
Yeah.
Johnny knows who he's playing, so.
I think he thought it was closer than it actually is.
Oh, he had to blank it?
I don't think so. Unfortunate. So now Johnny is tree-topped over the 9, it looks like, but if he has enough of an angle, which I think he should, he just has to trace this cue ball back up table. Oh, he's just to the side of the 9, luckily.
Yeah, he's gonna power. I think he's gonna go for some power right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna power it up to get back down there for the 9.
Ooh, very interesting. Definitely doesn't leave an automatic shot here for him. He has to be careful with this.
Yeah.
Good touch. Very nicely done. Archer concedes the rack.
Alright, Hunter finally wins one. Johnny's still up.
Is this
Game
the
on 6.
is this the winner of the winner side?
Yep, still the winner side.
No, I'm saying like how many more people do we have left in the winner side?
I gotta look. Let me check that.
And in my drunken stupor, never done.
I think I'm heading out.
You heading out?
Yeah.
Alright, drive safe, my boy.
What? Don't give me that look, Rico. Hey, I get it. I get it. That's fair. That's fair.
Did you get Taco Bell?
Yeah, I'm like ready to go too. I was like, shit, I gotta stay here all night.
Did you get Taco Bell?
get it done next time.
Did you get Taco Bell?
Huh? Charlotte. Let me know. Sure.
Corey, did you get Taco Bell?
No, I got Wahoo.
What is that?
Here, let me, hold on, let me. What's your number?
Johnny pushes out here. There's open look at the one ball. Hunter cannot bank this, I believe. It looks like a double kiss, so he's going to have to make a decision. And he does. He gives it back to Johnny. I'm assuming Johnny's going to play safe here because if Hunter came back, that shot you have to assume it cannot bank.
Every once in a while.
Given his expertise at one pocket. He could play the left side of that one ball and get the cue ball back up table. He's going to have to put a lot of outside on this. Ooh. It's actually quite a statement. Because if Hunter didn't see that shot.
So the winner of this match plays Billy Fowler.
For the winners for the hot seat?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's going to be a good match no matter what. That's a strong showing from Billy, considering the field, bro. It's nuts.
He's got a sweet fucking shirt.
I never seen it before. That's kind of weird.
Nice shot from Johnny there and gets ridiculous shape considering for the 2-ball.
But I'm down.
The problem here is that cutting that 2-ball is going to send that cue ball to the table, so I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this enough.
He's going for a save.
Yes, sir. Or is he? That was a great shot. Johnny's definitely all in right now.
All I do is see steady seeing people just shaking their heads and just sitting on the fucking seat.
Yeah.
These bar boxes, dude, drive me nuts. All right, guys, I think I'm heading out.
All right, drive safe, man.
Thank you. I'm gonna drive home. If I stay here till like 6, 7 in the morning and then sleep all day, I'm not gonna be home in time. My wife is gonna be like, "Excuse me, it's 8 o'clock at night. What the fuck were you doing?" That's not good.
Getting the shape he wants on this eyeball is going to be interesting. He's just playing for the side, it looks like. That should be good enough, since all he has to do is come back down table for the 6.
Yeah.
I'll charge rent, sir.
Wake me up when you start APA tomorrow.
The rules have to go your way.
You know, time rolls on. Time moves forward. Lose an hour. I didn't get my 2 hours of sleep last night as is.
I was saying it's like playing poker.
Basil with room to spare. You have to mark another one up here for Johnny.
So put Johnny to 7. So big Johnny up that 740. Kind of difficult bridging over this pocket.
Yeah. Clean.
That's Johnny and he pockets it.
He's going for 6. Yes, sir. Or is he?
Seven four.
You?
Johnny's going through his pre-break checklist here.
Oh yeah.
He checks like different parts of his arm and his cue. It's interesting. He's been pretty good about squatting his cue ball.
Oh,
he loses it just a little bit, but gets the look he needs on the 1 ball.
Oh yeah.
He could play this 2 ball at the table if he really wanted to.
I think one thing would be like one of the difficult part about this is that the 6 is behind and the 8 is on this side, and then the 7 is back down there.
Yeah, I think from 5 to 6 would be the tough shot here. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have to juice this up here to get back to the... I wonder if he has an angle on that too. Oh, he's got the 5. So he's
There's a 2. I think he... That's the 4 ball. That's the 4, that's the 5, that's the 8. 6 is behind the 9.
League 8 Bowl.
Yeah, but the problem now is the 8 is in the path to where he needs to play off the rail to get to the 6. He's gonna try to put them in some right hand English low bottom draw the ball to try to avoid the 8 ball. Yes. And he gets perfect position for the 6.
You could play it safety here if you wanted to.
Is it playable? I'm looking at it. It's kind of tight. Oh, and it is playable.
Very nicely done.
This game, winning this game here will put him on the hill.
It's pretty cold right now, Caroline. Or, sorry,
Ooh.
Carrie-Ann.
And it's an angle on it.
It's different day in
so
and day out.
playable. Oh,
That's awkward as hell. I think you have to bank this, right?
yeah, definitely. Bank or safety?
This far on the winner's side, or banking?
We'll
see.
For
We'll
this,
see.
I would go for the bank.
We shall see.
But Johnny banks so good, I'm pretty sure he's going for the bank. He banks really good.
Stephen Fowler, what's up, bro? Billy's twins.
Ooh. And it dances, but it drops.
That puts him on the hill.
And just like that, Johnny's on the hill. Ooh. And it dances, but it drops.
Ooh. Doesn't get a favorable roll on the 2-ball there.
Yeah, good break, but like I said, doesn't have a favorable roll.
He does have a bank here?
Out of safety here because we're at a fours. The fours in a slight difficult position. So I'm looking for the safety here.
Yeah.
It's gonna thin send the 2 behind to where the 7 and 9 is and bring the cue ball back up this way.
Let's see. Looks like he is playing the left side there at the 2. I don't like that.
Hit the ball too full.
A little bit of drama over there on table 5. Tennessee was trying to force the flip, and Mike Davis told him he wants to practice a bit. Nice, he's shaking his head. This is pretty disgusting, by the way. Calls the 9 just in case.
Looks to hit 2 reels behind the 2 to kick it into the 9.
Oof. Ooh. If that would have not gone down, that would have been brutal. There's a little bit of animosity between Mike Davis and Hennessy.
Yep. Makes the match more exciting.
Archer's on the hill.
Hill 4.
Again, and I know y'all know that. I said, I take what I was making when I bought this fucking monster. Because I know they wasn't gonna last forever. Yeah, but you ain't got same about up there. He's like, man, he said, I did that. He said, because I know he ain't no telling what can happen. He said, all that money I was making back then, he said, I saved it about the money. That pawn shop, goddamn, does work. That man's pawn shop does amazing. Because he's always got quality shit. He won't buy no bullshit. That's bad. I see. I got to bring close.
Is this cut? I don't think he's cutting it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Taking the
He's
bite.
one pocketing the crap out of that shot. That was such a nice try. And he gets rewarded with good shape.
Sure was.
pretty interesting dynamic here. We got two heavyweights slugging it out on table 5, and we got Legacy versus Prodigy here on table 1.
Henny and Mike fighting for life. Close this out.
Archer digging deep into the well here. His bag of tricks. Looking to masse around the 5. Sorry, around to the 5.
Oh,
Very nicely done.
Oh, but no reward. That's it, but no reward. I think Archer's going for a safety right here. He doesn't really have a shot.
I think he's going to make it.
And use the 9 as a blocker.
He's going to cut the 6 into the side pocket.
Never. He's on the hill. He's
Yeah.
going to try to keep himself in the driver's seat.
Right. Very soft touch. Lets it leak out. That's not good.
Yeah, it gets unfortunate. I think where he hit the side pocket got him unfortunate.
I can't see what's happening. Gotta look at the screen. Yeah, I got you. Again, with another one pocket shot, Hunter walks away immediately from the table after hitting that bull.
And he sells out.
He knew that immediately.
Yeah, he definitely needed that game.
Archer looking to secure his ticket to the hot seat match with Billy Fowler.
Yeah, definitely this match with Billy Fowler's gonna be a lot of breaking runs.
Now you gotta see. You gotta play that. That's the guy you want. That shit good. The games I seen him on TV every morning, but man, he's goddamn. I gotta take a picture. That's right.
The Mike Davis match is at 0-0. Hennessy won the break, or the flip to break, but they're still in the first rack. And that was like 5 minutes ago. Archer seals the deal. So now we'll be seeing Billy Fowler versus Hunter White for the hot seat, I believe.
Hey,
So it's pretty much this.
What he said?
He just to put Billy Fowler, he's at 699 Fargo. Versus Johnny Archer at 750 Fargo.
What's Billy Fowler Fargo?
699.
690?
699.
Hey, Billy. Billy.
We'll be back here in a little bit. Hennessy won the first rack, 1-0 Hennessy. Hennessy still racking.
I went to him to tell the band meeting, and the motherfucker said, "There's somebody right here." I waited 2 minutes. I went there, I said, "What's going on?" Called him again, like, "Well, it's going to be 10 or 15 minutes for that call." I said, "Man, get the hell out of here, waiting today." But I learned to stay away from that. I did too, bro. Same thing. I swear to God, man.
Tennessee just broke the second rack.
I ain't been in 2 weeks, and I'm glad that I keep driving back from up that way. I'm seriously playing a tournament, but I don't really want to go and do my money no more without. Yeah, you like buying these Jordans. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, man. I see you post. Yeah. Going back to motherfucking Everlast. I ain't going out like that, man. No way. They didn't need to see that. I was spending fucking $3,500 $90. I was coming in there 7 days a week, and I was losing that every night. And I did that for 2 weeks straight. $3,500 night. I was going 14 days a week. Yeah, I know you have. But I did that 40K in 2 weeks. I did that shit. I promise yeah, you was in good though when you hit the motherfucker. You weren't getting nothing. That pinball, you hit that pinball, you gonna get the lowest hand pay that you can get, 12. When you're supposed to be getting 7,000 and 8,000, you know, when you get in the next betting $100, you know what I mean? Shit, the first way you bet that kind of money, they ain't making money. Yeah, you was betting 100, 150, yeah, you was maxing it out. Always 50, 50, 50, right? I'm gonna tell you what's different. You get the pinball because you want more than one throw it. Yeah, $50, yeah. You want all 3 of them, and plus the bonus when they get 4 of them. Yeah, you want all of them. Yeah, that's right. And you want all of that. So that's gonna goddamn load you down. At least. Catch them when they hot like that, you can knock them so much loose. I hit the major last 2 weeks ago at 8,300, 8,400. Me and Smooth went up there about a week ago. I hit the major for 2,700, but I was $1,200 down. The closers. No, the lightning cash. It's got bull. Oh, it's got four games in one. Yeah. Indian thing or something. One of them got an Indian game on it too. Tomahawk. Ninja, yeah. It might be Ninja. And then Chico. I was in there one night and I was paying $2 a month. I was on the cheap.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Oh, sorry, go ahead. We're back here for the hot seat matchup. Yeah. We're back here with a hot seat matchup. Billy Fowler versus Johnny Archer. Payout for first place, Calcutta's included, is about just over $10,000. We got Johnny Archer and Billy Fowler here in the hot seat matchup, and Frank Diaz and I believe Mike Davis will be playing on the table next to them on the left. Mike Davis just took out Hennessy, which in itself might be a blessing. You might be able to get out of here.
Please bring him home.
I'm going to guess by 7 a.m.
We'll bring some back. Please bring him home. No shit, do I? Rick, you got to request Daniel Bradley. No, I know. Oh, I thought me and you arm wrestled. Oh, hell no. Me and him? Maybe. Man, he don't arm wrestle.
You got one? I don't think Mike bought Hennessy in the Calcutta. Hennessy was the first blind bid, though. He was the most expensive player in the Calcutta. I don't believe Mike bought him. Please allow a little bit of patience here while we figure out the camera angle. We're trying a new camera technique here, guys. Let us know if you like it. And Billy's about to take down a rack here. All right. So Billy's at 2, actually. Okay. Just a slight adjustment to the score there, and we're good to go. Off to the races. So, Archer's looking at a, he does have the left side of that one ball available to him. I mean, what he can do with it, you don't like it, Alex? What are you talking about? You don't like getting dizzy while while watching pool? We should be done. We should be in a good spot now. No more moving of the camera. Well, there might be some slight adjustments, but for the most part, it should be the view we get. So, Billy comes back to the table here with a pretty clean look at the one ball. I think there's a bank here. Billy plays for the bank, but doesn't clear it out enough. Brings Archer back to the table with a very steep cut on the one ball. And probably going to crash into the 6, making it very dirty to get back on the 2. It is unclear. I guess he could bank the one ball if he was so daring. It looks like he's lining up the cut here on the one ball. Both players have been sitting out a little bit, so neither one is exactly warmed up right now, so we'll see who catches on first. Yeah, snooker. You're welcome, bud. Make sure you give us a follow here at Bad English Productions. Bad English mostly does some handicap tournaments where they always stream. And they pepper the year with some open tournaments, so there's always some good action happening. Forgive the movement of the camera again, we're just making some adjustments. Really good hit on the one ball here for Johnny. Ooh, he hits right behind that pack there. That's pretty strong. Pays to get a good hit. Oh yeah, snooker. Appreciate it, man. As a reminder, this is a hot seat matchup, so we're getting to the tail end of the tournament. Ooh. I don't think he called the 1 ball, or sorry, the 9 ball there, but he gets a good hit and leaves a really good leave for Archer to try and determine what he needs to do with. So I wonder if he can even hit the left side. What are you trying to do? Oh.
Right there. Right there.
Do you need more?
Or the phone in locking in that. Let me give you a different end. Hold on. Let me pass you a different end. I have a different head.
You see one of those cards.
Yeah, he just had to get stuff with
I don't believe so, Snooker. At least from what I've seen, Johnny is here by himself. Again, I apologize for the adjustments we're making. We're just trying to perfect the look here. Appreciate it, Alex. Heck yeah, Alex. That's shaping up to be a pretty big turnout there, so there should be some good action. Be prepared to dig in their heels, though, because there'll be a lot of people in that field. Getting through, it's going to be a bear, that's for sure. No, there's no timeout. We're just trying to fine-tune the experience and Just to tease you guys, Billy Fowler just did a jump bank shot on the 2. Didn't get good on the 3 though afterwards, unfortunately. So it was pretty fun to watch. You just have to believe me. Heck yeah. Those are some good ads, right? Way better than watching pool. Oh, that's brutal, Alex. Hopefully you'll be recovered by next week. At least well enough to attend. And certainly hope the family stays safe. Johnny's trying to line up a 3-9 combo here. It's not dead in. He has to cut the 3-ball pretty significantly, but it is doable. Does not land it, unfortunately. Now Billy's coming to the table with a decent enough look at the 3. He's going to come across into some traffic, though. And then I think the 4 just goes past the 5, but if not, it does combo. I think it just goes by there. We should be getting a view here shortly. See how it looks. No, I'm saying it's like, yeah. Johnny's got a long shot here on the 4. So he has to come across, make sure he doesn't smash into the 9. Clean, very clean. All right, I think we found the perfect spot. Oh, my Red Bull and water. Yay! Have entertainment. forgot. I have this right next to me. Let's go. Don't trust the score. I don't think it's correct. I'm going to see if I can get it corrected here very shortly. We know that Johnny's at 1 at the very least. So we'll make that adjustment. And then we'll make further adjustments as needed. That's a good question, Snooker. I have no idea. All right, yeah, that was first blood there for Johnny. So 2-1, I think, is the correct score. Yeah. Two-1 confirmed. Johnny's still squatting that cue wall there off the break, even at 4:30 in the morning. What the hell is that? Oh. Let's go ahead and get this phone charged up. We're getting comfy here today, boys and girls. All right, super serious commentating now. I think it's a really good look here at the 5 to get into the 6 in the side pocket. We should be just connecting the dots here to run out. He wants to keep an angle here on the 7. Just to be able to get down for the 8. Okay, looks like he's going to be putting some top on this and pop it off the top rail. Pop. Pretty sure he wanted to come down a little bit more, but still doable. Shouldn't be too bad of a situation. He's actually going to come out 2 rails, putting some outside on this. Very comfortable shot. Very comfortable shot. Billy Fowler concedes the rack. And now we have Johnny and Billy Fowler tied up at 2-2. So since this is a winner side match, we're looking at a race to 9. And again, this is for the hot seat, so these two guys have ran through the rest of the tournament. That was filled with some world beaters, not gonna lie. Johnny's been pretty consistent with his break from the left-hand side every single time he's on the TV table. He's been squatting that cue ball. See if he can continue with the trend there. Still shows some good control there, but that cue ball definitely got smacked around a little bit. Doesn't make anything on the break, which brings Billy back to the table. I mean, you can definitely see the one ball. What to do. You could draw this to the right-hand side of the bottom rail. Yeah, just like this, get jacked up. Get the 4-ball in play, shoot the 1-ball up table, which it looks like what he does, but instead of the 4-ball, he uses the 5-8. I think Johnny can definitely kick at this. There's an off chance that he could see the right side sliver. Not to make it, but to maybe touch it on the way up. Let's see how he uses this position here to respond to Billy. I wonder, did he get the 9-ball in the way? I can't tell from here. It looks like he did. I couldn't even hear it. I have no idea what he said. Billy's looking to go 2 rails here. He's able to hit the backside of that 1 ball and keep the cue ball down table. He's going 1 rail, actually. He's not sure, actually. He's unable to clip that 1 ball, so Johnny comes to the table with ball in hand. He has some maneuvering to do, but there's an out for sure here. It's not as easy as connecting the dots, but best way to handle this is to get ball in hand. So it looks like he's going to get to the top side of that 5 ball to get shape for the 2 on the side here. He just gets over there. I think he wanted to go a little bit farther. He could try and cut this with inside to kill it a little bit and keep shape here for the 3. Let me see if I can zoom in on the table a little bit more here. Let's see. Boom. Let's see. What do I like? This looks good. I'm going to keep it here. So Johnny's doing a pretty good job of maneuvering around the table here, taking care of all the difficult shots, playing really good speed. Should be out from here. Unfortunate if you're a Billy Fowler flan. A Billy Fowler flan is what I was going to say. What I meant to say was a Billy Fowler fan. I can do this. It's a little bit awkward on the 6, but you know, you're in stroke. Doesn't matter. He's playing really confidently around the table. He's been doing that the entire day today. And he's out. After some maneuvering there, secures the bag. And now he's up for the first time in the set. It's got to feel kind of good. All right, let's see what that patented Johnny Archer break looks like now at 4:40 in the morning. Squats it again, and he gets to look at the one ball. This is not boding well for Billy, not gonna lie. What's interesting is that he squats it on the left side of the table, and he's done that consistently, like over and over again. He doesn't get the cue ball in center table. He always leaves it in that spot. It's a very unique feature about his break. Excuse me. Snooker, I'm envious. I wish it was 12:41. And yeah, we got a bunch of people still here. But we are finishing tonight, so after this, we'll have the winner of the last match of the B-side to determine the winner of the B-side between the loser of this match and the winner of Mike Davis and Frank Diaz from España. Good touch there on the 4. He should be out from here. Yeah, he's fine. No, you're right. Thank you, Braden. I was just checking to see if you're still in the chat. That's why I said it incorrectly. Yeah, we're gonna be going home at like 8 in the morning, 8, 9 in the morning. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to walk out of this place and see daylight. I'm gonna go home and crash. Yeah, so I like your spirit, homie. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I remember Joey Tate coming up and being like, I'm going to be in my car. Just let me know when we're close. Yeah, so we have Johnny Archer, Billy Fowler right now, Mike Davis, Frank Diaz. On the B side, winner of that plays Joey Tate. Winner of Joey Tate and whoever he has to play of Mike Davis and Frank Diaz plays the loser of this match that we're watching right now. So buckle in. As I say, more to myself than anybody else on the stream. Let's see if he does the same squat, just left of the center of the table. Oh, it got center table that time. He was able to pocket a ball, but he doesn't get as good a look at the one this time. Should still be able to cut this and make it. And if he can hold it, he'll get pretty good shape on the three. Kind of want to get the three to where, the cue ball where it is right now. But that four ball is looking kind of gross. So if he could somehow hold this for the side pocket, that would probably be optimal. He could try and get the cue ball back to center table and keep an angle on the three. Ultimately, you're trying to play the left side of the four ball. Okay, so it looks like he's trying to keep the angle on the three. It looks like that's pretty dead end. That is not what he wanted, and you can see the frustration in his face. He's talking to himself. His face is twitching. Classic pool player behaviors. Yeah, Shemtov completely tapped out, man. He left like 2-3 hours ago. He did say goodbye though. He didn't pull an Irish goodbye, so appreciated. Yeah, the next week will be 164 players. You're absolutely correct. I will not be there for that. I'll be taking a nap, I think. See, I'm not sure what I'm doing next weekend, but I know it won't be that. What the heck was that shot? That was a fantastic shot. Johnny Archer, not getting the angle on the three ball that he wanted, instead of getting straight in, plays a speed draw shot. and literally uses what I'm assuming is every piece of that cloth available to him to get shape for the left side pocket with the 4-ball. That was disgusting. That was a lot of control. A lot of control. Even with that, though, he's still going to treetop himself over that 8-ball. This is going to be kind of awkward. I mean, given the way that he's shooting, it's a lock for him to make this, but this is a tester for sure. It's not too treetopped, but definitely he needs to adjust his bridge to get the view he wants on that 6. Handles it very well. So he can continue the onslaught. Going up 2 here against Billy Fowler will definitely be pretty strong. Ooh, I miss shots like that. That's not good. I'm not in the tournament anymore because I miss shots like that. However, I do not get rolls like that. So Archer with a little bit of a fortunate roll there, forcing Billy to have to kick at this. He could make it off the kick if he gets lucky enough. He hits that pretty dang good. However, he does not make it. Looking at this, I think there's a chance he can cut this. I mean, he is going to lose this cue ball. That cue ball is going to the top left part of the table if he tries that. There is a chance, though, that he's looking to measure the cut there, so let's see how well he can control it. Yeah, he lost the cue ball there, but he played it for the speed. I think that was smart. He got a little bit fortunate there hitting the 9-ball. But there was definitely some intention in that chaos, so. You gotta give it to him. Yeah. Don't want to take this shot for granted, for sure. Snooker, these tables are 7-footers. Yeah, and you're right, Braden. My apologies. I fell asleep at the wheel. It's about to be 5-2. Let's see where that cue ball lands for Johnny's break this time around. Yeah, Braden, he's been shooting pretty strong here the last few matches on the TV table. It's probably the strongest I've ever seen him shoot, to be honest. I mean, these are bar box, but still. The caliber of players here today was up there for sure. Ooh. Loses the cue ball a bit, smacks it around a bit, does make one on the break, and he does get a look at the one ball. He's gonna have to come back a bit here to get a look at the 4. It's kind of awkward. Really strong break though. I mean, 2 on the break there. Clearing the table out a little bit. Ugh. I don't think you could squeeze out a better shot from that position. That was fantastic. Can I make this work? Let's see. Instant replay. Nope, that is not it. Replay. Browse. Last one. This one. Okay. And then we view it. I don't think you could squeeze out a better shot from that position. That was fantastic.
Oh,
I don't think you could squeeze out a better shot from that position. I mean, that being the most difficult shot of that out, he's looking pretty good from here, folks. Yeah, he's fine. Fowler concedes the rack. Johnny moves ahead here by another rack to 6. My phone. Not my phone. My phone's on the floor. Johnny's having some issues trying to get that rack the way he likes it. Just kidding. Nailed it. First try. Frank Diaz takes down Mike Davis. Corey Shemtov's going to be very happy. side of the table again. So it's going to be Frank Diaz versus Joey Tate. Looks like Billy took a little bit of a break. Give us a moment while he goes to the bathroom. The race on the winner's side is to 9. And this is for the hot seat match. Billy's coming back now. Tries to go for the 1-3 combo. Considering how many shots he's had at the table, it's a tough shot to get back into. So Archer comes back to the table with a weird look at the 1 ball just because there's not really a pocket for it to go into naturally with the 2 ball being next ball. So it looks like he might be ducking here, sending the 1 ball at table. I'm assuming cue ball down table. I could be wrong. He could just send the cue ball across table. Sorry, the 1 ball across table and the cue ball up table. Let's see what he decides to do. Yeah, just like that. He does get. Yeah, could have been tighter for sure. I think there's a window there. Looking at the stream, but Billy's definitely shaking his head. As if there is not. Or maybe he's just shaking his head because he doesn't like the shot. Okay, so he did have the window. Cuts it in. Billy's looking for a blessing from the table here, bro. I think he got it. I think you can still see the 2 ball. He's going down it pretty confidently. Okay. Cinches that 4 ball and gets a good look here at the 3.
Pat, we good to start?
He's got a good chance here to be out. I think he needs it to break that dry spell. So we come across here for the 7. Does he get an angle? Does he get straight in? There's a slight angle here. Awkwardly enough. It almost looks like he's going this, man. That's wild. I'm going to keys that up. Archer concedes a rack. Billy, for the first time in quite some time, is able to put one on the board. 6-3. Joey Tate and Frank Diaz has already started. So they should be halfway through their match by the time this one's done, hopefully. Unless somebody decides to just run out 7 racks, that'd be cool too. Billy Fowler with the break. This will be a fresh take. Nice. Pretty good control, all things considered. Big old break. He's able to pocket a ball and get a look at the 1 ball here. It's a good opportunity to be out. Got another one to the board. And the 6 ball messes everything up. Quite unfortunate. Looking at the layout here, he might have a couple of opportunities to break that out, but it's definitely not good. Not good, not good. All right. I can't see anything, so I don't know what's happening. Well, he made something and it went around 5,000 rails, and he gets bad on 3. That's brutal. That is brutal. I mean, I was going to say he has some safeties here, but this is kind of awkward considering how close it is to the 3. He's walking around the table, trying to get a good look from every perspective. Looks like he's deciding to feather the 3. No, he straight up tries to make it off of a kick, bro. That's wild. And he got really close too. There is a world where Johnny makes this with a lot of top. Breaks out the 7-6. I'm not sure about the angle actually. Yep, exactly. Look at me, I'm Johnny Archer. There was a world where that happened, and this was the world. He does have a pretty steep cut here on the 4, but he doesn't need to do much to get on the 5, so if he just focuses on making it, he should be good to go. Getting on the 6 might be the next tricky thing, but completely doable. Just splitting hairs at this point. I would expect him to get out, especially the way he's been shooting. Very touchy shot there on the 6.
Shut up, boy. You didn't say I got that. Good game. Oh, I see what that is. He can't read between the lines. Like, that dude can't read between fucking A and B. Let's find out. Like Davis been shooting.
Johnny's good. Billy concedes the rack. Now we're at 7-3. We do be doing this. Yeah, it's classic 5,000 rail shot, bro. No, it's been a whole rack since Johnny got to break, so let's see if he's able to continue with his pretty sweet squatting break shot here. And smash. Okay, loses the cue ball just enough to almost scratch. And the table blesses him with a look at the one ball that you could not ask for a better spot on, considering where the cue ball ended up. That is wild. I don't think that 2 ball goes by the 6th though, so he's still got some work to do here, I believe. He's about to show me what that work is. Nice. Little stop shot. I'm actually thinking 2-ball goes. I'm not sure it does. Might just be going for the combo. No, I mean he's lining up like it goes. Ha. Well, that was the hard part.
Is that what you do with Hennessy? You was like, this motherfucker got 3 fingers. I can't.
Well, no, I didn't notice that. I just horse fucked him off the gate, and then he pulled his bullshit. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, bro, he got, look, these 2 fingers are gone.
Yeah, I do know that, but I forgot. I broke her up 3 racks her off the gate. Try to break the 4th. He's pushing out. And I'm talking to these dudes over here about the UFC. Homie ain't shot a ball. I broke her in the first 3. He's going to push him. He comes over to me and says, "Don't be talking while I'm shooting. Motherfucker, you ain't shot a ball. You pushing out." I'm talking about UFC. I don't give a fuck. And then while I'm shooting, he's like, "Yo, want to build a side from here?" You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna do that. I'm a 650, brother. Like, you're supposed to beat me. You piece of shit.
Hey, fucking, Mike Davis told us to sit down. Mike Davis got himself, and he fucking got him out of his chair to work, and Mike turned around, he went to the jump, you see, you better sit down.
Yeah, while I'm shooting, you ever picking up cues, flipping them around, all that bullshit.
I have a video of him.
Yes, Snicker, it's pool players for you. I don't know what to tell you, man.
You can see Hennessy in the mirror doing this with his fucking stick while he's down the chute.
He played, he was playing corners, he shoot the ball, he spills a drink right when he's shooting. I mean, he ain't a best. This is a piece of fucking shit.
Ain't no drama like pool player drama.
I'm gonna call it. He's tough. He can call him to take that I already backed him before, but I'm doing it again. Because now I'm pissed off at him. Before, now
Johnny's on the hill
Now you want to smoke.
of the winner's side. Hot seat match. That was loud. All right. One last time here, bud, for the winner of the hot seat matchup here. This will secure second place for Johnny, which is a pretty big payout. Loses a cue ball a tad. And he gets smacked around a bit, but I think he still has a good look here at the one ball. He can definitely hit it. I think he can make it. And that two ball is very nicely placed in front of that top right corner. So I think this is a good enough look for an out here to seal the deal. Johnny decides to play a safe. And I like the idea, but he left an out here. By out, I mean a way out for Billy to kick at this one ball. So I wouldn't say it's the strongest safe in the world, but he's not giving him like an out, like a run out. So, you know, and I would argue that Billy's probably a little bit cold right now. He's been sitting down a lot for some time. He calls a 9-ball in the top right corner. About to show me how cold he is. Okay, no problem. So Johnny's left with a 1-8 combo here that he has to contend with. Oh, he decides to play safe, marry up the cue ball into the 9-ball. That's fun. Billy has a pretty decent shot here to get a good hit. I'm not sure if that's going to force him to hit harder or softer or try to just force a good hit. We will see. Don't know if that was a good hit. Johnny takes the ball in hand. All right. It's looking kind of dangerous now here for Billy. Not gonna lie.
Don't you tell him I said
An uncharacteristic miss here from Johnny for the rack to take it away. And I think the last thing you want to do is let Billy back at the table at this point. To run out. Because he's definitely, I think earlier today he put on a 4-pack. So he's definitely capable of comboing here. Or putting together some packs. This is an awkward shot. That looks like it might hit the 9-ball. It was very awkward. I think he's just going to try and make it and hope for the best. Yep. Smashes it. Overhits it. He could cut this in. He definitely let go of that cue ball in that shot. It cuts into the side. That's beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and save that. Wonder if it's saved appropriately. We're going to find out by looking at the instant replay. Yeah, buddy. It cuts into the side. That's beautiful. I did it correctly. I'm go ahead and very nicely done. Let's go ahead and mark that up for Billy. He's gonna have to play perfect pool from here on out. So I'm assuming if Johnny gets back on the table, he's gonna do it very thankfully. Yeah, snooker for sure. Especially if Johnny's the person you're playing against. That was a quick twofer. That was a very quick twofer. We're not in scared territory yet, though. He just needs to keep doing that to keep applying the pressure. Big old break here from Billy. Does not land anything. Lets Johnny back at the table, but with nothing to do with the one ball. I'm thinking somewhere it cuts into the side, but it's a very sharp point, so I don't think it's a high percentage shot. I forgot to hit the replay button on that bank combo. I'm definitely a little bit sluggish right now, given how late it is. Been up since 9 a.m. I think. So we're way past the 12-hour mark. Way past. We're about 3.5 hours from the 24-hour mark. Ugh. Billy's looking to kick at this one ball. That's good. Definitely a good hit. Ooh, and it rides the rail a little bit there. Not enough though. I mean, Johnny certainly has a look here at the one. He does play the safe. One ball leaks out a little bit further than he wanted to, I think, which would allow Billy to go to the skies with his jump cue. I'm going to prepare the replay button here real quick. Brother. I am struggling. Ooh. Pretty good stab at it. And Johnny still has some work to do. But the first shot is a clear shot. At 4-5, has some management issues. This will be the tester here. That's a nice touch. That's a very nice touch. I wonder if he'll be able to hold it for the 6. got a pretty steep angle there. He could play safe, but I think you close out here. Okay, solid cut there and perfectly shaped for the 6. I think that was the shot there. He's got a good shape here for the side pocket with the 8 ball. So he's going to come up to the top side of that 8. Playing the top here. And, oh, he just kills it to the left side. Accepts the angle on the 8. I don't know if I like that. I mean, he should be fine. But I feel like this is a more difficult shot than it needed to be. And again, those side pocket points are pretty sharp on diamonds, so just got to be careful here. Cleans it out. Very nicely done. Billy's making him shoot the 9. And game. There we go, Johnny Archer, winner of the A side. He's going to be sitting on the throne, waiting for Billy Fowler to play the winner of Tate and Frank that just finished, I think. Looks like it's going to be Frank Diaz, sorry, and Billy Fowler next. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey, Rico, it'll be Billy Fowler. And
Frank?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike.
Mike, come get some money, Mike.
Oh, yeah. All right, now you can go.
I seen Danny Jones, I mean, this big. He took it 5 tries and 10 foot length. 10 feet. And it's this big wood. He did it second try.
Did you get half yourself in sick company? Joey Fox. Foxy. Foxy. I'm gonna put some money. Go get some money. Hold it. You hold it. I'll get some money.
What happened?
Fourth place, second top winner, $415.
Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did.
So I made $65. I made 65. You're 15. I made 60. I made 50. You made 15. I appreciate it.
Double check, 5625, you said?
You need to change one.
No, I got it, thank you. Yeah, somebody else bought them, and basically, like, I came over and said, can I get a little piece and go sell any of it? Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. And, yeah, the guy, so I just paid him an extra 50 to get your picture. Okay. So I thought it was a good deal still. I know, is that still the same amount of thing that I was saying? Half of what I did was my money and half was somebody else. Somebody else sent me like money just to just because. Yeah. And then I was like, what do you want to buy besides me? And he's like, okay, whatever. I try to feel like you know better than I do. Yeah. But so half of it was me. I still spent like $9 my own money. Looks like you're trying to pretty well. Yeah, I mean, but
Still kicking. Still kicking.
I mean,